Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Tiffany's birthday fundraiser. Woo! We are so excited, and we welcome you, and thank you so much for watching at home. We have a really fun day planned for you. We have a bunch of D&D. On top of that, we have some secret performances, and what's super nice and awesome is that our lovely artistic director has no clue what's going to happen throughout the day, so it's definitely going to be a surprise. So what we need from you, if you would like to donate, we will include the GoFundMe. That is going to go towards the donations of Otherworld Theatre, and how you do that is actually going to incorporate how Tiffany plays the game. So I'm going to break them down for you a little bit first. So if you want to donate $5, you're going to give Tiffany a potion of healing. So her character will receive a potion of healing that will restore her hit points. If you would like to donate $10, you're going to give her an inspiration token that helps her with any re-rolls. Again, all to help her with the game. $25 is major healing. So that's going to restore 4 hit points, which is huge, especially as we know, as we play D&D, sometimes it can go up and down. We have 50, which is a temporary HP boost. So that's going to give her temporary hit points equivalent to 10 plus their character level. So that could definitely save her in some tricky combat situations. If you donate $100, Tiffany will level up. Woo! We definitely want her to level up because when she levels up, you know, she gets to encounter some more awesome things, maybe even a dragon. Pretty cool. So we also have some cumulative goals. So if you donate $1,000, you're going to give a character enhancement package. What that means, it's a package of enhancements such as an ability score improvement, a feat, or an exclusive spell known only to the character. Super awesome, right? Now, if you donate $2,500, because you're just having so much fun watching her play D&D, that is the heroic aura. So that is the character radiates a heroic aura that grants them and nearby allies a bonus saving throw and resistance to fear effects for the duration of the session. Like I said, we're going to be encountering all sorts of villains and creatures, so that could definitely help your party not die, because we definitely do not want a total party out. That would be really sad. Now, if you are feeling super generous today, again, all of your donations are going to go to Otherworld Theatre. We are so appreciative. We are a nonprofit theater, and we get to do cool things like this with your help. If you want to donate the max, which is $5,000, that is the legendary boon. So this, the character is granted a legendary boon, which is enhancing their capabilities in a significant way and fitting the heroic theme of their journey. Now, all of this to say that your donations are actually going to be matched by our board, which is super exciting. So we're trying to raise $35,000 in total. So I know we're able to do that with your help, and we just so greatly appreciate you watching the stream and supporting us in any way, and watching Tiffany actually her very first time playing Dungeons and Dragons with some really fun secret and hidden performances. So we are so excited. So we are actually going to go ahead and get started. We're going to go ahead and bring her in. Again, she has no idea what today is going to bring. So come on, we're really excited. All right, ready, Jerome?
Ready.
All right, our first DM, we're going to go get Tiffany, okay? Awesome.
What is your name? Tiffany! Quickly, we have much time. Only 10 hours.
What's happening? Live stream, what's happening?
Donate! Donate, you fools! The fate of the world depends on it!
Doctor! Oh my goodness, what's happening?
We haven't the time to be dallying! We must away! Putting on accessories! Accessorizing while the fate of the world is in our hands. Quickly, quickly, violin, violin.
Everyone sit in the audience, everyone sit in the audience.
Where's the least scary place to sit?
Nowhere. It is all terror tonight.
My God.
We're playing Call of Cthulhu.
No! Will we actually see the eldritch horrors that will befall us? Who knows? We may not even understand them.
I don't even know what I'm doing here today.
Truly, the scariest possible thing would be to introduce a D100 system right now.
Literally wild magic surge.
I hope so. the only dead out. Tiffany, quickly, if you will, right here.
Oh, wait, my stuff.
Oh, unprepared, a Bucky young adventurer. A Bucky young adventurer.
If I were an adventurer, that would
Oh
be
my
entirely
God.
I don't know my stuff.
Wait. I need all my
Drove.
Did I bring a mirror? Did I bring some spikes and that was all?
What am I doing?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, we have to go back. I forgot a sack.
Oh, wow.
Inspiration!
I need like 50-pound bag of soap.
Woo!
Without it.
Take his time. Take your time, please. Get settled. You're in for a ride.
We're gonna rush
Tiffany, you will see in front of you a D20 that is your inspiration. Know that if you ever wish to re-roll a D20, you may use it. But then you can't get another one unless people donate! We'll use it to keep track of that. Aside from that, we'll be starting with just you, and we'll gather your party as we continue on in the game.
Yes.
So, I bring you all to a world not unlike this one, where magic is scarce and the arcane far off and unknown to most. The smell of dry dirt, old wood buildings, and the strangely sweet aroma of manure fills your nose. The dirt road underfoot gives way and shifts underfoot with each step as the townsfolk before you walk under a bright blue sky, rolling hills, and cornfields. Corn. This is the heart of the empire, or perhaps its stomach. Cornland is a simple and pragmatic place. Low, squat buildings, a single main road that leads to civilization far off to the west, or so they say. This place is isolated and self-sufficient. It is early morning as we crest the hill to see a figure silhouetted by the rising sun. One who will walk many horizons. One sent to shepherd the wandering folk to the place they belong. You're here! Wonderful! Tiffany is a ranger. You've lived in alignment with nature. You picked up what little magic can be gleaned, as you see from a couple of spells on your spell sheet there. And don't worry if you have any questions. We'll get into that. That's what I'm here for. That's what we're all here for.
Yay!
I am throated.
Not
I'm
even
like, what am I stats?
level,
This at all? I have no idea. I'm like, yeah, okay.
level 3, no less. We did
Yes.
take it easy on you. Yeah. At this hill, you feel the sun on your back. You look down at this humble little town. You're prepared for improv, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, as farmers set up stalls and a single merchant, well beloved by the community, sells wares, this settlement slowly wakes up. While looking down at Cornland, can you tell me what's one thing you've always loved about this little humble village of yours?
The people.
The people, what about them?
They're my community. They're my family.
Your family, every single person, down to the traveling merchant who only comes from time to time, venturing through the cornfields to get here. Absolutely. If you could change one thing about Cornland, what would you change?
I wish it was a little more prosperous.
Mm,
I wish that I could give more to the community.
absolutely. Recognizing the respectable position you hold, or will soon hold, as the Horizon Walker, something
yes.
you've trained your entire life for, a mantle befitting of one such as yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You think about all the prosperity that could come to this community if only we could get more people in. Of the following 3 individuals, who do you think is up here on the hill with you? A strange barbarian getting in their morning exercise? A stuffy researcher taking samples of soil? Or a local drunkard attempting to paint the horizon behind you?
A researcher.
A researcher. Will J0-N0 please come on down? Right here, if you will. Right down here.
Right here, thank you.
Very close. Wonderful.
I'll be with you in just a moment.
Whoa, he's a backpack guy.
Backpacking. You two have known each other for quite some time. Tiffany, On one harrowing journey, J0-N0 was lost in the labyrinthine cornfields that surround this town. How did you help them return?
They were lost,
Mm-hmm.
and they're a researcher.
Mm-hmm.
I told them of a very interesting archaeological dig site that had some ruins in it, and so I strayed them away from. I like focused their research on a different thing.
Got you. And that's what sort of pulled them off their track. J0-N0, how did you react to this, to gaining a new field of interest? How has that affected your career as a researcher?
New target acquired. In that moment, it was as if the previous expedition, which would most certainly have led me to doom, was not even an issue anymore. All of a sudden, new hyper-focus. We are just moving forward, away from danger, into new expedition.
Wonderful. What did y'all find at this archaeological site?
We found a tablet.
Ooh, yeah.
Yes.
It was a tablet. It was of an ancient story that no one had ever uncovered before.
That's cool.
I am still to this day working to decipher it. They do not use the Phoenician alphabet, nor do they use hieroglyphics or any other script I have ever read. However, it looks really pretty, and I'm sure it's important.
Does indeed.
What page is my languages on?
One of them.
Should be on the very first
It's
page.
never. It's not any of these languages either.
Though you've not gleaned most of the story from these tablets, one name stands out to you because it is in a language that is very similar to the sort of old world that the Horizon Walker-esque title exists as. A name you think, because of certain punctuations surrounding it, the name of the Eclipse-born.
Okay.
Strange and malevolent drawings are on this tablet. You recognize something powerful is here, something very important to the history of this town, and perhaps to the mantle that you will, later today, take on.
Well, everything seems to be quite normal up on this hill. No pH imbalances, no minerals, too much or too little. Everything seems quite right. The sun, it is gorgeous. Is that why you took me out here to begin with?
Yeah. Daylight, solar energy, always good for any system.
Panel opens up at the top of my head unit, and the solar panel just
Slowly absorbing energy from the sun. As you all sit there and take in this beautiful sunrise, you hear footsteps behind you as from the community, an old and grizzled ranger. In a way, your mentor, though, they've gone off and helped many a caravan travel. They've gone for months at a time and come back. Slowly makes their way up the hill. What is coming out of your head?
paneling. It is how I recharge.
Recharge?
Yes, in case it's not clear, I'm a warforged. I'm a full robot.
I have deciphered this. I have great perception skills.
I make the apple turning on sound, and the panel retracts.
I prefer to recharge with a nice tall glass of grog.
If I were to drink that, it would unbelievably destroy me. My circuitry would be ruined.
My cousin was like that, you know. One drink, he was ruined, hooked for life. But this is sad talk. On such a celebratory day. The day of titles, the hour fast approaches. Young Tiffany, how old are you? That's up to you. This is something you define for very quickly. Don't
Young
look there
Tiffany.
for help.
Okay. I just turned 36.
Just turned 36. Your long-awaited title. Of course, they had to wait for me to retire. Sorry about that. I got to get the title at about 18.
Wow. They made me wait a long time. I was not ready.
You will be very ready today, though, yes?
Yes.
Once you are Horizon Walker, where will you journey, Tiffany? Where does your heart yearn to take you?
Anywhere?
Anywhere! That's the spirit! Wise when you remember our motto, anywhere but here.
The northeast corner of Ware is a fine neighborhood. There are many delis and restaurants. The nightlife is okay. Anywhere.
Portal pause. Are we in a D&D world? Are we just making up as we go?
We are in a low fantasy D&D. We're not a specific world, though. This is all homebrew, yes.
Okay. So we're in
We're in Cornland.
Cornland? Okay. So, yeah, because when you were asking me where I want to go,
No, that's fair. That's fair.
I didn't know if I was going to a certain destination in this world or in
Just for funsies.
Walter's Gate world? I don't know. Okay, cool. Funsies, so I can just make up stuff. Alright, I
Absolutely.
will. Then I shall. Resume!
Yes. Now, aside from you receiving a very, very great title, no one has actually prepared the town hall for this. I could really use you all, your help coming down, setting up the set, painting the walls, all that.
Yes.
Certainly.
Wonderful. Kind of a poor part of the moment. Over the screen, my next question to you is, who else in the community is receiving their title today between that barbarian we mentioned earlier
Okay.
or the drunkard who is painting? Receiving a title, not the same as you.
The drunkard who's painting.
The drunkard. Wonderful.
That'd be a good thing.
Adam, if you would, if you would come down.
Drunkard!
As you
I
walk.
was here the whole time.
That's the magic. As you all make your way down into Cornland proper, you hear the sounds of merchants hawking their wares, various farmers setting up stalls, trying to sell a potato for a corn. I'm from a rural area, so I know how these things work.
Yes.
You make your way to Town Hall. The largest building here, the only two-story building in the entire area. You open the doors to find Mada being the only one here trying to set up the stage for the night. Mada, what do you look like?
I'm a half-orc. I've got a bit of a slender build to me. My skin is like a little bit of that kind of emerald green. My tusks are like pushing through like the bottom part of my lip, but they're a little bit smaller, so they don't really like get in the way of like most things I have going on. I've got like a very like tattered like cloth shirt that kind of goes down into tattered cloth pants, into tattered cloth shoes. And I've got some wrappings around my arm, and I'm truly just dunking a paintbrush into like a paint bucket and just like doing one stroke, looking at it, putting it right back in the paint bucket, and then going right back to it again.
Absolutely. Mada, as you do this, you see the doors open and two people walk in. I forgot to ask y'all what you look like. Tiffany, what does your character look like?
I think I look like me. I think I'm a human. Yes, I'm human. Yeah. I'm preparing for this day, so I might have like some sort of, I have my headdress on. I'm waiting to be initiated.
Absolutely. Your headdress including a trophy from an animal that you have hunted. What is the animal?
Oh.
Let's change it then. This is the magic of D&D. An animal companion of yours that likes to rest on your head, Tiffany. What is the animal?
Oh, it's definitely a tuxedo cat.
a little tuxedo cap resting on a specially made little helmet that you've made so they can still touch the top of your head as you rush through the wilderness. What is the name of your little tuxie cat?
Yeah, Mamo-chan.
Mamo-chan. Little Mamo-chan, not perturbed at all by the long walk down here, the many sounds of the community. Sort of nestles, has started making biscuits on your head as you've walked
Definitely
into
asleep.
the town. Definitely asleep. Yes, a couple of biscuits and right back to the nap. Absolutely. You all come together and see you have a lot of work ahead of you. We're going to go into a bit of a skills challenge to try to prepare the venue for the event tonight. Skills challenges are weird and kind of homebrewy, so stay with me. I can do whatever I want, I'm the DM.
He has the
I am the staff. Oh, you want to make decisions? You get a staff and a live stream, okay? So, skills challenges. Use any skill you like, or tell me what you'd like to do within the narrative, and then we will find the skill for it. Don't worry about it too much. All three of you are going to be going 3 rounds. You're trying to get 3 successes before 2 failures. I'll keep track on a little handy-dandy notepad back here. If everyone fails out, it's really not going to look good for the event tonight, y'all. So take your time. Describe what you'd like to do. Instead of rolling initiative, because we should save that for something else, we'll just go down the line. We'll start at Mata and then bring it back. So Mata, what is the thing you're doing here in round 1? As the set you see before you is like hardly put up, there's wood panels hanging that haven't been fully put in yet. You know that the design, you made the design, right? You've got this picture in your head of these lovely high arches, these floral designs, and a little image of like an eclipse behind everyone on like a scrim. So what's the first thing you'd like to do?
I think the first thing I'm gonna do is notice that I've just put paint all over my face while I was making decisions on the banisters. I think the first skill check I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do just a flat perception check, I think, and I'm gonna see how or actually insight check, and I want to see how they're doing because I want that to like inspire the art I'm about to do.
Absolutely, roll it.
That is a. Where's insight? There it is. That is a 10 total.
10 total. Unfortunately, the DC is 14 for this challenge.
I think I've just kind of been like huffing paint, like not like on purpose, but definitely accidentally. And I just walk up to J-O-N-O and Tiffany and go, "Hello, are you good?"
DM, I know that the outcome was just decided. May I be your worst nightmare and take guidance?
You may, absolutely, yeah. Go ahead and roll that d4 with that. What does it look like as you cast guidance?
One of my little crystal monocle gleams for a second, and just a little beam right at you.
Roll that d4. We get a 4 as a success.
I've been shaved. I got a 4!
Yeah! First
Guidance is so
success.
good.
It's very good. The first success, and you can use that every round if you like. J-O-N-O. For a moment, they are unreadable as the vast cornfields that stretch around this settlement. But in a moment, a glint off of J-O-N-O's monocle, you recognize something. A little bit of excitement in everyone here.
Time to paint that spark, and I just start going in and I'm like lightly tracing the lines. You can see I'm like even like shading the corn as it kind of like almost seems to drift in the wind. And then the big beautiful eclipse has that like real aurora that's around the dark sky, but it still has this like very like somber and inviting feel to it, I think.
Absolutely. Very quickly and almost out of nowhere, these little shapes and colors start forming this beautiful background. The backdrop is well set. Tiffany, what would you like to do?
What am I good at?
Rangers, generally good with nature.
Nature?
Yeah. Well, there's 2 ways we could do this. One, you can look down your list of skills, which will be on the front page, and try to find something good, and then justify it in the narrative.
Tiffany has been awarded a potion of healing from Kira.
That's not ominous.
Is added to your inventory.
Wow, thank you, Kira.
Does anyone remember what die a potion of healing is?
2d4 plus 2.
Thank you.
Thank you, voice.
You're welcome.
Much time to vamp and think about what you'd like to do as I dig for 2d4.
As a magical fairy D&D goddess, I'm just gonna go ahead and put these in front of you. These are rules of donations that our lovely viewers at home are going to be able to donate to give you.
Yay! I know, it's like the Hunger Games. style. It's just like
Can
the
you tell
Hunger
the one
Games.
person that
Dice
doesn't really know
take
you?
this from there.
If you don't donate, we'll blow Tiffany's character.
There's a carrot and there's a
Oh
stick.
no. Oh no.
As you are considering what to do as you watch this masterwork be painted in front of you,
Yes.
this strange sound, a crackling of energy as a potion of healing appears out of nowhere in your pack. The patrons. The patrons.
Goddess Kira. Bless me.
Yeah, so what would you like to do?
I'm bad at this, I think, but I kind of want to know the history of this building that I'm in.
I love that. Yeah.
Yes.
I think go ahead and
Guidance.
roll your-
Let me hear that a
I
lot.
have a -1 on
Oh, no.
history.
So go ahead and roll your d20 and also one of these guys. The d4.
Got it. A 10 and a 1. I'm 11.
You -1. So
So
that is a
10.
10. Unfortunately, your first roll in Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition
Oh.
will be a failure in this.
Oh.
I will say a 10 is a first roll for a die, not bad at all.
Yes.
Not bad
The
at all.
very middle ground. they're very neutral. True.
They're neutral.
There we go.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Wonderful. As you look around you at this clearly storied building, which has been around longer than most of the buildings in this town, you try to recall some information that your mentor had given you at one point.
I still don't know anything about this place. I'm so happy to be here.
You got corn.
I got corn.
You got corn.
You love the
I got
community.
corn. I love corn. I got a beautiful girl.
There we go.
There we go.
I'm
Yes.
doing my best.
What else do you need in life?
J0-N0, what would you like to do for this portion? Let's go.
Yeah, I'm going to summon a mage hand and see if I can paint some of the harder to reach areas. If you'll allow that to be like an Arcana check.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. Guidance. Is magic. That's also not good. That's a 10 total.
We get off to a rocky start. The building's set.
I walk up to one of the areas. I slip on a loose screw and just fall everywhere.
Relatable content.
You guys want to smell any of this paint? It helped me.
I do not have olfactory receptors.
Damn. Tiffany?
I worry about my cat.
Damn. I noticed the cat for the first time. I go,
He's a good boy. We're not rolling for that. He's a good boy.
wow, his fur feels like he's a good boy.
Yes. And as you all look at what you have before you, you realize you have a long way to go and it took a long time to do this. Time is starting to run out. As you all are trying to figure out what to do in this next round, a familiar barbarian walks in. A bit of a folk hero in the area. Ben.
Me.
Oh, great. This one? I think so. It's your name backwards is the name of the character.
That is me!
As Neb saunters into town hall, I have to ask, Neb, how did you and Tiffany know each other?
We go way back. We met last week. I'm a barbarian. I'm a high elf folk hero barbarian. Yeah. So, I busk, right? And I was busking, and I needed a member of the audience to, do my performance. And Tiffany walked up, and it was besties at first sight. Besties at first sight. Yeah.
Aww.
And we've been besties ever since. Yeah.
What do you look like?
I am very tall. Yep, very tall. I wear, despite being a barbarian, I do have a very tall feather on my cat hat that like makes me look even taller. I always skip leg day, so I'm pretty much here. Yes.
This is the issue is muscle mass. You can only have so much on your body, so if
Right.
it goes to your legs.
Yes. Yep. I keep it chest up.
Massive delts, tiny calves.
Can I add a little bit to this lore?
Please.
We are both, I don't know what the right terminology would be, but I meant like the badger. Something about like the badger.
Oh.
Because we met that
Oh
way.
yeah.
Oh, this is
And we're
great.
Ranger Barbarian. I feel like the badger, like, I don't know, like, I don't want to say cult of the badger, but like something like a fellowship.
Oh,
Fellowship
of the Badger. Oh.
Absolutely.
We've been talking about starting our own club, the Fellowship of the Badger. Yeah.
When you met, you were both trying to chase down an elusive badger who was eating a lot of corn in the area.
Yes. Yes.
And you have this
That
sort of
gosh darn badger.
that
But we
badger.
kind of also highly relatable to the badger.
Yeah.
They don't care. This is the thing. They don't care. They're a menace to society and nature. Absolutely. Neb, since you're entering this skills challenge partway through,
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask that you grant advantage to one person in here every round instead of being in the skills.
Oh, great. Oh, awesome. And I have to pick right now?
No, every round you can pick someone.
Cool.
So, as we go into the next round, Mata.
I get guidance.
Of course you do.
Excellent. Oh, that's a 15 total. Well, actually, it's a 17 total.
What was the skill?
I'm gonna say for the second round, now that I'm like really enjoying the painting that I made, I'm kind of like reveling in it. It's almost like a performance of like I'm going around and being like, folks, I'm gonna tell you we got something special today. It is so good, it is so cool, and I'm gonna make it awesome. Are you ready for it yet? And then I'm gonna look at Tiffany a little too long. Okay. And then look at Jono a little too long. Tap Neb on the back, and then just like start like painting on the floor. And it's like it almost makes it look like fine marble, like on the actual floor. Just getting into the details.
Absolutely. I love it. Even a little bit of something to seal it, I think, so that we don't scuff it up too bad.
I'm just gonna put a lot of locker on it. A lot
There
of
you go.
locker.
There you go.
Locker.
Absolutely. As you do this, that is going to be your second success, one more, and you're good on the skills challenge. Next up, Tiffany. What would you like to do?
I'm trying to figure out more about this ritual ceremony that I'm taking on.
Okay.
Like, what are my responsibilities? Is this like is that religion?
I think religion, yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me.
I'm also bad at religion.
Guys, don't worry. I could give you advantage.
Okay, this is another D, and then
Yes.
another.
Since you have advantage, you'll
Yes.
roll the d20 twice and use the higher result with advantage.
Okay. Well, that's a 4.
Right?
Come on, come
On
on.
advantage.
1.
Oh no! It's okay. It's advantage. We go with the 4.
It's okay. It's okay. 1.
Oh! Tiffany, there's a lot of pressure on you today.
I am signing up for the circuit I know nothing about. I don't know anything about this building. I've just been in the cornfields. I have not really come to town very often, even though I love this community so much. I've really been on the outskirts of this place.
Pull like a really dry cornstalk leaf out of her hair.
And I'm ready to be a leader.
Hey, Act 1 giving us a lot of place to grow for the next 10 hours. Well, 9 hours. Wonderful. As that is...
advantage and guidance.
Welcome to D&D. Now, Tiffany, this is your first skills challenge in Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, and I'm sorry to say you failed out in the fastest amount of time possible. But that's okay, because D&D's about
I
moving
want to have the
forward.
bad rolls down, not later, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Just get out of the way.
Six of us.
Get those bad rolls out now.
And so as you attempt to recall all this information, you lean on Neb, you realize that Neb, you've only known for like a week and has no idea about anything aside from this badger thing that you've got going on.
Yeah.
Are you from the area, do you think, Neb?
No. I rolled into town about a week ago.
God, so that makes sense why you wouldn't know anything about.
Right, yeah.
Where are you from? Can I ask you questions?
Yeah, so, it depends who you ask.
It's a very nebulous place.
Very nebulous, you might say. Yeah, it depends who you ask. I like to play things pretty close to the chest. I'm from the big city.
Oh. Yeah. To the far off west, the big city which you've only heard tales of up to now, as you're not supposed
Including
to go.
where I'm
This was more your
tales of other
hyperfixation.
places. And I can't recall those tales. So don't ask.
It takes a lot to, like, you have to spend a lot of time in nature to be able to use magic from it. I think that's where most of your time and efforts have gone in your
Yeah. For sure.
J0-N0. What would you like to do in the second round?
I see how much work Mata is doing between the floors and the walls and the murals, and I realize that we are quickly running out of paint. So I'm going to use my herbalism kit to mix us up another batch, if you'll allow that to be like
Absolutely.
a medicine check, maybe?
Yeah, I just want to check for that.
Cool. Guidance.
A lot of beams of light flying around.
A lot of beams of light. It's a little laser light show over here. Oh, yeah, that'll do. That's dirty 20.
Okay.
Dirty 20. You were able to make more paint than Mana would really know what to do with. It's perfect. You pull out your herbs and whatever, you start putting it together.
One hand retracts and the other one kind of combines, and we got like a little mortar and pestle situation going on here.
Absolutely. And as you all look at this set slowly coming together for tonight's festivities, one more individual will come to join you all. I would like to ask the audience members, does anyone want to play?
Oh, I mean, I'd really love to, but I don't know how.
I will say, does anyone else want to play? Because we can roll to randomize to see who.
Go.
Huh?
Fly.
Fly. Yes.
Okay, cool.
It is now.
As you all are starting to run out of time, the person who owns this whole joint, the Lord Audie of House Ents.
Oh, that's
Yes.
Hey, my mom just called. I have to go.
She called right now.
Right now. Yeah.
Oh yeah, your mom just called me too. I got to go.
I can't hang out anymore.
Lord Ents. You and Tiffany have a strange dynamic. As you are the lord of this region and so make most major decisions, but to a lot of the townsfolk, the soon-to-be Horizon Walker carries about as much cultural significance and weight, especially when you have like a council meeting. So I have to ask, because you all were schooled together, you taught your friends growing up, so as you become adults, what is a decision that you two were at odds with, and what did the community decide?
Oh, well, we were just, really concerned about tax policy.
Absolutely could be.
Yeah.
Well,
Tiffany has been awarded a temporary HP boost from Carly Rose. Tiffany gains temporary hit points equivalent to 10 plus their character level.
Ooh.
13.
13.
Okay.
Right, plus 13. Hold out, yeah.
So what this means is you have a little hit point buffer, essentially.
Okay.
Those are going to go before your actual hit points. They can't be...
I just feel like come down.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Light seems to strangely shine on you through the stained glass. You feel the warmth of a patron.
My best friend.
Oh.
Oh, yes. So, as the Lord,
I love this.
I really wanted, I was really concerned about public health with cats on heads and the scalp health of claws digging into people's heads. So I was very anti-cat on head.
It's a helmet.
I am pro cat in cute little bag. So that's our big disagreement.
Both pro cat. Maybe the helmet was a recent
Or
development.
the cat.
Both pro cat. Both pro
Well,
cat.
clearly I won because
Yes, I'm very bitter about it.
Yes. Lord, and as you were walking through town to get here, you realized a lot of merchants at their stalls had cats on their head. Someone had like a ferret on their head. You're like, this is getting out of hand.
no such thing.
For sure, and as you come in, you see that they could use some help. So I ask, would you deign to help them, my lord?
I think
Can I just
yes.
like pet my cat?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Can you roll intimidation for me?
Yeah, intimidation.
I don't
is
get
right
any.
here.
19.
Now, I'm not
Oh, it's
one
straight.
to make decisions for you, Lord Ents. So,
Yes.
19, do you think that is enough to intimidate you?
Yes, but I'm gonna be very bitter about it.
I'm being a little petty, so that's fair.
Lord Ennis is very just a bitter Betty.
There we go. As a bitter Betty, I would like to say that you can also grant advantage to someone, but if they take it, they will take 5 points of psychological damage from you being quite mean.
5?
This is where I'm a little new to this. What exactly does that mean?
Totally, you can pick someone to help, let them roll twice and use the higher number. They're just going to take a little. You're kind of like ranting at them and being mean to them, so they'll take a hit to their morale.
Oh, okay. And I like roll for that?
No, they will.
You just say you'll use it.
Oh, sure.
Wonderful.
Let's do that.
Mada. Round 3.
Fight. Alright. Guidance. And then no help, right? I seem to be doing fine. That is a natural 1.
Mada. This is why I love not telling people my home rules until they happen. In a skills challenge, I consider a nat 20 to be 2 successes.
Okay.
That means that a natural 1 is 2 failures. And we have 2 people who have failed out of this skills challenge.
I think,
Unless someone would like to grant advantage on the roll.
and I would take damage straight to the dome if I had to.
Would you like to bestow your advantage on Mada?
Advantage meaning?
It rolls
twice.
help them.
Yeah, I would roll twice.
Oh, do you want to like help me out in my quest for cats and bags?
A true politician.
I think with how desperate Mata is, he makes eye contact with the eye of the devil, takes 5 damage, a big nosebleed, and rolls again.
Yes.
That's only 1 failure because it's a 4 on the dice.
Wonderful. Well, you're
7
still
total.
in it.
Wow.
So there's that.
Okay. I think like I'm about to start drinking the paint, and Audie just goes, "No, don't do that." And I go, and then I just spill it on the floor like a little kid when they're like not sure what to do with their juice.
Absolutely.
Amazing.
The first failure.
Can I say something?
Absolutely.
This is happening in front of me?
Yeah.
Picking on the drunk? How noble.
I have paint on my hands.
Oh, this rivalry.
Wait, how can
You're for
Hey, where's my
popcorn bucket?
How
I
can you
got
lose drinking paint?
Sometimes.
Listen, I have a problem, but it's fine for right now.
Wait, I don't. Tell me if this isn't a thing that works. Can Lord Ents start a PA group, Paintaholics Anonymous?
Absolutely. After this event, I can
After
call
this
it
event, I can do that.
I'd like to make a persuasion check, kind of proactively, so we know how that goes when we cut to it later.
Okay, I will need
So
that
roll a
explained to me.
d20, absolutely.
Okay.
And find persuasion on your list, right?
And then add that
okay.
to
It's
it.
charisma.
What is this paint made out of?
Persuasion,
I have a
well, that's
plus
a
2.
question
Is
for
that bad?
J0.
No, do it. So you roll your d20.
Herbs, berries,
okay.
Asher Queen,
4 plus
6.
normal stuff.
6. I will tell you right now, this meeting does not go well. We will cut to that later. But for right now, J0-N0, would you like to make another roll?
Yeah, I see that while the painting is going fabulously, the set is still a little incomplete. There's a whole chunk out of what used to be the back wall, and that just looks wrong. So I'm gonna do a little bit of run some like engineering in my head, make that an investigation check perhaps.
Absolutely.
To see if I can figure out how pieces need to go for the set to go together. Perfect. Guidance. 14 on the die, 4 guidance, 3 investigation for a total of 21.
And then would you like to grant your advantage, as you can do that every round to see if we hit a crit?
Every round?
Yeah.
No.
No? Okay.
Noted.
We'll stick with the 21.
Weird tension between Eb and J.O.
As this round comes to a close, we have 2 individuals in the party that are 1 success away from, actually, this next round determines everything, because 1 failure from y'all means you fail out, 1 success from y'all. It's like I planned it.
We're both one away, aren't
Oh
we? Yeah.
man.
So,
For how successful the set is?
yes.
Okay.
Just the whole ambiance of the entire stage. And before we go into that last round, let's do a little flashback to the PA real quick. Imagine, if you will, the day before, a few paint drinkers around. Now,
Come on, guys.
a 6 on the die means not great. Could you give me just a couple of sentences you might improvise, whatever you say to the group to really get this together?
Hello, my name is Audie. I'm a paintaholic.
Hi, Audie.
Hi, Audie.
Yes, and the thing that helped me give up drinking paint was when I took the cat off of my head. And I decided to put him in a cute little bag. Coach, even, maybe Gucci, if that exists here. And I will say that if you take the cat off of your head, it's like a little, that's the answer.
A half-orc of the audience pipes up, "He wants us to take the cats off our heads!"
We'll never take cats off our heads! Paint forever!
I hate drinking, take this cat off my head.
You all hear that? The government is trying to take our cats!
Absolutely. We flash forward to, now we know why the set was so horrible, as a little mob had started tearing apart the town hall the day before.
I told you, you shouldn't have gotten in the cat hat business.
He's Southern now.
Yeah, I've decided, now he's Southern.
While we're also in this brief
Yeah.
departure from it, could you give me either a history or a nature check to glean more about your role and responsibilities?
I would love to do that.
Studying right before the test.
Yeah, clearly. 14.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Guidance.
And then
Now we get another.
4.
wonderful. 18.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, I was gonna
And
say.
I got +1.
Taking a step back and a breather from the chaos that is happening in front of you, sort of recovering from the anti-cat hat meeting the other day, a lot just happened all at once. You start to recall the words of your wise mentor. He talked like this, I believe, yes. A ranger is a guardian and a guide. You are never stronger, nor more lithe, nor more cunning than the least of the company you keep. Your job is to make sure that the right people are in the right places at the right time. For a horizon walker, it is even more so, as the many worlds beyond this one, even those more magical, are at your beck and call. And flashback into.
I take that to heart. For sure.
Mada, if you would, make your final roll here.
Yeah, let me pull my hand up.
And I still get one more advantage.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can save it.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see what happens. Oh yeah, baby. That's so I think what I'm gonna do is after having drank enough paint, I feel more powerful now. So I'm gonna stand up from a puddle I made on the floor on the natural one I rolled. I'm gonna look around in my paint-covered clothes, and I think with a dexterity of 15, I'm gonna start punching parts of the pillar, and you can see I'm actually wood carving with my fists, and I'm beginning to make this beautiful lattice work that seems to hang over and cast these brilliant shadows that come in from the sunlight and stuff that kind of give it this twinkling dance to the whole thing.
The world's first lighting designer.
The lighting is fantastic.
Those gobos, beautiful.
And then I stand back with my hands covered in black paint and I just go.
Bravo!
I was imagining just plain white paint because it's discounted.
No, the
If
black
you-
paint tastes the best.
If you decided the budget for this event, yes, it would be white paint. You were outvoted this
I
time.
was are you a white drink or a black drink? Why not I prefer
A gray.
a Merlot or a rosé paint.
Pink.
Do you partake of a bit of the paint?
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
I have been sober from paint drinking for 2 years.
I'm sorry I've been doing this.
Can you give me a Constitution saving throw? A DC of 5.
Say that again.
Roll a d20 and add your Constitution save, which Evan can help you find.
Constitution, I have a +2.
It's gonna be the same, so it's gonna be a +4 actually.
+4. As long as you don't roll a 1, you will continue your streak of being sober.
Okay.
No.
I rolled a 1.
He did roll a 1.
No!
Wait, hold on.
Can I give him the help action?
Advantage!
Tiffany, can you tell me how you help in this moment of weakness as you see a madness enter the Lord Ence's eyes?
You know what I'm gonna do? Can I distract?
Yeah.
He's about to take it, and then I distract him. But how I'm gonna distract him is that I'm gonna my cat on my hat. He's gonna be so cute up there
Yes.
with his twink. I have animal handling.
Perfect.
Yes.
And I'm gonna this is why we wear a cap on our heads.
Wait, it's on top of a hat?
It's on top of a hat.
Okay,
It's
alright.
part of my hat.
So does this mean that I'm distracted?
Don't. Can you
Tiffany's
not?
gonna roll
I
it
know.
to
I'll roll
successes.
first.
Oh, okay.
Make sure that I
I
do
just,
this.
because your cat is so cute,
Cute.
I would say it's a 5, but
Okay.
Lord Ence is against the cat hat, so she's going to bring it up to a 10.
Guidance.
What is your animal handling bonus?
4.
So you see the 6 or better plus whatever the guidance gives you.
Okay. Oh my god, I got a 1.
We still have someone who can give advantage.
14.
This is bad.
I don't know what's going on.
The dice wanted him to bring.
I'm sorry, Jono. I've used it.
That is quite all right. I understand.
Lord Ence, in a moment of weakness, you see the paint before you, something you've resisted for 2 years. There's a reason you wanted it to be white paint. That's the one you like the least. You almost go for it, and then you see on top of Tiffany's head this little cat looking at you as if saying, "No, don't drink the paint, Lord. Please. We need you. We need the leader."
And now I decide what to do?
Absolutely.
Okay. So I think since I see the cat is no longer digging its claws into someone's head, but rather a fashionable little hat, even a hat like human bartender Jackie Daytona. I begin to question if maybe cats on top of heads does work. In the instance with an asterisk connected to that, it's with a very fun, fashionable little hat.
Okay, interesting. A little
And
variant.
so this new revelation leads me to, do I decide that I can put the paint down?
Absolutely.
Because I've had a revelation to myself.
Absolutely.
That
Wonderful.
maybe the world isn't quite as black and white, but maybe there's a rosé paint.
Oh,
So
yes.
if it's in there, you should donate.
Changing
For more more jokes like that.
Donate or no jokes.
Yeah. We're real serious. We almost dipped into themes of addiction. Okay. That was a close one.
That was scary.
I'm sweating.
I was also scared. J0-N0, what would you like to do for your final roll?
I think looking around at how nicely everything has been built and how worried Tiffany still is about the ritual that is to happen, I will just walk over to her and go, it is not about the set dressing, but the people that we honor, and you're going to do great. I'd like to make a persuasion check. Guidance. Come on, here we go. That's an 18 on the die, plus 14 guidance, 4 guidance, 3 persuasion for a total of 25.
Let's go.
You inspire not only Tiffany, but all of your companions here. This will be a great title day, naming day. Wonderful. With two
Who needs a set?
Who needs a set?
Needs a set.
Hashtag
black box.
I just want to say this thing looks cool, right?
Yeah.
It looks very nice.
Well, yeah.
Oh, come on, I rolled like a 22.
We now cut to a few hours later. The entire community has gathered in the town hall here. Who did we say was also receiving a title today?
I think it was me.
Was it you?
Yeah. I'm covered in paint. I'm covered in it.
Tiffany and Mata, you all stand sort of at the head on the stage with the Lord of House Ents beside you, as well as your mentor, as the entirety of the community, a few dozen people have gathered in to see you all receive your title. There's a little basin with a bowl of water on it, and after a bit of ceremony, some fanfare, some trumpets, you two are asked to step forward.
Who go first?
Oh, okay.
Do you want to? No, I was asking who. I don't know who. Who? Me first?
There is a sort of...
Is there an officiant?
Yeah, I'm asking.
Surprise! I am the officiant.
Absolutely. As an awkward silence fills the room, J0-N0 steps forward.
Oh, right. I take off one faceplate and I put on a more serious one. Honored guests, we are here today to celebrate several members of our community who are going to be doing big, big things very, very soon. Mata, you're up first, because M is alphabetically first.
I appreciate it. It makes me feel special, Chief.
The grizzled veteran steps forward and says, Mata, for your commitment to drunkenness and art, we bestow upon you the title of Drunken Master.
Woo! I just want to thank my mom.
Okay,
my
there's
dad.
not a thank you section.
Music just plays me off, and I'd like to thank my
A shepherd's
granddad.
cane comes out and tries to pull you off.
Okay.
Give the hug.
What if we don't have time? We have only a half an hour for this ceremony. Then it says, Tiffany, please step forward. Wonderful, place your hand within the basin of water. There we are. They take off a necklace, the symbol of the Horizon Walker, a little either sunset or sunrise behind a hill, and they place it on you. And they say, may your roads always lead to safe havens. They take the bow off their back, a longbow which sort of glitters with a longbow which glitters with like a pixie dust kind of light. You can barely see it. For a moment it's here. It seems like there's some a script on it in like an elven language, and then it vanishes. He hands it over, sort of revering it. Says, "This was my bow. Served me quite well in my days. I won't be needing it. I don't have a way in character to say what this is, so I'll just say it this way. It's a +1 longbow. If we could quantify the effectiveness of a weapon, it would be +1. Also, it will allow you to cast the spell Fairy Fire. What this does sort of outlines enemies so that they're easier for your allies and for you to hit with an attack. It may be very useful in the coming days. We have our Horizon Walker! And then a strange noise as fanfare, not of the type you're used to, plays. It seems that some celebration outside that was unplanned is happening. As you all begin to look out the windows, everyone kind of files out to see what this is. A parade of all sort of strange and eccentric animals, of peoples and weapons and armor that you've never seen before marches in. And at the front of them, you see, look at this immersive stuff.
Kenna!
Oh my god, I know them.
At the front of the two figures step out in front of this sort of parade that's happening as all of your community comes out. And you see, one of them is a massive orcish man who holds a huge umbrella that sort of blocks the oppressive sunlight of this region from hitting himself and the person next to him. Someone in a very fine purple robes, very pale of skin, who looks to you all and says, "Ma, we didn't happen to rain on your parade, did we?"
Oh, a southern gentleman.
It is not raining. In fact, the sun is very hot.
Oh, I see. I was using what they say, a turn of phrase, if you will.
J.O. and a little bit of oil starts coming out of their nose. Steam coming out of their ear holes.
And then can I interject and say like, hey, we have a city ordinance about big umbrellas.
Oh! Well,
Because I'm very concerned about like, you know, local city politics.
I tell you,
Like a very micromanager.
absolutely. Well, we won't be here long, I'm sure. We would like to offer you all something. I come from the company, and they'd like to open up your little town to the rest of the multiverse.
What?
Perception?
Perception.
Perception.
What are you trying to glean?
Anything about this guy?
Sure. If you're looking for something physically, perception. If you're trying to determine like his intentions, insight.
It's like, do I know anything about, like, have I heard any tales about this?
That's history.
Okay.
Guidance.
So then, yeah, I'm gonna need some -1 on history. Okay. 13 and a 3, 16.
Wonderful. You've heard tell of the company. Your mentor has interacted with them a few times and has told you that they kind of, they're sort of, what's the word?
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Had they been here before?
They've never been here before.
They've never been.
And they kind of
Okay.
move in on the territory of the Horizon Walkers as, generally speaking, you all are the ones who are supposed to be traveling the multiverse.
Okay, so are they like, have I heard good things or bad things about them?
You've heard both. Some places become very prosperous, some places seem like they'd rather not have joined.
Okay.
He looks to you and he says, now the network, as we call it, is a means of getting your sort of exports all over the multiverse. Now, surprisingly, most places in the network have been having droughts recently, and I think that this little corn town could be a way to feed thousands of people across many worlds.
Okay. I like feeding the hungry.
And of course, you get all sorts of exotic wares and creatures. You see bugbears and little pseudo-dragons flying around and plenty of fun stuff from across the multiverse here.
Any badgers?
Badger.
Are there
Well-
badgers?
We do have one. It is made of honey, however, more of an ooze.
An ooze. What's the catch?
Well, the catch is that we tax travel just a little bit, you know, a little fee for going through the portal and back. A tariff.
It's a tariff.
Some may call it a tariff. We prefer at the company to use words like, you know, a little fee.
Little fee.
I fear that this company may ask for more than we can produce. Cornville is not the largest farming town, and I do worry that if we are being asked to feed the multiverse, that is a lot on our shoulders.
Yeah, you
I
said.
also can turn a phrase.
And also, as Lord of Corntown, Cornville? Corntown?
Cornland.
Cornland.
It's a land.
Apologies. The the years of paint consumption have done a little bit of lead poisoning.
Ooh, terrible thing. My cousin had a terrible
Yes.
paint-drinking issue at one point.
So I was wondering if I'd love to invite you over to my. Oh, I'm getting a little southern myself. Invite you over to my my humble abode to discuss some business in.
Absolutely. Now, I don't know if I quite understand what you're putting down, but either way, I'm interested.
So if I want to do a little what's in it for me wink, do I like roll for that or something?
Yeah, give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion, cool.
Guidance.
Do I go ahead?
D20? Yes.
Yeah.
Roll
What's
it.
a D4?
And a D4.
What's a D4? What's a D4?
The little pyramid.
Delio? Okay.
Is there any way I could give him the help action?
Absolutely. Yeah.
I'm just like stand behind him going.
Yeah, there we go. Absolutely.
Yeah, just like paint dripping.
And covered in a lot
Roll
of paint.
2 D20s, use the higher number.
Okay. Oh, 2 D20s?
Yeah.
And this one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
we're getting it.
so much. Okay, 7, 14, and I don't know what the
Yeah, so
that's 15.
Yeah, so 15. Then what's your persuasion? Is that it's a 17.
17 bucks. Now, of course, leader of this little community would get a cut of the little fees we charge.
And, what percentage, pray tell?
Oh, if we must get into facts and figures, and
Is this all happening in front of everyone?
yeah. The orc brings out
I'm
this
just eating
massive
popcorn, still just whoa.
Oh, see, I think that I forgot that I had my live stream playing. we're in my living room, but I was like,
you all have come along with. This is the whole crew is here.
Little panel on my arm slides off, and I've just got a calculator ready.
Now, sorry to cut straight to the chase, but I have to prepare for a PA meeting later, so I'd like to just cut straight to the chase.
Absolutely.
Cut the pleasantries, I'm sure you understand.
Of course.
I'm getting a little southern myself.
Do you have a little southern?
Just a touch.
Would you like a little southern?
Oh my god.
Well,
PG-13 stream.
Goodness gracious me, well, I'll say, let's maybe save that talk for after our business.
Of course, cut to it then. You keep saying
So, percentage.
percentage, 5% of all fees taken in by the company.
I see.
Is any of this coming back to Cornland? Or is this all going to you?
Oh, well, it would certainly go to the taxpayers. Now,
The coffers of the Lord often go to the coffers. It's a trickle-down sort of system.
Yes.
I don't believe in this.
Insight.
The Lord makes jobs, and it spreads out.
Yes, and and in return, the hefty fee that I would take from the.
That's
Now I hate to interject, but I'd like to point out that the eyes of the people, if this does not perceive the Horizon Walkers okay, I fear you may be deposed, my lord. Deposed.
Oh.
I know I gave you the help action, but I don't like you anymore.
And as you all are sat here, you start to hear a strange crackling sound in the air, as the sort of air around you shimmers and fizzles inside of your home. A strange shadowy claw reaches out, and everyone roll initiative.
So you roll a d20 and you add your
the
initiative
one you
number.
bet.
Oh, hot.
Oh, this one?
We're rolling fast and loose. We got 20 minutes for a combat.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
So 5 plus 1. I can do that.
Actually, we're inside of the manor.
Okay.
Whoa.
So,
Tiffany.
Yes.
J0-N0.
Wow.
Neb.
Oh.
What's your name?
Mata.
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 We'll just put you here,
Mata.
it's far away. And the Lord of House Ennis.
Oh wow, the front one in the back.
Yes, we'll gather everyone on the board here as if
still here.
appearing from nowhere, clawing its way through the fabric of the multiverse, a strange black jelly crawls through and falls to the ground, sloppy and slimy. So, what is everyone's initiative? 8. 8. For initiative, roll a d20, add your initiative score. It's not a skill. It should be a skill.
6.
16.
Also 6.
6 for Lord Ents.
Who has the higher dex?
What's your dexterity modifier?
Nada.
Or your...
I got a 7.
7. We're killing it. What's your dexterity score? Can you? It's the.
Oh, the lower number?
Yeah.
13.
Ooh. Okay, so you go first.
Okay.
Between the two of us.
Can anybody tell I've never done this before?
You're doing great.
Oh, you're fantastic. Here's the jellies. Roll. It got a 3.
Let's
go.
go. We're all killing it.
So yeah, we all roll
Round
well.
1.
Good.
Vamp, talking character.
Oh, yes. Excuse me, Mr. Jelly.
Who goes first?
If this were on
We're just
board, we
vamping
would
like-
eventually call it Huitlacoche. But it's on its own, and I call it bad.
Well, bad
ex-
looks delicious.
Excuse me, Mr. Jelly. Are you coming from this multiverse I've heard about?
I don't like that.
I'll take that as a yes, Mr. Jelly. Now, Mr. Jelly, are you interested in some smarmy business dealings?
Smarmy?
I'll also take that as a yes. Now, are you interested in, being a villain is fun. Are you interested in, Mr. Jelly, helping me, in my, quest for Cornland domination?
What?
Lord Ents, you are aware we can all hear you, right? This is not saying this out loud.
I was not aware of this.
Very fittingly, the first in the initiative order is Tiffany. Tiffany, what would you like to do? So, combat in this game. Hey, if you want to start shooting your friends, it's your birthday.
We
The red light! That's so funny. That's so funny.
Revealed.
I'm gonna
use all
ask,
my keyboards.
would you like to fight alongside the ooze?
I don't think so, because I don't know if he has allegiance to me yet.
Okay, heard. In that case, Tiffany, in combat, there's a couple things you can do every round to keep it simple. This is not D&D combat. This is homebrew stuff. It's
Okay.
very simple. If you move into the center circle, you can hit anyone in the center circle. It takes your full movement to get there. You can attack someone using one of your abilities or cast a spell. There's an action, bonus action, and movement. So, since you have a bow, I suggest you shooting at that bad boy.
That +1 longbow.
True.
That will at least do 1 damage more than you were doing.
There you go.
Your best round. We'll do that as a bonus action once on every turn.
Okay.
Just to mark your chosen enemy, and then attack or do what do you see fit?
Yeah. Shoot it.
Shoot him so good.
Your new bow hums in your hand, ready for a fight.
Okay. Hear me out.
Yes, my favorite word.
Well, like, this thing just appeared. Like, we don't really know if it's evil. We don't know anything
Oh,
about
would
it.
you like to try to communicate with it?
It's a black ooze.
Wow, are you
Can you
are
give-
you like, making assumptions based off of its color?
It's the fact that it's oozing, okay? We can't trust anything that's oozing.
It might not even. It might.
It could be a rosé.
It might
Sarah,
not
would
be.
you like to roll,
Yes.
would you like to roll a nature check to try to determine its nature as like a creature?
Yeah, I would.
Roll a d20, add your nature.
No, I can't do that. We're in initiative. Oh no.
And then my nature.
Yes.
5.
A 5. Something beyond your comprehension, clearly not of this plane of existence. Its motives unknown, and yet it's hungry.
Okay.
That's plain
Does
for
it eat
anyone to see.
corn?
Worth a shot. If you would like to try to give it corn, you can definitely do that in this turn. There's corn everywhere.
Okay, so that wasn't one of my actions. That was just.
Yeah, that'd be your action. I'll say if you want to, are you trying to feed it so that it's like nice?
I'm trying to like communicate. Like, what's a base line of communication? Diplomacy.
Absolutely.
Before it hasn't attacked us yet. It just has disappeared.
Absolutely.
Cornfield's
Sorry, barbarian friend. Did you learn nothing about our time with the badger?
True, you're right. I should be more understanding of those different than myself.
Hey, badgers fight to the death.
That
I'm
is
just
true.
saying.
I'm gonna say animal handling then.
Okay.
And this one will count for your action. So the
Okay.
first one was just you looking at stuff.
Okay. So. Oh my god, I am rolling poorly. +4 to 8, so 12.
You're trying to open a line of communication with it.
Yeah.
You see that though it has no face, parts of it will sort of shimmy and shake and then stop, as if communicating in some sort of code, though you can't quite glean it with a 14.
Okay.
But you can tell that it can communicate.
Is this a thing where
This is like
I
a no
can
face. This is a no face.
Yeah.
It's
Is this a
hungry.
thing where I can,
It's a no face.
I can help?
I've heard of this
When
one
it gets to your turn, we're now like in order, so we'll go down.
Oh,
everyone.
yeah.
The evilest person right now is you.
Yeah.
I don't know about this,
I got a couple
but
key
you've
points
been
with your
saying
name on.
stuff that I do not agree with. The whole time I've known you, you're acting a little suspicious. And you're bathed in a red light, so it's not.
Yeah, this is true.
Do you like that I put it in the lattice work?
Red light. Ooh.
As the last action that you can take, would you like to move closer or further away from it, or stay where you're at?
I am gonna take a step forward, but I have not taken out my bow. I am like,
Let's get one.
I am all about peace.
Move yourself into that center field on me. You are coming in ready for peace. Alright, next up, we've got Neb.
Oh man, oh man.
Shoot it!
I'm going to use my bonus action to enter a rage state. Okay. I'm gonna rip my
all the
my
good one I
vest
just
open.
did. Just
Okay. So yeah.
Undermine.
Totally undermining
Shit.
any act of diplomacy. I rip open my barrel chest and let's see. Okay. So if I were to also use frenzy, that doesn't come into effect until next turn. But would I have to wait until next turn?
No,
to
you
do
can
what?
frenzy every turn, so it's your bonus action. You can get 2 attacks in.
Oh, I would.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
how I'm gonna rule it. I don't know if that's a rule, but that's what
Great, awesome. So I'm going to charge towards this black sludge. As I'm running past, sorry, and I'm gonna take out my great axe, and I'm gonna attack it.
roll them.
Advantage, right?
Yeah, sure.
Great. Okay, and that puts me at 17.
17 hits.
Let's go!
Yeah.
And then let me give you my D12. Where's my? Oh, do I not have a D12?
No, I think it's this one right
Oh,
here.
is it really? Oh, yes, there it is. So that will be, so that's 9 slashing damage, and I'm going to hit it again!
Second attack.
Woo-hoo!
Second attack.
Frenzy.
Get it!
Oh, so close. And then, 14 plus 4 is 18.
Hits.
Let's go! 11 points of damage. Ha! Take this, black sludge. I would attack you no matter what color you were. Ha ha!
As you bring down the great axe twice, cleaving it, it sort of falls apart for a second before reforming, but little pieces fall off of it.
Whoa!
Oh, gross. No! Okay.
As you see these fall off, you see for a moment, each one takes the form of like a wing, and you see the full body is somewhat draconic for a moment before again becoming an ooze.
Oh, whoa, that's cool.
Next up, we got Mata.
Alright, guys, I put a straw in my paint bucket. I put it on the side of my hip. And I look at, how many little oozes are there now? There's 3 total, right?
3 oozes total.
I'm gonna spend a key point. I'm gonna make eye contact with the Lord and just go, I'll be seeing you soon. And then turn back and like just unleash a flurry of blows on these 3 little slimy dudes.
Absolutely. Roll them.
Alright, this is the first attack, is a natural 1. That was the
That happens.
I literally get my hand stuck in one
I'm
and
like
I'm just like, okay.
With all of this, like I was trying to
That's a
communicate.
2.
I was such a pacifist. I
That's
I
a
saw
7.
there was glimmers of intelligence.
And what are all those attacks? Let me know the numbers.
So first one was a natural 1.
Okay.
The second one was a 2 on the die for a total of 6, and then a 7 on the die for a total of 11.
11 will hit.
Oh yeah, baby! 1D. Oh, we're at D4s. Okay, cool. 4. That is 4.
Let's go.
So 6 total damage. I get my fist stuck in one of them, and then I just kind of like flail on the other, and then just like kind of like bring my foot up like past my head and just like kick the big one. I think.
Absolutely, lots of swinging going on as you hit these things.
This looks like paint. It looks delicious.
I'm pretty impressed by his flexibility.
True. Very
Quite
flexible.
nice.
Next
Thank
up,
you, I stretch.
Lord.
Okay, the noob may need some help here. So I get to like do like one attack or like
An
what's
action and a bonus action. So
Okay.
you can move, and then an action could be an attack, could be something else.
So
Tell me what you want to do, we'll figure it out. You want to hit it?
can I? So you said one of them vaguely looked draconian for like a hot second.
Each of the small ones look kind of like wings for a second, and the center is the still biggest mass looks a little draconic.
Okay, am I able to try to communicate with it still?
Absolutely. What are you trying to communicate to it?
Do you come in peace?
Roll me.
As we've been hashing
Do you
aside.
No, so I can be like, hey,
Couple warning
Hey,
shots.
are you good? How are you feeling?
then I'm like,
Are we good? Are we still good? I
So
feel like
you
there's
wanna keep
tension
doing this?
here.
Can I do like, hey, totally sorry that people attacked you. Just wanted to know. Sorry, just wanted to know. Sorry about that. That wasn't me. That was them. It's on them.
Also, finances.
But also like, hey, do you like come in peace? Is that a thing I can do?
Peace or peace?
Yeah, give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion. I look under my saving throws or my
Normally-
skill?
Just under persuasion.
Normally this would be a
plus
10.
2 to it.
Because it's already been attacked, we'll bring it up to 15.
Okay, so persuasion I have a +2, and I roll d20.
Yes.
Yep.
So you need a 13 or better on the die.
It's a 5.
Not quite. You attempt to communicate with this thing. It is clearly injured, perhaps startled and angry.
Politicians.
Politicians.
Can't get anything
Would you like to
done.
do anything else with your turn? I'll say that was a free action. Do you want to attack?
Yeah.
Roll it.
Go, go!
If you're not for me, you're against me.
Yes, I'm a Sith Lord. I rolled a 3
I don't.
plus, and then what do I go for?
What are you
attack?
attacking with?
It should be a +4. Yeah, it's a 7 total.
7 total. Let's go with a long sword because that sounds fun.
Wonderful. I am happy to inform you 7 is its AC.
Oh!
You hit. Roll damage.
Roll image.
Damage.
Damage.
So, oh, damage.
So D6 is like
The regular dice.
Yes.
Oh, one of these. Okay.
3
plus
4, I think? +4. Yeah, +4. That's a 7.
7.
Hack into it again, for a minute, and then remits itself. Next up, J0-N0.
Yes. Okay. Seeing that we're just fighting this thing now, that is the direction the group has taken. I'm going to open up a little compartment in my chest, take out a crystal from my little pouch. My crystal monocle blazes with a little arcane energy again. I'm gonna quicken a bless. For our 3 melee fighters up here, you each get to add a d4 to attack rolls and saving throws.
Yes, thank you, my friend.
That is my bonus action. Put in a new crystal, and I'm gonna cast Snowball Swarm on the 3 guys we got there. I need them each to make a dex save.
Dex save, you say? Well, they're a jelly. They don't have much dex.
I know.
Those squishies.
Whatever. First one, 4 on the die. Definitely gonna fail. It's a -2 to its dex. Also gonna fail. That's a 7.
It's cool, yeah.
Roll it.
Amazing. Yeah, it's with kind of the portal energy that's happening, just a little vortex opens up above them, and a lot of snowballs out of the air to pump. That sucked. For 5 cold damage each.
Not bad.
But hey, it's cold.
It's so cold.
It's good.
That's
My
right.
barrel-chested form is
Dungeon
chilly.
Master, is it
The pain on my face is freezing.
Dungeon Master, is it a warm ooze or a cold ooze?
You felt it now. It's a very warm ooze.
Oh,
I
that's any
wish I had
roll.
a camera back here. So for the 3 attacks, it rolled 2 20s and a 17.
Are you kidding?
No!
I
To
swear.
us?
To you.
And it gets advantage on me if she doesn't.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, who else in here? So you.
One of them's got me. For
One of
sure.
them's on you.
I'm like in there.
Here with the Lord.
I'm staying
You're
away.
staying
Wet sludge.
You're back. I'm gonna say two. I'm gonna say the 2 crits are going at the bottom. Absolutely.
So I don't know if this is
What's
together
that?
or whatever.
It's just because you have less hit points.
What I would do is I would take my cat off my head.
Yeah.
And I would go like this.
Absolutely.
Okay. Both crits are going to me. Okay. So yeah, someone's got to donate $5 real fast. It could be a potion of healing.
Ben is dying.
I'm not gonna make it.
So-
holy shit.
I have to ask. Neb, before I can do this,
Quick, someone donate $5.
how many hit points do you have?
Not a lot. 32.
You are down.
What kind of damage?
What kind of damage?
Oh right, good question.
Acid.
No!
No. You all watch as 2 oozes jump up and leap to either side.
I'm unconscious.
You're actually did 40 points of damage.
God, 40 points.
40 points of damage.
Okay, you weren't fast
Jump
enough.
up.
Okay.
Like,
You'll see Neb, the famous hero from the big city, get taken down by these 2 pieces of slime as the sort of wings engulf him.
Oh my god.
This is bad.
Wow.
Guys, this is bad.
This is what happens when you leave with rage.
Oh, and the other one. Good. And the other one rolls. What was it? Was it a 22 to hit you? It will hit you, and you are going to take 10 damage, 10 acid damage.
okay, can you tell me what that means?
So you have 18 HP total.
Moving forward, we've got 4 minutes. Lightning around. We're bringing him in. So,
Oh!
Tiffany, what do? You can still try to reason with it or do something. Let me know. Send me. Tiffany, it's your birthday. You can do whatever you want.
Well, I'm portal pause. I also have to kind of admit that in Baldur's Gate, I always play a paladin, and this is like going against my code. We attacked this thing, it didn't do anything to us, it just showed up and we started attacking. You're on the ground.
Yep, I deserve it.
Tiffany, clearly the people of this community need a leader to show them a new way.
That's true.
Yes.
We're wild bees.
I'm very upset. Okay, so I have a potion.
Yes.
Can I give it to him?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Use your action to rush over and you pour the potion into Neb's mouth. Go ahead and
Yes.
roll those 2d6. Or 2d4 rather.
It's a good thing he died with his mouth open.
5, what's it, plus like 4?
2.
Plus 2, so 7. You regain 7 points of hit points. You come
Whoa!
back.
Never again.
Okay, okay.
This badger's mad at you right now.
Perfect.
You're gonna
Next,
listen.
I'm sorry! Next up, we've got...
It's me.
Yes.
Right?
You're conscious again.
Okay, I'm gonna get up. Thank you. And I'm going to slowly, against every fiber of my being, I'm going to put my axe down. Okay. I'm going to put my hands up, and I'm going to attempt to reason with this creature.
Absolutely.
Getting down low. Dearest Sir or Madam Black Sludge, have mercy on us, poor peasants.
I'm gonna say it's a straight charisma check. Don't... Yeah.
Okay. Oh, well, luckily I'm -1.
Perfect.
So,
You gotta roll 16 or better.
great.
Unfortunately, it's not my turn.
Thank you,
otherwise I would.
J-O-N-O.
Bless.
Let's-
Wait, you are blessed.
Oh, you are
Yeah.
blessed. Blessed.
Yeah,
And what is
ability.
it?
Add a D4.
Oh, I can add a D4.
It's ability checks and saving throws.
Okay.
Think Ryan can help out?
No.
Not right
I
now.
got
Different
11.
game mode.
Oh, it's
11. Oh, no.
As you supplicate yourself before these creatures, still to either side of you, you see they are not convinced.
Great.
That's your turn.
So can I
Oh,
burn?
can I ditch out?
We got to, you can run, yeah. Go
Okay,
ahead.
great. I'm
Rush
gonna
off.
get an attack of opportunity though, right?
They would if we had more than 1 minute.
Great. Sorry. It's okay. Peace.
I'm gonna say at this point, very confused as people have continued to both attack it and then try to reason with it. This thing looks around, confused, the wings hop back onto it, and again the air begins crackling as it jumps through a portal, but not before Tiffany, as you had been down on the ground beside Neb. one of them had gotten to your neck and pulled the necklace, your Horizon Walker symbol. As it goes through the portal remains. You can see the air crackling. It's somewhat more permanent than the previous one. And as combat ends, you all, this place is absolutely wrecked. Your manor, oh my
There's
god.
corn everywhere.
There's corn everywhere.
This set, we worked so hard.
Absolutely. As you all look around, the businessman says, well, that was something now, wasn't it?
You did nothing the whole time. You just watched.
It's against my code to attack a poor, harmless, and defenseless Black Ooze. But since you all are so violent, I have to let you know, more might come back. I'd say you all should wait here, and maybe one of you just go. Maybe one of you go through the portal, perhaps.
I gotta protect my set.
Who among you will go?
I'm out. I'm not even.
I am
long gone
PhD
to the next
candidate.
town.
Now, can the smarmy politician ask? So, like, what's going on through that portal? Do they have?
I tell you what, if we had the time, I'd tell you. We got a strict schedule to keep.
There's only
I'm going. I am so embarrassed.
You go, girl. I shout as I run to the other town.
Tiffany, as you step forward towards the portal in the air, you see before you the duty that you have, the people you are protecting, and who you will show a new way. Once you get back your necklace of the Horizon Walker, and as you leap into the air, you feel yourself falling for a long time. And that's where we're going to take a quick break and have some performances.
Wow, that was so exciting! Man, I love this game.
We're going to take 10 minutes to prepare for the first performance of the night.
The night?
We have our first Instagram takeover, which will be.
Oh, let's go!
Okay,
How do I do it?
You can move.
Sorry.
Tables.
Where are we moving the tables?
We're gonna move this one, just kind of right over here, and this one.
Hello, how are you? How's your show?
so low.
Did what? Okay.
Push it maybe on.
That's what Kira just said.
We hung out.
Yeah.
It was super cool. And you're
Am I taking the Instagram or the
That's
live
great.
The live stream. You're just gonna get that's right in front of one of those cameras.
Those are not from
I texted you once.
Oh, you did? Okay. Where is it?
Oh, okay.
Right here. So sorry, I put my...
Oh my god, no, you're so fine.
Yeah.
So, and it's actually like, we found out this was his dissertation.
Oh, wow.
I'll pull it over here, I'll clear it, and then I'll pull it down.
His PhD.
Okay.
And this was his dissertation. And also I found out this was
Whoa.
Talk to the camera. Talk to which one?
because a lot of this stuff.
Let's have you be me.
What?
Let's have you be on the main camera.
Okay, great. What, right now?
Yep.
Okay, hello world. Hello.
Okay.
Other world that's out there. Welcome to Otherworld.
I need to.
A very joyous Founders Day to you. Give me one brief moment.
Yeah.
We are getting set for some performances, some incredible performances. If you enjoyed what you saw, which hopefully you did, I certainly enjoyed playing, make sure you donate. It was a very close call there, and I did almost die, and I wouldn't have if it was for your help, so please make sure you are donating. Please. My name is Ben. I am the casting director here at Otherworld Theatre. I am so thrilled for today's festivities. We have so many fun things coming up. We have Portal Prom. We have Jono is going to be performing a lot of songs. We have the Creature Feature. We have Ginny's going to be performing some songs. What else do we have? Oh, you don't know? Okay, yeah. What else do we have got going on today? We have 2 more D&D adventures as we watch Planewalker Tiffany journey across the multiverse to hopefully take down the corporation attempting to steal the corn for the multiverse. And we got pizza, we got snacks. If you're out there and you want to come share some love, show up to Otherworld Theater. We'll have a great time together. It'll be so fun. Kenna is giving me a nod, which means I'm doing a great job. Please donate. It is for an awesome cause. Not only is it Tiffany's birthday, but it goes to support the awesome art that we put on here in the theater, the great times, the good memories, the good friends that we all are able to make. Yeah.
Woo!
Woo woo!
So I would say that was pretty successful.
I would say that was very successful. My character died.
Yeah, it was a
first
close
death.
call for
Yeah.
there. So
But
yeah.
Tiffany made it out alive, which was all that matters.
And made it through the portal.
Made it through the portal,
Do you
so
know where
I
she's
am-
going to next?
I don't know where she's going to next.
Why?
My character ditched out real fast.
They
I'm
did.
out to the next town. I tend to do this when I get stressed out.
You got
I gotta go. I gotta go. Yeah. So, do you know where she's headed next?
I think.
I think you do. I think
I do, and I
you do.
think that we need more donations because that was really close to have been almost
Almost died. It did not feel good. There was black sludge
everywhere. Now, Brian, you said this is your first time kind of playing D&D.
How was it?
Well, so it's not technically my first time. I did try D&D once, but I was with a group of people that were like not good for like having a noob along.
Oh, okay.
So I was like kind of like lost the whole time, and I was like, wait.
But you took charge of this one. You
did. I
made
was
some
gonna say, that was
decisions.
really
Well, yeah,
impressive.
you know, it was
You were
very
close
like,
to like getting
you
them
know,
on your side.
it was very like yes but I was like, I'm gonna be a smarmy politician. I love that.
And you did it.
And you did.
You
Now,
were both smarmy and political.
which was here. Now, you do have something to plug. You're in a show right now.
Yes, I'm currently performing in the, last night I was in the world premiere of a new opera called Wet Dirt with Thompson Street Opera Company. And anytime I told my parents about it, like, yeah, this opera called Wet Dirt, and they're like, you mean mud? And and then every time I talk to them about it, they make the same joke, and I literally told them, like, are you going to make that joke every time I bring this up? But
And they said yes.
Yes, they did say yes.
They still do.
But it's a really remarkable, it's a chamber opera, it's in English, it is 35 minutes, and it's a double bill with another American premiere of Il nostro posto nel mondo, which is in Italian with subtitles, so you will understand.
How long does it run?
So Wet Dirt and Il nostro posto nel mondo are both about 35 minutes with one
I mean,
intermission.
like date-wise.
Oh, this weekend and next.
Okay, so get your tickets. And where
You
can
still
we
have
get
plenty of
tickets?
time to get some tickets.
Yes, ThompsonStreetOpera.org is where you can get tickets.
Okay, cool.
It's a double bill. It's really cool, and it's a really remarkable thing. And it's, you know, stories that we're not used to seeing in opera. And
About mud, bugs,
well,
worms.
it's about a lot more than mud and stuff. But it's
As theater tends to be.
well,
As theater tends to
Great
be.
it's
talented people in it.
it's
Yay!
yes, it's but it's one of those shows that's I've sung a lot of opera, and I've never done one where I feel so passionately about a character before,
Oh.
because the characters are so incredibly like deep and well written and strange, and it's really like nothing you've ever seen before. And I got to the composer Colin Kemeny was here for the premiere last night, and he's super cool.
Ooh.
And he was and it was a great little time, and
That's
so
awesome. We love supporting.
and
Now-
it's playing just a few blocks from Otherworld at Pride Arts.
All right, let's go. We love it. We love it. Now, what's really cool too, everyone, is that Brian and Ben and Ginny and myself are all ensemble members here. You can always come in and say hi to us. We're super friendly.
We're here all the time,
We are here
every
every
day,
day.
all day, all night.
So please come.
In the best way, like I
please.
said, it's super great.
Now, Ginny, as an audience member, what were your thoughts?
Oh my
watching
gosh.
it?
I feel like D&D is almost just as fun to watch sometimes as it is to play, because I don't know, you're as an audience member, you're still kind of immersed immersed in the action and in the storyline, watching it play off in real time, watching everybody laugh in real time with all the jokes and things that just people pull out of a hat or a cat out of a hat. And
Even
so,
like as an audience member, or as a player, I found myself just getting lost in the like inner dynamics. And I was like, oh, I could do something here. I
have actionable things that I can do. Another cool thing was to watch. Hey,
going great. You're live.
You're live.
Woo!
Janice is Janice.
That's okay. Janice is also an ensemble member.
Hello.
Oh.
Perfect.
Was that for a high five? You want a high five?
I'd love a high five.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Introducing
Another ensemble member is Hannah.
We're all here. We're a pretty big ensemble. Pretty big ensemble.
Run booth up there. Get that
A very likely place for me to be.
Yeah.
Now, a little bit of information from our first DM. Jerome, if you want to go ahead and tell kind of our stream, what was your thought process on that?
Hello, I'm Jerome. I'm the immersive coordinator here at Otherworld Theatre Company.
This is fun. This is so fun.
I'm very photogenic, as you can tell. Very at ease in front of the camera. My thought process on this was, how do we do a great Act 1, which is like set up the stakes of why Tiffany's going out there. We meet the lovely community, we see what could be lost and the place that she has. And also the dice just told the story and made it so that she wasn't actually that good at anything. So plenty of room for growth.
Well,
I mean,
question for you: what made you choose Cornland as your base? As where?
Was it because I walked in the
action
room
will
and
take-
like Brian's from Cornland? in
Brian's
real life.
from Cornland.
I grew up in Iowa, so a lot of corn.
it just felt very like hometowny. It felt very. I think Tiffany's also from like corn country, so we wanted to try to make this feel like a thing for Tiffany.
Yeah. Humble origins.
Humble origins.
To greatness.
Yes.
It's very hero's journey.
Yes. To new horizons.
Yes.
And
So would you
being-
say that hero's journey we've had the call to action now?
We have. I would even say we've dipped into the other world because we met the mentor. We did all that, so we're below the horizon of the circle here.
Yeah,
Our descent.
at that circle, and what a perfect place for intermission.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, knowing there'd be 3. Wait, I shouldn't spoil that. You'll see more from me.
3 acts.
3 acts.
Yeah.
And I'm probably DMing them all.
So you as
Wonderful.
a DM, how was this experience for you? I know you DM. You have your own streaming D&D company that you're doing another campaign with that I know a little bit about.
Totally. Yeah, we've recorded a lot of stuff already. We don't have a name yet, so I can't even say it, but we're in post-production for what'll be more of like a Dimension 20, like, not quite. It's going to be like recorded and then highly edited rather than a live stream. It was interesting, it's my first D&D live stream that I've done.
Amazing.
But the energy was cool. It was cool having people actually like in the audience interacting and stuff, or having like when someone donated something, get to see that. It's very fun.
That was very exciting. Thank you, Carly Rose. That was a great donation. Very exciting. Thank you, Kara, for also donating. Ooh, we're getting some more transition.
People are coming in. We're vamping. We're doing a little dance, song and dance number. So vamp so they can get set up.
Some stuff happening coming up.
But hey, come if you like this play, every single DM that is performing today and putting on a game is one of our DMs for Immersive D20, which is another show that I run here. It's a curated night of a one-shot with like dinner, drinks that are in theme, come in costume, that kind of thing.
Tell us more about Immersive D20.
Yeah, Diversity 20, every single month we put on a themed game. So the tables, like the individual one-shots that happen, are different, but they're all around a central theme. Yeah, this month it's going to be Star Wars for May the 4th. Yeah, this month's Star Wars.
Everyone should totally come because getting Jerome as a DM is the best.
Thank you. Yes. We have a ton of talented DMs that are ready to run games, so come on down and keep that thing going. We're still
And I
managing.
think we are coming up close to our first performance
Hello.
of the day. Which we'll just have to see what that might entail. Was that a sword? I don't know.
We might be losing heads up. Who's to say?
I'm just front and center.
Do it.
I'm gonna get crop dusted right now.
There you go. You already have been, you just don't know.
We did it. It was silly.
All right.
All right.
Sounds good.
Are we about to go?
Well, thank you. We're just doing a few more setups before we get started. Very exciting. Excellent.
Excellent. I'll sit next to you.
Well, actually, no, I didn't.
It's your okay day, and then I walk here, and it's so pretty.
Oh, okay.
I will like just straight up everything.
It's crazy what vitamin D will do for your body when you get like straight to the eyeballs.
Like that is a heart attack.
I will put on any video game soundtrack and be like, this is the world I live in today.
I don't know if there was going to be something before this, but hi! Alright. Hi, my name is John O'Mammal. I am a cast member here at Otherworld in shows like Portal Prov and Lost Realms and Oops All Bards and other stuff that's not running right now. And shocking, given my whole deal, I'm going to sing some songs for us. Way back in days of old, there was a legend told about a hero known as Gallivant. Square-jawed, perfect hair, cojones out to there. There was no hero quite like Gallivant. Tough, plus every other manly value. Mess with him, he'll disembowel you. Yeah, he ruled in every way, a fairy tale cliche, and people called him Gallivant. Now, the man we're speaking of, he had a lady love, and Madalena, she was one fair maiden. Long legs and perfect skin, a body built for sin, with cleavage you could hold the rating. Her love was never this ecstatic, nor as wildly acrobatic. Yes, he loved her to excess, twice daily more or less, and she'd be screaming Gallivant. One tiny problem soon would arise. Richard, a nearby king of wealth and stature, he watched Madalena, lust in his eyes, and he asked her for her hand, well, more like a demand, well, more like had his henchmen snatch her. Which brings us to today, the royal wedding day. No one can stop it now but Gallivant. While Madalena waits behind King Richard's gates for the arrival of her Gallivant. Now at last begins our true adventure, epic, wild, a real butt clencher. So, as long as tally-ho, sit back and here we go, attend the tale of Gallivant. I love performing at Otherworld because only here can I start singing the theme song to a 2-season ABC musical. It's so good! So good! And everyone gets it. That, for the two of you who don't know, was the theme song to ABC's Gallivant, a short-lived musical medieval fantasy series with music by Disney's maestro Alan Menken. While Gallivant itself never got like a stage adaptation yet, supposedly, it does beautifully encapsulate the things that Otherworld does so well. It brings us high genre theater that pushes the boundaries of what we expect a storytelling experience can be. And it showcases a piece, and namely itself, that did not get a lot of love critically or commercially. Otherworld does that really well too, and it finds those pieces a home, and it makes them successful. Shows like Trade Federation, which had its third ever production right here, by which I mean right there. Shows like Garters, which is receiving its world premiere right here in like a couple weeks. Speaking of things that don't get enough love, we're going to stay in Gallivant for a second, and King Richard has been having a rough time with his new wife, Madalena, whom he quite literally stole from the titular hero. Oh, Gareth, I try so hard to please her. I kidnapped her into my nicest castle. I respect her vow of chastity, even if it kills me. But all I ever hear is just Gallivant, Gallivant, blah, 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 Gallivant. I want her, need her, crave her, yes, it's true. But she is not the only thing I desperately want to do. I want to shoot him with a crossbow. I want to stab him in the eye. I'd like to liberate his head from his neck and then put the bloody wreck sky high. I want to hurl him out a window and shove explosives where the sun don't shine. Want to skewer him with swords, then slowly twist him all around his reproductive system. Won't that be divine? Then she'll be mine. Oh, and then we'll do it every evening, in every room, on every floor. No Gallivant distracting my bride. I could start a homicidal war. I'll get back to all my hobbies, like raising taxes and tormenting the poor. No more Gallivant is just complete perfection. Gal would never lose his temper. That's me divine. And she'll be mine, just mine, all mine. Mine, all mine, all mine. That was riveting. One thing you'll find in an Otherworld show, despite all of the silliness and the genre trappings and the incredible professional effects for a black box in-person theater, is the ability to find the shared humanity underneath all of the set dressing. In shows like Puffs, where we're doing actual magic and then I make you cry. Shows like Tales from the Wandering Wyvern Inn, where we will put you in the midst of a fantasy world and get you personally invested in it. And on that note, I've got one more Gallivant song. Featuring Otherworld cast members Cosmo Caniglio, Viv Vaith, and Kelsey Blackwell. This is Maybe You're Not the Worst Thing Ever.
Yeah!
You're frigid and demanding, I shudder at your call.
Whenever you come near me, my flesh begins to crawl.
But sometimes there are moments I'm not afraid at all. Maybe you're not the worst thing ever.
You're utterly disgusting. I loathe your manly stink.
I see your mouth start moving, and God, I need a drink. And then from out of nowhere, I'll look at you and think, maybe you're not the worst thing ever.
You're worse than crabs.
Worse than scurvy.
Worse than lice or plague.
But truth be told,
You're growing on me just like mold. Oh, you're so annoying.
so easy to despise.
And though there's something scary behind those bold dead eyes,
Something never like you.
It's nice to realize maybe I shouldn't quite say never. Maybe you're not the worst thing Would you you believe that there's no sheet music for any of these songs?
There needs to be.
We are flying blind. All right, that's enough Gallivant. I could continue to sing the entire show, but we don't have that kind of time, and Alan Menken does have a bounty on my head. Over the last 2 years especially, Otherworld has really cemented its own place amongst the improv venues here in Chicago. And with that, its own signature style, one that blends our love of all things nerdy with the ability to explore characters over extended periods of time. You see this in shows like Lost Realms, which is a 2-act improvised musical. That's something you don't see in any other theater. Or shows like Oops All Bards and Starship Edsel, which allow performers to explore characters over the course of like months with ongoing serialized stories.
Yeah!
Kind of piggybacking off of that idea, I thought it could be fun to explore a character for you over multiple appearances here. And that character is everyone's favorite artificial intelligence taskmaster, GLaDOS from Portal. This was a triumph. Hell yeah. I'm making a note here, huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. Aperture science. We do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead. But there's no sense crying over every mistake. You just keep on trying till you run out of cake. And the science gets done, and you make a neat gun for the people who are still alive. I know you're a bunch of nerds. If you know the song, sing along. I'm not even angry. I'm being so sincere right now. Even though you broke my heart and killed me and tore me to pieces and threw every piece into a fire. As it burned, it hurt because I was so happy for you. Now these points of data make a beautiful line, and we're out of beta, we're releasing on time. So I'm glad I got burned. Think of all the things we learned for the people who are still alive. Go ahead and leave me. I think I prefer to stay inside. Maybe you'll find someone else to help you. Maybe Black Mesa. That was a joke. Haha, fat chance. Anyway, this cake is great. It's so delicious and moist. Look at me still talking when there's science to do. When I look out there, it makes me glad I'm not you. I've experiments to run. There is research to be done on the people who are still alive. And believe me, I am still alive. I'm doing science and I'm still alive. I feel fantastic and I'm still alive. While you're dying, I'll be still alive. And when you're dead, I will be still alive. Still alive, still alive. So that's the Portal song that everyone knows. This next song, this is a true story. I brought this into my college voice lessons my junior year. My voice teacher on our very first day together looks at me and goes, "Every year there's always one who brings me the weird shit." I take it it's you. And I said, yes, it is. I brought this to my jury, which is my final for this class. You pick a song, the panel picks a song. It's to test how prepared you are. I sang my song, Brigadoon or something, who cares? The panel is looking at the rest of my rep and debating back and forth between themselves. What do we pick? What do we pick? And I hear the head of my program go, "What the hell is Portal 2? And my voice teacher, with as much disdain as he can muster for the man he's responding to, goes, "It's a video game, Jay."
Oh my god!
As the story continues, GLaDOS has moved from the unfeeling, if a little sardonic, serenity of Still Alive into something a bit more human. This is Want You Gone from Portal 2.
Woo! Yeah!
Well, here we are again. It's always such a pleasure. Remember when you tried to kill me twice? Oh, how we laughed and laughed. Except I wasn't laughing. Under the circumstances, I've been shockingly nice. You want your freedom, take it. That's what I'm counting on. I used to want you dead, but now I only want you gone. She was a lot like you, maybe not quite as heavy. Now little Carolyn is in here too. One day they woke me up, so I could live forever. Such a shame, the same will never happen to you. You've got your short, sad life left. That's what I'm counting on. I'll let you get right to it. Now I only want you gone. Goodbye, my only friend. Oh, did you think I meant you? That would be funny if it weren't so sad. But you have been replaced. I don't need anyone now. When I delete you, maybe I'll stop feeling so bad. Go make some new disaster. That's what I'm counting on. You're someone else's problem. Now I only want you gone. Now I only want you gone. Now I only want you gone. Now I know what you're all thinking. Let's all say it together. 1, 2, 3. But Jono, there are only 2 Portal games. But what you may not have counted on is the fact that GLaDOS and Portal make a 2-level appearance in LEGO Dimensions. Woo! Yes! Yes! And that's dramaturgy, baby.
Yeah!
Yes, GLaDOS appears in a LEGO game, and I count that as a canon appearance, even though she does appear alongside characters like Gandalf and Batman. Because it's a LEGO game. And despite the questionably canon appearance, her character continues to grow and develop. In her final song, played over the credits of the Portal levels, GLaDOS is perhaps at her most human, treating her long-standing feud with the player character as little more than a toxic relationship. Funny story, I forgot how much of a big fat mess you are. I've been busy doing science. It's been tons of fun so far. Everything clean, nothing on fire, all by myself. Finally, things change when they don't replace your core. It feels so strange not to hate you anymore. But you wouldn't know, would you? You know, it's funny, I've been discussing this with others. I was saying this to Batman. He was here the other day. It's a Lego game, remember? Maybe you know him, he's a big deal, but I don't think of him that way. He's just a friend, someone I trust, someone who won't kill me. I'm fine, just in case you think I'm not. I am. This time I'm better with the friends I've got. But you wouldn't know, would you? I don't mean for this to sting. I forgive you everything, you monsters. I can guess the reasons why you are never coming by for me. I should go, there's something happening that will make you wish you'd stay. There's a party with a real cake. Yes, it's real. Cake I made. Talking and fun, testing and fun. All of this fun without you. Too bad you let it get so out of hand. How much we had, finally I understand. But you wouldn't know, would you? No, you wouldn't know, would you? Now, it would be foolish of me to sit up here doing all of the fun little songs that I've had in my book for an embarrassing amount of time, under the vague guise of talking about the theater we're all in right now, without mentioning a little show by the name of Twihard. I see we're familiar. With this show, Otherworld and the whole Twihard team reminded us that one of the truest expressions of love in fandom is parody. Biting, scathing, relentless parody. Now, I don't have any music from Twihard because Brian wouldn't give it to me. Partially because I never asked.
I was about to say partially.
But one of my favorite parodies is Star Kids Twisted. Which reimagines the story of Aladdin through Jafar's eyes. But just because Jafar is the protagonist doesn't mean Aladdin is any less complex of a character for it. No, he's deep. He's got issues, like real issues. And maybe it would help if we got to second base about it, you know? I know you think I'm this perfect guy, but there's something I have to confess. I only hope it doesn't make you like me any less. I've got this tragic backstory that's driven other girls away. But I feel like I can trust you. You won't judge me for what I say. The others couldn't handle it, 'cause my story's just too sad. But here you go. You wanna know I have no mom or dad.
Aww.
Yeah, they're dead. That makes me an orphan. I had no one to bake me bread, no one to make my bed, no one to teach me the difference between right and wrong, or to sing me a song. I long to be as strong as I used to be, but I was orphaned at 33. It'll all be okay. But hey, that's just the way life is for me. Since I was orphaned at 33. They call me a jerk-off, a burnout, a punk, but I can't let that chunk in my head. I could have been a contender if not for the fact that my parents are dead. All things considered, I think I turned out pretty good. Pulled myself up by my bootstraps and started stealing all I could. Still, there's no one to love me now, but I'll make it through somehow, despite being so sadly and crushingly all alone. But I make a solemn vow that when I have kids of my own, I'll break the chain. You'll see, I'm gonna live forever. So they'll never know the pain of being orphaned at 33. So do you want to make out? All right, so we can't ignore Otherworld's interactive ventures as well. Shows like Tales from the Wandering Wyvern Inn and Murder on Horizon, which literally transformed the theater, to the extensive and beloved Moonrise LARPs, which I believe predate this physical space.
Yeah.
To the monthly immersive D20 games run by some of the folks that you might be seeing running some games or singing some songs here tonight. And we know here that nerds love to game. And on the subject of games, is anyone familiar with, you probably haven't heard of it. Is anyone familiar with a little indie darling by the name of Baldur's Gate 3? Fun fact, when I was asked to do this, Baldur's Gate was one of the fandoms given to me as a point of inspiration. It was also the only fandom in that list with any vocal music whatsoever. So, celebrating Baldur's Gate 3, Baldur's Gate in general, please welcome back Viv Vaith, as we are going to be doing God Help Us Both, Raphael's final act.
You do this better than I do. I'll stand over here.
Lives, all mortal lives, expire. Souls go to their dooms in a flame forevermore.
Hell has its laws. Hell, the effects and the cause. Curtain falls, but hold your applause. Squirm, for now down here come the claws. And for those of you who don't know, this boss fight is the worst in the entire game. I'm talking 4 portal pillars of souls that you have to defeat before Raphael gets off more legendary actions.
Lives, all mortal lives, expire. Souls go to their doom in flame forevermore.
Fools, how hard you have fought. Brave, but it's all been for naught. True souls that couldn't be bought. Doomed, detected, and caught. This is sung by the guy who plays Raphael. He won a BAFTA for this. And then he goes into his final form. No more deals, it's over. This final act, your doom. No more grace, it's over. This house of hope, your doom. those of you who haven't sunk almost 700 hours into Baldur's Gate, I envy you and your life.
I think that's the most of that song I've heard.
Yeah. Raphael being a devil, being a spellcaster, it's very easy to silence him so he can't get magic off. And if you silence him as an in-game mechanic, his vocals also drop out of the song.
Oh my god.
Which is, I think, my favorite fun little fact about that game. Alright. As much as all of this is about celebrating a theater that has given us so much, and giving me personally an opportunity to sing a lot of songs that I've already wanted to sing, today is especially about our founder and artistic director, Joyous Founders Day, who made the risky decision to open up a nerd theater in Wrigleyville, which lets us do the weird and wonderful things that we love. Truly, we would not be here without you. To express our gratitude, using the BioShock Infinite arrangement of God Only Knows by the Beach Boys, Will Nicholson, Adam Horton, Cosmo Canecchio. Oh my god. Give me just a second, gents. All right. Me. Adam and Will, me and Cosmo. Alright, kinda, let's do this thing. I may not always love you, but long as there are stars above you, you never need to doubt it. I'll make you so sure about it. God only knows what I'd be without you. And if you should ever leave me, though life would still go on, believe me, the world could show nothing to me. So what good would living do me? God only knows what I'd be without you.
And then we just sit down?
And then we just sit down. We didn't get to run that part at all. I know we are already running so far behind on time, so if you'll indulge me one last song. This, our final song for my set this afternoon, was playing when I entered Otherworld Theatre for the very first time 2.5 years ago for my Portal Prov audition. It was one I immediately listened to and went, why is this not in my book yesterday? And it's also one I have come to strongly associate with this place that accepts us all for who we are, nerdy interests and all. This is The Future Soon by Jonathan Colton. Last week I left a note on Laura's desk. It said, I love you, signed anonymous friend. Turns out she's smarter than I thought she was. She knows I wrote it, now the whole class does too, and I'm all alone during couples skate. When she skates by with some guy on her arm, but I know that I'll forget the look of pity on her face when I'm living in my solar dome on a platform in space, 'cause it's gonna be the future soon. I won't always be this way when the things that make me weak and strange get engineered away. It's gonna be the future soon, never seen it quite so clear. And when my heart is breaking, I can close my eyes and it's already here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'll probably be some kind of scientist, building inventions in my space lab in space. I'll end world hunger, I'll make dolphins speak, work through the daytime, spend my nights and weekends perfecting my warrior robot race, building them one laser gun at a time. I'll do my best to teach them about life and what it's worth. I just hope that I can keep them from destroying the earth, 'cause it's gonna be the future soon. I won't always be this way when the things that make me weak and strange get engineered away. It's gonna be the future soon, never seen it quite so clear. And when my heart is breaking, I can close my eyes and it's already here on earth. They'll wonder, will I piece by piece replace myself? The steel and circuits will make me whole, but I still feel so alone till Laura calls me home. 'Cause it's gonna be the future soon. I won't always be this way when the things that make me weak and strange get engineered away. It's gonna be the future soon, never seen it quite so clear. And when my heart is breaking, I can close my eyes and it's already here. It's already here. Once again, give it up for Kelsey and Viv and Cosmo and Will and and for Tiffany.
Amazing, amazing. So we are going to take a quick break. There is pizza and there are drinks, so please help yourselves. And then we'll be being back here at like 3:10ish for our next performance.
I was gonna ask if there's anything I didn't know. That's perfect, actually. I'm actually shocked at the absolute serendipitousness of this event so far. So, like, your stuff went really well into mine. Your set, surprisingly, had a lot of weird, like, thematic things that appear in mine. And I was like, that's jarring, literally. I literally have the Raphael battle in mind, like, it's the final fight. Yeah, it's like halfway. I think this album's not worth it. I believe so. I could be wrong. This is on the schedule. I'll be wrong with that. Yeah. I'll find out.
Do it!
Another rehearsal.
Great set, Jono. That was amazing.
That's so
That's so funny.
And so the girl would be like,
Now, our next act, let's welcome to the stage, Oops All Bards!
Now, this isn't all the bards, but I'm Adam. I'm the dungeon master for Oops All Bards, which is a fantastic little Dungeons and Dragons and musical improv chimera, so to speak. If you've never played Dungeons and Dragons before, which I know at least one of us has only played one game before, my job essentially is to be painting the scene for everybody and help providing kind of the general stakes of what's going on, and even rolling this big old D20 here to turn something into outcomes, which we may use today. Who knows?
no.
And Oops All Bards, what's very fun about it is a continuous overarching story, which we're in the middle of like a big arc right now for like the final battle. So, you know, Torosolf is in danger. But there's multiple countries in this land, specifically a country called the Land of the Lost. A dense, jungle-filled place with magical bugs, magical creatures, things that seem to be incredibly strong, incredibly whimsical, but also just a little friendly, too. Sometimes there's just little guys hanging out in the forest. One of these little guys we see is a small little goblin. Oh, he's sitting, he's wearing a not so nice little shirt. Oh. And the bugs are buzzing around his head as he thinks of, now, he's stuck at home. What's a reason that you wouldn't be able to leave your hometown?
If you were a goblin?
Or a person, regardless, doesn't have to be goblin specific.
Because of the shame.
The shame. As we see this shameful little goblin dressed in his shitty little shirt.
Oh my god.
We hear rustling in the back, and we begin to see more goblins begin to appear.
David, what are you doing?
I'm just being a goblin.
Oh, you were thinking about moving again, weren't you?
I was.
Gross, you!
I can't because I'm a goblin. And there's systemic problems.
Yeah, people don't like us.
Yeah, and we don't like them.
But what if there was more? What if maybe I could go someplace else and I could be a big, broad place star? What if I could go somewhere else? What if I could be someone new? What if maybe I could rise above and do the things I want to do? What if?
Yeah, but what if you went there and you got attacked?
Oh no, that'd be bad.
What if they stabbed you right in your back? What if? What if?
You went and everyone left.
What if?
Maybe I could be a comedic act. And then that'd be good if they laugh.
I don't know. Are you even funny?
A little bit.
Hey, funny looking.
We're wearing the same shirt.
I have different tassels.
And mine is cinched in to show off my goblinish curvy figure.
I guess I don't have that. What if I could get a better shirt? What if these insults, they didn't hurt? What if I could find a shirt that fits me well? What if I could get out of this goblin hell?
You'll never get out of this town. We live here and burrow in the ground. There's no way that you could run to be safe. You'll live your life in these caves.
What if we didn't get subterranean? What if?
David, shut up for once.
What if?
No, I'm not gonna sing the rest of the song now.
Come on.
And At a moment of perhaps musical pause, we see somebody you may recognize from Oops All Bards themselves, our dear Bobby Darling. In her stealth outfit, ready to sneak through the forest.
And because I'm not wearing the corset.
You don't know this goblin's name yet, but you would assume it's David. And you can see other goblins appear to be bullying him.
Why would you assume that?
Oh, you got just kind of a David face, baby.
David, don't talk to adventurers, they'll kill you.
What? This one seems nice.
Yeah, I got this fancy hat. You forgot our town's motto. They don't like us and we don't like them.
But what if it was different? Maybe you have to make make that change, you know? Like Michael Jackson, the bard said.
David, you're always talking about these bards. We don't know anything about them.
Oh, bards. I mean, bards are like some of my best friends. I love them. There's broad place bards, and there's like hard rock bards. There's all kinds of bards. Anything you want.
You know so much about bards.
I do. I'm in a show about it, man.
Every Thursday at 7?
Yeah, at the Otherworld Theatre.
Oh my God! That sounds amazing.
I know. It's pretty damn good.
Are you a bard?
Well, I was raised as a rogue, but there's music in my heart. So, yeah, I do happen to be a bard.
I look up to you, you know? It's like you're kind of my hero, because I'm a goblin.
Yeah.
And I'm short in stature.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm a halfling, so I'm practically a giant to you.
Yeah. Whoa.
I know.
What's your name? You know, mine's David, but...
Well, I'm Bobby Darling. My friends call me a kleptomaniac Dolly Parton. And, you know, I've just been out here kind of searching in these woods. I got separated from the party, and I heard the sound of bullying.
Yeah, they are...
It's not our fault. He's got unrealistic dreams.
I just want to rise above my station. Is that so wrong?
No! I feel like that's what every broad place show is about.
Yeah? You think I could maybe be in a broad place show?
No way.
Yeah, come on. I like the color chip.
What's a chip?
It's like a metaphor. I think that you've got talent that might be untapped. We gotta get you to Broad Place and teach you to tap. You'll love it, David. It's the most fun you'll have. You just gotta get yourself picked up and out of this cave.
Whoa. You can teach me so much. Just teach me a little. Can you teach me how to bust a move? Or teach me to paradiddle?
Yeah! I remember the steps. I remember.
Oh my
God! I remember the steps. Follow me.
Okay.
I'll remember the steps.
Oh!
Yeah, you got it. Remember the steps. Yeah, you're pretty there. That's practically it.
It's here we're gonna make a performance check.
Yes!
For David on his first go around, and of course, Tiffany, I think you have to roll it. Now, since David doesn't have proficiency in dancing, this is a straight roll.
Whammies.
11. You see that he keeps his feet in time, and Bobby, being such a good teacher, he seems to maybe come up with a little something of his own.
Yeah, let's see what you got. Oh, all right. Yeah.
Hey.
That's pretty good.
Hey, now cut that out! David, come on. What are you doing? You know you can't do this. You gotta stay here with us. You can't head off to Broad Place.
But Simon. I don't want to stay here with you.
But Alvin's sick! Who's gonna take care of him if you leave?
I don't want to have to spend my life taking care of you three assholes.
Yeah!
You thought we were adorable.
Yeah, we thought it was more of like a scampish, roguish kind of thing. It's like, oh, you're the worst, and we hate you.
That was fun for day one, but not anymore. And your covers aren't as good as I once thought they were.
Hey, whoa, that's uncalled for. I made those covers myself. I sewed so many leaves together. They're the softest covers we've ever had on this bed. The one big bed that we all shared.
Yeah.
Me, Theodore, Alvin, and you, David. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't want any part of this no more. I want to go put on my own show and do my own thing.
Okay, well, all right, what if we helped you put on a show here?
Oh, now see, I love that. It's grassroots. It's like be where you are. Be here now. You know? You don't have to be too big for your britches if you can just make the britches bigger.
I think my britches aren't very good. Are they? How are my britches? My shirt's shit.
Maybe the britches are better.
I'll say this. Yeah, on an 8, slightly better britches.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
I'm
Definitely good enough to put on a show in.
Can you teach us how to put on a show?
Oh my God, well I've never been a producer, but it seems like a very difficult job. And I respect the people who do it. But I will give it my best shot in the next 27 minutes. So, all right, the first thing we need for a show, for any really good show, is a killer name.
Okay.
Oh, don't kill anybody.
My name's David.
Well, all right. I got
David.
just David.
Yeah.
I mean, if it were your last name, it might work. I've
It
seen that
is.
succeed on
It is my last name.
Your last name is David?
Yeah.
What's your first name?
It's
Yes! You're pronouncing it correctly.
David.
David. Okay. All right. Well, I think when you go David, I think that's gonna look great in lights. Okay.
Wow.
Now, there's gonna be some technical aspects of this, so somebody is gonna have to do a little bit of, lighting work, a little bit of sound design. Either of you feel passionate about the technical arts?
I certainly do. I love making sounds. Gurgle, gurgle.
She's real good at it too.
There was a brook right there.
Yeah. She's a Foley artist by trade.
Quick, show her your slamming door.
Yeah.
Okay. Slam.
It's like, where's the door?
Where
We're in a
is the
cave,
door?
right?
I
The acoustics in here are caves for that. All right, well, we've got sound. We'll let, I guess, just the sunlight be the lighting design, like Plato's cave or whatever. And Star, and what would you like to do, son?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted to do before.
Oh, Simon.
I've always just done my job, head down. Straight ahead. Not a thought in my mind. What would I do if I could choose the things that I do for me? Maybe I'd dance with tip-tapping shoes. I could choose anything. But when I think about the things I could do, I think I'd most like to be on stage with you. So I guess I'll take part and be in your show.
That's the kind of art relation duet now.
Okay. Okay. What does it take to do a good duet?
Well,
Teach me about the theater, Bobby.
Thank you. That's what I got my degree in.
Really? You can get a degree in that sort of thing?
You can. It costs a lot of money for nothing.
Whoa. But it pays off eventually, right?
We'll see. I think the real key to a good duet is knowing what you want and what your partner wants, and how those two things either miss each other or come together in harmony. So David, let's say this is in the part of the show where we learn about your unfortunate loss of your parents. Yeah, that's sad.
It was. I remember they went away and they just gave me this shirt.
Oh.
The only thing that I have to remember them by. Be pretty shitty for someone to say this shirt sucks now.
Should have used a character sheet.
This shirt, you know, it's a magical artifact. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
It can cast the wish spell.
Yeah! Oh my god.
Once per lifetime.
Whoa!
Don't tell me you wasted it on wishing your parents were alive.
I did. And then they died again.
No!
Cruel irony. Well, maybe you could sing about how that made you feel.
What do you want, Bobby?
My God.
I want to know what you want. I want to know your desire. I want to know what it is you want. Tell me what sets your heart on fire.
What I want, what I really, really want, is to be free of all inside me. I was raised to be a rogue, a thief, and I've tried hard to stymie these feelings of wanting to take and take, of being someone who only knows how to break. I want to fix something for once in my life. I think this might be the time. I want to help you. I just want to help you. I want to see this all the way through. I want to help you. I want to help you. I want to see this all the way through.
All it is that I want is to tell a story and to have people listen to me and to hear the tales I have. And all it is that I want is to inspire people and to do what you did for me so that other people have a way to tell me what they want, to show me what they want. I want to know what you want. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want, yeah.
We want to help you. We want to help you.
Tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
David, I had no idea your dreams were so pure. I might have been the sickness, but you were the cure. And now we're here.
You, me, and me, but not Elvin.
right here in the caves. You, me, and my pals. All of us three. Hey, wait. Where is Al? Vin.
As they scream Alvin, we see a bit of mystical light begins to circle around David's feet and slowly travel up his body.
Whoa! Take love's true form!
You begin to become powerful, and you feel your first bit of bardic inspiration as you officially become a level 1 bard.
Whoa! Hey,
Your shirt isn't as shitty as it was earlier.
thanks. Thanks.
You know, the problem is it's inside out.
What? Is it? Oh, fuck! Oh my god! Look, David, was asleep 30 minutes ago.
Hey, it's alright. The answer was inside of your shirt all along.
Oh my god. It seems that if I just turned it inside out, I found the real answer was...
Inside.
Thanks, Alvin.
Wow.
Look, Bobby, do you think if it's not too much trouble, can I give my first bardic inspiration to you?
Well, David, we gotta get ready for opening night.
We're on in 5.
David, the musical. You know what everybody says when somebody tells you how much time
What
they're
do you
in
say?
the theater? You say thank you and then how much time it was. Ready? So say it again. Say it again. Say it again.
Why?
Oh, we've got 5 minutes.
And we say
Thank you
Thank
how
you,
much time it was.
oh. The concept of time is a whole lot of. We'll talk about it back.
Thanks, Bobby.
Evolutionary theory. Let's go.
Thank you, Bobby. We could have never made this theater happen without your help.
Oh well.
And David would have never got to live his dreams.
Yeah. And good luck with your adventures. Every Thursday at 7 at Otherworld Theatre.
Sounds like they're a lot of fun.
And Bobby, if you ever run into any trouble and you need us to bully someone real good for you,
I know who to call.
that.
Well, you all have made this little solo adventure so fun for me. I mean, I'd love to see the opening number. Maybe sit in the front row. Maybe throw your roses.
We'll give you VIP seats.
Of course.
Well, what are we all yappering for? Let's get ready to open the show!
And just for a little taste of Oops All Bards, feel free to come back for the full meal on Thursdays at 7 p.m. at Rare Otherworld Theatre. What? Thank you so much for listening to our little bit of dramaturgy. That's the word Jano used, right?
Yeah.
And we now continue, I think, with some more Dungeons and Dragons. Intermission to move the table again.
So what to be here? Have you seen Dungeons and Dragons and it's being filmed or something?
Yeah, it's being filmed right now. It'll make sense when you watch it.
Yeah, we watch that kind of thing.
A lot of people.
Do you want the next
People
color?
watch it.
I'll see you next hour.
Tom, this is Kira and Ginny.
Hey, Kira and Jenny.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Tom was our first board member.
It was still a dream.
And now it's here.
Yeah.
It's happening.
Do we
Yes, these ones are fun.
Okay, it's like 5 minutes. Just get set up.
I just didn't know if I should watch it now.
Set up.
Oh, yeah. You want to sit or you want to go to the bathroom? I think it's that one.
Yeah, let me just put some rice in there.
Okay, I'm also going to
Okay, good. How's it going?
How's it going? You playing with them?
No spoilers.
I can't watch it.
Don't look at it. Don't look in.
Are you?
Don't look at it. One rule. We got one rule. We're not. under any sort of
Keep those
circumstances.
papers under lock and key.
Keep them locked. You should cheat.
Okay, thank you, my dear.
I'm bringing
We're trying to
pairs.
get two on this side of Tiffany, two on that side of Tiffany.
Is there?
No.
No, there's a little brief thing.
Depends on what they do.
What are my skills?
They can.
They can.
Wish for a tutorial, eh?
Just a little.
Jerome,
Tiffany, I've got you flanked by Jerome and Adam, so you're in safe hands.
We got you.
Oh wait,
Flanking is a little D&D thing, you know, to talk about.
no, the bow and arrow. It's the actual bow.
Yes. I got you.
It's a prop.
I'm good. What's wrong with you guys?
No, David's in Michigan. His family doesn't really know. Well, so I was hanging out at home alone, and I was like, oh, that looks fun.
So we have everyone different now? Everyone's a character?
Someone's
I want to yes, we're all these set here.
Oh,
Yeah, but it
cool.
looked like it was an outfit.
It is. People here are like
Eldritch Knight. Perfect. I want to make sure I remember everything.
Invite all names.
Oh, and I'm a bugbear? That's
Oh, you're a bugbear with a glaive, baby. And hold on, master, that's for you.
Oh, Blake, you shouldn't have. Holy short.
Good to meet you. Tom was our first one.
Yes.
Back in 2012.
I might have to start doing D&D.
It's so fun.
Because this was really
I never thought the thing would last.
Huh?
That's how they get you started.
First time I tried to
No,
do
yours later.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was with Fun Games.
Yeah, that's probably what it takes. You gotta do it the right way.
Through the cancel.
Okay.
Oh, cool. So that's how she found me.
Ooh, I see. Studying this time.
No.
Well, I
love
didn't get this
theater.
until I sat down.
Not
So I'm like, I don't know what I'm good at.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you, Tom. Like me.
I don't
Although I
have.
would mind being in a play.
I think
Do you remember when you walked on stage that one time to give Tiffany her gift and you couldn't stand the stage lights?
Oh yeah, I can't deal with those lights. Is there an alternative to those?
No.
Damn it. Those are really bright. You ever experienced those on stage? They're really bright.
yeah, it's really bright.
Too much.
What's my fighting style?
Oh, feel like you can't see the audience.
No, it's like blinding.
Should be archery.
Yeah, it should be
Yeah, but then you reminded me that.
I figured we all picked one thing.
Yeah, I think we perfectly built the right character every time.
Yeah, dark pretty nobody can see you.
It'll be called Tom. after
Because we
dark.
had an insane amount of meetings, and we all talked about it very deeply.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's how we synchronized. It was not by chance.
No. This was an unbelievable amount of prep.
We actually started this last year.
Are we being facetious?
Indeed, we are.
Just checking.
I forget.
I was like, did I miss some meetings? I don't remember this.
Sometimes you do minutes and it becomes wild.
Got
It's
it.
like, oh, okay.
Janice, right outside. My notebook is like just right by my purse, I think.
I present to you your celestial
Oh my goodness.
bow and arrow.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Yeah, we're all on, baby. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah!
Alright, now I'm a ranger.
Now you're Ranger.
I wasn't before, but now.
Maybe let me get a picture of you with your cool bow.
This is a sled.
Now we need something else now. I feel like every time we've got to this is the case. Now we need something else. Yeah.
So who's going to be watching this?
Also, speaking of, it's a good question. I'm just curious. Like, does she have quarterstaff?
Like right now it's live streaming like 2,000 people.
I didn't know if it was just a standing stuff or not. I was like, that's a crazy amount of stuff.
Oh, I have new wing.
This
Same thing?
it's the same thing. It's just level. It's level 5 now. Yeah.
Oh,
I leveled you up.
You leveled up.
Is there anything different?
No, it's all the same. You have an extra attack now.
Okay.
I think that's the big one. Is an extra attack at level 5.
Okay.
Wait, Alice, are you part of this game? Are you watching it?
No, I just came to watch, so I was watching from home, and
So you know how to play it.
I do, yeah.
Do you play yourself?
Yeah.
In other contexts? I don't understand. Did anyone show you how?
This would be a confusing experience.
Awesome. So this is what's now.
Yes, I was figuring that out as I went.
Characters.
Yeah.
But is there a
Am I figuring
There is a guidebook of official rules.
Okay. Because I was like, I unless I'm in the one. Because I'm doing checks that I was bad at.
Yeah, I thought about it. I was like, man, maybe I should do
That's fun.
Oh yeah. You're very much like able consideration.
I didn't know. Well, a friend of mine, his boyfriend's son is up for a dungeon master. He says he
Yeah, I'll make it 10. I'll survive it. Maybe I can with that. Helps me a little bit.
pass the game.
Are you gonna play this round?
I am. Oh yes, the giant foundling. What is that? I love all these characters.
A foundling child is like
They're my
an
children.
abandoned.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so I was abandoned.
You were abandoned and found by raised by giants.
But I'm not a giant.
You're not a giant.
But I was raised by giants? That's great! Oh, can I be that character?
Oh yes.
No. You can say no.
No, of course you can.
There was hesitation.
No. I thought that's what you had. I assumed that you were playing it. That's why I thought you had it. I was like, oh, you're on the fence.
I'm a planet warrior.
Oh wait, so we need another chair probably, right?
If you attack someone, you can mark them basically having extra damage to them. So you do an extra D8, which
Okay.
is so pretty much every time you attack someone, you can also add this extra D8.
I can speak to
I'll be
Ron.
next corner.
Yes.
So I can talk to
And I'm Brom like from Aragon?
Yeah. To me, I don't think it's spoken because it was a weird use that was kind of a dragon.
Okay.
That's why it was spoken like a whistle or inferno.
Okay. Okay.
But going forward, I think that maybe.
And I have a fire. Okay.
Feel free to play with those if you like.
Sure.
Watch. Which I think is fun.
Oh, these people spending money here.
That's great because that gives me NPCs.
I hope you do.
I do, yeah.
I don't think you
Oh man, you've got like warrior blue vibes right now.
Now I'm always.
I'm pissed because no one took my direction.
Yeah. And I do think you were right.
Even though you were like,
Are you serious?
Well, I'm the audience.
scary
My job is
zombies
for an
and
exciting
dragon.
show. I wanted some depth, Tiffany. My goal as an audience member is so different than
you don't give the audience what they want. You give them what they need.
yeah. So you're supposed to ignore me. I was
I did
creating
ignore you.
conflict. I was aiding the conflict, Tiffany, between you and the rest of your posse.
You're welcome. The fellowship of the badger is very straight right now. Yeah. What we gotta do with your dad?
Oh, I'm a new character now. I fled. Nev is long gone.
Gone.
All gone.
Oh god.
The art of the badger, you know? I come, fuck shit up, get the fuck out.
Maybe you're a different member of the same.
Maybe I'll draw a new thing. Fellowship.
Fellowship of the badger. Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
If he does the right thing.
Oh, man. Oh, I got so many spells. Oh, I got so many spells.
Oh my god.
Let's go. I'm like, what can I do? An unarmed strike? Oh, no.
later on he was complaining.
Okay. gems. Oh, you can swap them in and out. It's customizable. Depending on your mood.
So, where'd you go to school?
So I did undergrad Michigan and then grad school University.
I have to repair for this.
So nowhere around here.
But you have done
Wait.
Yeah.
I need to know how many here. Jerome. Fifth level cleric, how many spells can I prepare?
Access to all lyrics and their full spell list.
But it says always prepared, so like, do I need to prepare any others?
And there are some people that
Okay. Okay. Got it. I some of them are noted always prepared, so I wasn't sure if I had to like
Those
sit down now and
Those are
decide.
probably like your channel communities and like your things that that are like about your mode rather than like your actual like spell casting.
Okay, got it. But any of these I can use as dictated by my spell.
I think I'm not sure how it has to be organized, but it might even say like how many spell slots you have for everything.
It does. Okay, so 4 first level, 3 second level, 2.
Those are really the only numbers you have to know.
Stagger. Oh my god!
As you spend them.
No way!
Yeah, there's more.
Where did you get this?
I got it on Etsy.
This is awesome! Oh man, I gotta get this for the game I'm running. Whoa, this is so cool!
Oh yes, I am.
Man, I gotta get one of these. Oh, it's like a little small piece.
I love it though.
Yeah, it's a vibe. Yeah, just like, hey, actually,
Yeah, I think this just
Wow, this is like elf, but opposite. Instead of a human raised by elves, I'm a human raised by giants. I think I'm a giant. It is, yeah. Oh yeah.
Always still an option indeed.
I think wolves make the best even
They do. It's just historically accurate. Ron was reading it.
Some backstory.
Come on.
You need to read that. There's like a little bit of information in there about the given circumstances.
Where?
It's on one of the pages. It's under backstory.
Yeah, it should be on the bottom.
Oh, here it is. Okay.
Just some given circumstances. But I'll also do a little introduction into that too. And since I have 2 NPCs that are also in your third party, I'll be able to like roleplay them as well.
Who's a Draurus?
A Draurus is a friend of helping people.
But not a.
Yeah, I'll give context for it.
Colin's left. I think he went to
Lost Realms has
town. They're going to provide wisdom, but they themselves.
kind of like house.
Yeah, like very much, just like house. Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's too much house.
I feel like I'm studying for the test.
Damn it. Yeah, okay, wait. When my you're gonna long boy. It was just being born. It was crushed it.
Already, like,
Yeah, if you want to know like what something about what the like emotions.
Wait, inside is also to see if they're lying.
Yeah,
You can also tell if it's lying by rolling inside.
if you want to know about what's going on inside their head, it's if you want to know
yeah, I don't know if it's like
Welcome back, everyone. So we are going to jump into our second game today.
Investigation
Now
if you're looking
being
for something
run
specific.
by a
So you're like,
different
I really want to
DM.
see it.
Are you ready? Keep those donations flowing to continue getting Tiffany higher up in the game. We really appreciate you all.
We were talking strats, and that's on us.
Strange portals, goblins, AI. What's happening here? We need to get back on track, but I can't see the story going forward. Can anyone see the story after?
I can.
Sir Blake of the Hood, lead us on to victory.
Welcome everyone to the table. Let me wait for Jerome.
Oh, don't mind me. I'll go the other way.
sorry, my bow's
Welcome. We've had trials, tribulations, strangely related performances for being unrelated. It's very crazy how there's some kind of overarching narrative involved in all of this. Any intention. But elsewhere, far from the world of Oops All Bards, we travel to another group of adventurers, unrelated to any group of adventurers we've seen before. They are, well, a bit downtrodden at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, things have not gone well for them on their adventure.
It's been bad.
Yes. Beneath the towering earthen spire, recently thrust upward by unseen forces, a band of adventurers, Galadin, Muriel, Braum, Seth, Kizzle, and Kolkol, huddle around a flickering campfire, their clothes still damp from their unexpected plunge into the lake below. They were sent to investigate this mysterious structure at the behest of the archdruid Earlith, but their mission took a perilous turn when their guide, Adroris, was captured by a force cage, and they were ejected through a hidden trapdoor. The last sight they had of Adroris was her struggle against Excurion, a sharply dressed middle manager from the pervasive corporation that's been slowly extending its reach across the land. We find you all in camp, licking your wounds, gathering yourselves together, getting ready for the next day to go back and try to rescue Adroris. And as you dry off and tend to your wounds, the air around you begins to shimmer, and suddenly a portal opens with a low hum, signaling the arrival of Tiffany.
Tiffany has been awarded 2 potions of major healing from Dylan and Melissa, and 2 inspiration tokens from Alex.
As you exit the portal, you feel something well up inside you, an inspiration for your next adventure. And in your hands, 2 potions of healing.
Whoa!
Whoa, where'd you get those?
They just appeared.
Also, who are you? Yeah, second question.
I'm from Cornland.
Cornland? The hell is that?
I've never heard of such a place.
I've heard of Cornville.
And Corntown.
And Corntown, yes, I've heard good things.
My grandfather's from Corn City.
Whoa.
Yeah, you don't like it.
No relation.
Tiffany, before you is a group of downtrodden adventurers who have just, they
And they're
seem
soaked.
worse for
Life
wear. Yes.
sucks.
Absolutely soaked. You see our fellow here.
Nay. I am Galadon, Centaur.
Okay. Hi.
Hello.
And beside Galadon,
Hi, I'm Seth. Nice to meet you.
I said.
I'm a bugbear. I've got like a bunch of fur. I'm definitely way bigger than I am. Us looking at this table are right now. And I've got like some sharp claws. And I just seem like I'm ready to party.
and beside Seth,
I am Braum. I am a giant human raised by giants. All of my clothes are 10 sizes too big. And I always stand on my tippy toes. Hello, fair traveler.
I did not know we were describing our appearances, may I?
of course. You said nay, which I thought was enough.
A mighty stallion, prancing about, licking his wounds literally.
Nice.
And also amongst
That is
them,
all.
I really thought there was gonna be more.
amongst them as well, you see a meek high elf dressed in very, very nice robes, who looks up to you and she says, "Hello, I'm Mariel. I'm the court wizard of the nearby kingdom." And you see a little fella, a kobold, a small little dragon man. He goes,
I'm Kizzle. I play the flute. I'm a bit of a bard, if you ask me.
and and beside them, you see Kolkol, a turtle man who's sitting there he's pouring himself a potion. He goes, "Oh, a new adventurer to join our party. Welcome. Are you here to help us?" And he looks at you with eyes just begging for help.
I would like to introduce myself. I am Tiffany. I am a Horizon Plane Walker. What have you heard? Because I have a hard time remembering anything about myself.
I've heard tales of brave horizon walkers coming from plane to plane, jumping around and helping folk like us.
Like us.
Like us.
Yay.
Oh, and this is Mamo. And Mamo's gonna do a little like.
I didn't even see the cat.
He's still on my head.
He's so soft.
Are you some strange breed of centaur? A cat astride a human body.
Can my cat charm the centaur?
Yes.
Do I roll for that?
Yeah, I
I'll
would
just-
say persuasion.
Yeah, roll persuasion, and I'll have opposed wisdom save from Jerome.
Quite wise.
Well, it's my cat. Is it me or my cat?
It's your cat.
Okay.
Add +3.
Okay, it's 16.
16.
That's going to be a 12.
A 12. I've got to say, Galadin, you are charmed. Mama has charmed you. The ferocious side of you has been fully charmed.
Fine, centaur cousin. It would be an honor if I might carry you into battle.
Oh, we can hop over.
Yeah. So with the coming of this new ranger into your group, you feel a bit more optimistic about things.
Yeah, we're gonna save our friend.
Adroris.
Adroris!
They've been gone so long.
So long.
So long.
But I remain optimistic.
Can I
As
like,
do I.
survey where I just landed? Like
Yes.
the landscape?
Yes, you look amongst yourself and you see before you a forest, a densely forested forest. And but the strange thing is above the treetops you see just nearby this huge earthen spire has been erected. This obviously unnatural formation of earth has been guided out of the ground forcibly, and just at the top you can see some large ancient structure at the top of this earthen spire. Other than that, everything seems to be pretty par the course for a forest. You hear a babbling brook nearby. As I said, they're just outside of a lake. But the lake also leads up into this waterfall that has been unnaturally created by the earthen spire. And so the water is like pouring down the side. And it's obviously from the lake having come up near the earthen spire. So that's kind of like the location that you find yourself in. Any other questions about it?
How do I get to the spire?
Yes, as you like kind of survey this area and you take a look at this earthen spire, this very unnatural structure, you see these stone steps carved in that go high up into the spire. I mean, this spire is thousands of feet in the air, and it's like, oh my goodness, that must be a trek for whomever wants to go up there.
A trap?
A trek.
Oh, a trap.
Who are you talking to?
I'm just looking up at it and I'm conjecturing. A trap?
You're just letting the spire know what you're thinking.
Yes,
Okay,
yeah.
Shouldn't you be looking down on it since you are a giant?
Just emotionally.
Wow, we dropped that fast. I thought you were. Why are the big clothes, by the way?
Oh, dress for the job you want. Not the job you have. I want to be a giant, so.
I guess that's why I don't really wear clothes.
So
Ditto.
you look all very disheveled. I have some medicine. Maybe I can help them heal up a bit.
I think you could.
And as I'm helping them, I'd like to hear their story of the battle that they just came from.
Great. Yes.
What would I roll for that?
Give me a medicine check to see how their healing fares.
Ooh, 5.
A 5? Well, they'll give
For
you their
medicine.
story.
Listen, honestly, it's the thought that counts.
Yeah, I also just like spit and just like rub it.
That's what I was doing earlier. It works.
I'm actually totally fine. I'm all good. I appreciate it.
No, you should try it. It's great.
No, I'm giant medicine is different from human medicine. So.
And as they conjecture and talk, you look to Muriel, who seems to be the most like kind of put together of the group, and she tells you, she says, well, the kingdom nearby, the kingdom of the Goliath king, that's my lord. He sent us, some of us here, to speak with an archdruid in the area. Her name is Erlith. And Erlith has requested that we head up to the top of the earthen spire and gather some kind of information about how the earthen spire was created and find a way to get rid of it, because truly it is ruining the ecology of this town, of this area. So the archdruid spoke with us, and her daughter, a ranger, Doris that we spoke of earlier, she
guided us up there. She worked for the Spire originally. She was working for the corporation that ran the ancient relic that's up there. And she saw their ways were wicked and undubious, so she asked if we would help her in infiltrating. And while all of us infiltrated, we made our way through quite easily with her help. But when he showed up, her boss, he trapped her in some sort of cage, and in reaction, she cast us away. She pressed a button, and all of a sudden the ground beneath our feet was swept from under us, and we were going down this slide into the water below. And, you know, this was only maybe an hour ago now, and we're concerned that she may have been captured by the corporation.
Corporation.
Yeah.
They're bad customers.
Bad. Well summarized.
Thank you. But I think we're all determined to go up and save a drawer. So
Yeah, I don't see why we can't.
I love a good track.
I
Yes.
have enough script for the both of us, so.
Yeah, we're gonna figure it out.
We're gonna heal each other.
Yeah, listen, I'll tell you what.
Tiffany has been awarded a level up from Brian Sebi.
That's crazy
All right,
time.
just fully to level 6 then. Okay. The good news is not a bunch changes. That's about it. Yeah.
I'm glad that.
It's not a ton. No, I'm saying like.
While
what
the
you have
leveling
to
up
do
is
on-
happening, we will fail. I cannot tell you how important it is to me that we get a drawerist back. You see, the Arch-Druid is who I've sworn my life to in service of.
Oh, okay.
That we might protect the ecology of this local area.
Okay.
Yes.
You got 2 more hit points.
You must bear.
All right.
It seems like you're getting along with Mama very well.
He's very kind. Placing this cat upon me did more than the finest salves of the land could ever do to bolster my spirits.
Yeah, he's good for morale. For sure.
I.
Lady Horizon Walker, it appears you're stronger.
Whoa!
Yes, you feel.
I have more hit points!
You suddenly feel the portal open up above you, and it casts down a little glitter. It rains over your head, and you feel yourself become more durable, more capable, more powerful.
The famous strange creature
I
who
literally
showed up and leveled up right in front of us.
Yes,
And
we
we were
were
doing nothing!
We were very
We've
hard
done the
work.
hard work!
But midway through adventure, this person who drops down becomes more powerful than us.
She's literally gotten more powerful, I think, every 5 minutes.
Every 5 minutes! Potions and levels, and we should keep her around.
Where do they come from? Where do they go?
Where do they come from?
Cotton Eye Joe.
And as you all gather and you relish in this newfound power that your new companion has, you decide that maybe it's time for everyone to turn in for the night. You know, we will go for a drawers in the morning. I'm sure that we will find her captured up in that spire. And so for tonight,
She'll be safe. She'll be safe all night.
Yeah.
Can I use my abilities to like make a really wicked 10?
Yes. Oh yes, you can. Will you roll me survival?
Yeah. Oh my god, I don't know
Do you
if
want the
I
help
should
action? Do you want the
I
help
don't know
action?
if I should use this die.
No,
I'm rolling
no.
tilted really.
Here, use this one.
You've yet to use your inspiration.
Yes.
And you have so much.
You have so much.
Yes, you have
Anytime you
3.
fail,
Okay.
there we go.
I'm just not gonna use you, right? You're pretty, but
More inspiration.
wow. Okay. So it is a 19.
19.
It's 10.
With great fervor, you pitch a tent that would be rivaled by even Bear Grylls himself.
The famous druid Bear.
He's a bear, actually. He's not a druid. He's just a bear.
Well, he can wild shape into a man.
That's what makes him a druid.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. Yes. You make quite fanciful accommodations for everyone out here in the forest.
I want everyone to get a good night's sleep.
And you shall. And you shall. And with that, you proceed in a long rest. If you have any capabilities that require you to have taken a long rest, great. If you don't, if you are fully healed up like you should be, then you are in great spirits now.
I can now animate dead.
Oh!
Whoa!
Pretty exciting.
Huge W.
Huge W.
It was a huge W.
And thank you, Brian Sebi, for the
Thank you,
level up.
Brian.
Big ups to Brian.
Big ups to Brian.
For Brian!
For Brian!
our great patron.
The Lord of our realm.
So you all wake up in the morning. Perhaps with Tiffany's kindness and gratitude, she's even prepared you breakfast.
Oh my God, bacon eggs.
Where did you find this out here?
My mad skills. I can find.
Mad
The
skills.
turtle pipes up. He goes, "Oh, she's good."
She is the Horizon Walker, I suppose.
Mama helped.
Hail!
Or he tried. He tried to help.
He was chasing birds.
He was chasing birds.
I apologize for distracting Mama.
He's a
And you all kind of like start getting yourselves ready for the next day of adventure. If you have any spells you need to prepare, now is a great time to do so. As you wake up and the air is feeling electric.
Just to clarify, as a cleric, I have access to all of my skills.
Yes.
All my spells,
Yes,
right?
you do not get prepared spells. In fact, I don't think anyone here is a wizard, so I don't think anyone really knows.
Okay, great.
So you all make your way up high up into the mountain top. You find your way to the spire's steps, and you see them, and it's high up. Oh my goodness, so high up. But nevertheless, we must endure. And so you begin your trek up the steps. It's a fairly clear day. It's fairly nice out. That's always a plus.
Is this what you did last time when you came up here?
Yes, this exact path.
Yes.
Yeah.
That did not work out.
No, but
Keep
it
trying.
strengthened our leg muscles
Yes.
quite substantially.
Plus
Look at these bad boys. He shows his
And the kobold, you see the kobold's legs are like glistening. He has these big, beefy calves in the tattoo.
big beefy cow.
He goes, yeah, it's amazing.
We nicknamed him Beef.
They call me Beef or Kizzle, whichever works.
And
Sometimes I'll say Beef Kizzle.
and as you make your way up the earthen spire with your japes and jokes and things like that, you crest over the edge, feeling ever so fatigued from the walk up, and you all find yourselves amidst a scene of an unnatural upheaval. Torn roots of trees formerly in the forest below and disturbed soil surround the path and the perimeter of the ancient structure in front of you, and while the distant sound of the waterfall echoes, hinting at the spire's precipitous edges, you see before you a large and metal construct kneeling before the entrance of the structure. This construct is human-shaped, roughly, and made of thick, worn metal, and would be about 8 feet tall if it were standing, and it is covered in moss. Its hands are outstretched in front of its body, and its hands are making a cupping gesture, opening up to the endless sky. It does not move as you approach.
It's like a statue?
Somewhat.
Okay.
Like a golem.
Somewhat.
Can I do a perception check?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll also make a perception.
Yes,
Can
perception.
I roll history?
About.
I've been here for a long time.
Yes,
I
history checks
probably
about.
know.
Let me get these 2 perceptions and a history check.
I would like to use my divine sense.
Oh, by all means.
Oh man, not great.
I should have used something else, but I got a 13 perception.
13 perception.
I got 20.
20! She switched dice, baby!
I didn't. I actually.
She did it, baby!
That is good.
I rolled a 9.
A 9?
History, yes.
History. What's your divine sense?
My divine sense allows me to tell where a celestial fiend or undead is within 60 feet of me.
Great.
Okay.
I just want to see if this is evil or strange.
Of course. Alright, so first I'll handle the perception checks, I'll head to history and then your
Yes.
divine sense. Perception. Adam, you came here earlier.
This looks like it did.
In fact, I'll come back to your 20 at the end of this, Tiffany. Let me hit everything else. History, you came here earlier.
Ah, yes, that's about all I remember.
Everything is as it once was.
Yes,
I have a
right.
hunch this time.
Divine sense? No undead, nothing evil, nothing good.
Great.
No
Just
undead,
like last
no
time.
celestial, no evil this time.
Just like last
Within
time.
60 feet, I should say.
Within 60 feet. Can't wait to take another 8 hours of sleep so I can try again.
But we're gonna stand in the same spot, right?
Well, we have to.
I'm not walking back down those stairs. I'm staying right here.
They suck.
And with a 20 on perception, Tiffany, a first time cresting over this monument, You look upon this metal giant in front of you, and
Giant?
not a giant.
Oh man, a big person like myself.
Yeah. And you're able to have this moment to take in all of your surroundings. You know, there's a bit of this unnatural upheaval of the forest around it. It gives you like a bit of a knot in your stomach just to think about how, like, why would someone want to ruin so much natural plant life in this way? Why would they want to change the landscape as it was once created naturally? That's just not right. And as you're taking that in, you notice that metal structure, that construct. It's got a glimmer in its eye a bit. And as you step closer to kind of try to understand what's happening, it begins to speak. Not from moving mouth, but from somewhere else. And it says the following. I am both a guardian and a gift, aged by time and cleansed by rifts. Though often spent and seldom spared, when cherished I am everywhere. What am I? And then he says, I will repeat this as many
Yes,
times.
great.
We figured this out last time. You just hit the button and.
It plays again.
Unfortunately, Adronis was the one to figure it out, and they whispered it very quietly, so we don't know it this time.
Okay.
Let's click the button again. Let's
What was it? I am both a guardian and a gift, aged by time and cleansed by rifts, though often spent and seldom spared. When cherished, I am everywhere. What am I?
think I know
I will
what it
repeat this as many times as I need to.
Oh, I keep forgetting that's part of the message.
What do you think it is?
I think it's time.
I thought it was time as well.
Oh my gosh.
I thought it was like
So smart. You being from the heavens, so
I don't know if I go that far. But yes, I do believe
So
that
how do
it
we
was-
input our answer? Is there a little keypad for typing
All
time?
of you,
or-
as you look and you make this decision and you talk about amongst each other and you look at the golem and all you see is this pose. It's kneeled with its hands
Do
outstretched.
we have a watch or a clock or something to put in there?
When cherished, is time everywhere?
Yes, it is everywhere and always.
I'm skeptical.
Let's maybe talk about some other options. Let's try to. I think magic maybe.
Water.
Friends.
Community.
The show. It's everywhere.
Something
and
something I could put in. Is it something that has to be placed?
a
In this?
clock or a watch.
What is a watch?
Well, okay. You're right. I'm not sure yet. Is there
maybe watches in this world?
with like a sundial?
I would not know I'm a
It's a
hermit.
portable sundial.
Can I
You
make
hold
a
it up and you
sundial
can.
and put it in there?
You could try. Would you like to craft
Craft?
something?
Craft a sundial?
Well, what do you think? Do you think it's
Oh, I'm simply
friendship?
dart throwing. I have no answers. I don't think it contributes.
Oh,
but
if
simply-
you were to be one.
devil's advocate. Exactly, the devil's advocate.
If you were
would not
forced-
you. What? It is a fighting word, Sortle.
Hey, horseman!
Don't
Hey,
make
horse
me
guy.
compel to duel you.
Horse guy.
Yeah.
This is our friend.
Well, wait, it's horse.
Did anyone notice when Andorius was here? What they put in? No one noticed anything.
I was too distracted
I
by.
rolled history to remember.
As you ask that, you see Muriel. She steps forward. She says, "Well, you see, Adrois worked here, so I don't believe she needed to say anything to the golem. I believe she compelled the golem herself."
Oh man.
Yes. So,
Compelled the golem?
yes, I believe
By-
the golem
She
worked
was
for
very
her.
compelling.
Oh.
Very compelling.
Perhaps it was part of her
Manager
working
style.
job. Yes.
Like this golem.
Yeah, she's good at upper management. She's in her good.
I mean, it all fell apart when we lost her, to be
Yes.
honest.
We can't remember stuff. We can't solve riddles without our friend having
I was
the
having
words
problems
already.
earlier today
Hold on.
remembering where I was.
Wait,
why I
everyone-
was-
it's
Everyone give me
everywhere?
an insight check.
I was about to say,
To
is there-
see who's for why.
Just an insight check.
can I check specifically like the hands? Since I'm an Eldritch Knight, can I see if there's some kind of like magical residue or something?
Yes,
on
you can give me an Arcana check if you'd like.
Thank you.
15?
13.
13?
A solid 2.
2?
Natural 20.
Natural!
Yes!
Alright, I will handle these in the proper order that I said them in.
Okay.
For you two, as you all were having this conversation, you couldn't help but notice that there was that glimmer, that spark that you saw in the golem's eyes earlier and the guardian's eyes. There was some flicker that you noticed at some point. Perhaps the answer has been said at some point, but who's to say? As for Brahm at the end of the table,
Yes.
You don't notice one damn thing.
Nothing. But
And certainly, nothing you said could have caused anything to have happened. And I
Really?
mean that. And I mean that.
Oh.
That hurts. It hurts a little bit to come to this realization. Why am I here?
For our 20 on the Arcana check, you see there is some level of residue left in the hands of this golem, or of this creature, of this construct. I have to be particular about what I say, because it's not a golem. In its hands, you see the residue of a type of magic, of a creation magic.
God damn, is it friendship? Is that what this is?
Of course, I was right all along.
Should we all hold hands with this creature?
I have heard that the ponies are sometimes good with friendship.
It is, as my people say, magic.
Yes. So how do we put
How
the
little.
friendship in the hand?
I hold hands with
Do
it.
we hold hands? Do we all
Yeah,
Shall
if we
we?
hold hands, do all
Hand
of us
circle?
have magic?
Should we all send a pulse? Is that?
Is it
Yeah,
uncomfortable?
Thomas did not do this at all.
Is it uncomfortable if I hold your hoof? Your
Yes.
hoof? Is that uncomfortable? Are those your
It's
legs
like
or
holding
your
my
other
feet.
arms?
They're quite ticklish. Hold my other arm.
Okay, I'll hold your human arms. So
Wait.
my large giant hands.
There we go.
Yeah, no, it reaches.
We've
It
made
for
the
sure
circle.
reaches.
Yes.
It reaches.
Nothing.
Damn it. Disgusting.
Mariel says, it appears the friendship was not the way. Here, let me use my big brain. I'm so sorry. I did not do well on that thought check at all.
Since I got a natural 20, is there anything else that I gleaned from like? Is it more of like any magic will do, or is it like?
When I say creation magic, I do mean that perhaps a spell that could create something
I
has
can
been
create
cast
something.
on this
I can
exact
create
spot.
something.
And as you like look at it,
I can
look at
create
it,
water. I can create water if it's water. I can have water come out of it.
Well, you said water and it said anything you have not said.
Oh, what else? Okay, so we said friendship, and what did you say?
I've said magic. That's been mine.
Okay.
It's just magic.
We'll just use magic. I'll use a spell. I'm gonna use guidance. Can I cast guidance?
Cast guidance on the friend.
Yeah.
Guidance.
You cast guidance on the friend.
Yes.
Oh. Oh, it
A
comes
little
out.
shimmy.
Did they
A
like
little
it?
shimmy.
Oh, okay.
Somebody get this construct some tequila.
Pour it in his hands, maybe.
Can I lay on hands and pump a single hit point?
Muriel puts her hand on yours and she goes, I rolled a 5, but you should save that for your friend.
But what if this statue could be my friend?
Okay, it's some kind of magic that goes in it.
You're right.
Well, I would just like to say we did have a magic person appear in a magic portal with a bunch of magic stuff in their hands.
These things keep appearing in your hands. Put a potion on.
Yeah. Or
I have a theory.
Oh, yes. Let's hear
bring it, old man.
It may take me some time to say,
So I think
but perhaps someone who said it was also told that they were wrong.
Friendship.
Wait, someone who said it was told that they were wrong, but that was a lie. It was a lie. It's time. I think it's time.
I'm just thinking.
What is happening?
This is how
riddle
every
is
puzzle goes.
complicated. I'm going to hit the replay button once again. Don't mind me.
Hold on. Hold on.
This is riveting for the people at home.
I am both a guardian and a gift,
Time.
aged by time and cleansed by rifts. Though often spent and seldom spared, when cherished, I am everywhere.
Water.
What am I?
Place your cat in its hands.
Oh!
You see glimmer from the eyes of the construct.
Oh, glimmer.
Before the cat was mentioned, you see a glimmer from the eyes.
cat in.
I'm going to use one of my spell slots to create or destroy water to come from the hands.
You cast created water, and you see as its hands fill up from the bottom.
It's happening.
To a glistening pool full.
It's happening.
And it brings the hands in closer.
Water.
Rises up, and it steps out of the way of the door.
Sacrifice my cat.
Yes! Wow! Such a friendly gesture. I'm glad I was right.
Wow, I said it and did it.
You did.
Fantastic job.
Thank you.
And Miriam goes, if only Doris was here, we got through this part so much quicker.
She would always spit in it. That's what
That's
it
what
was.
she would do.
walk up,
Yeah,
she
she
would
would
spit.
crack.
I remember.
Yes.
I didn't even know this was a trial.
I could tell.
Yeah, we were kind of supposed to get through that really fast, weren't we?
When cherished water is everywhere. I wouldn't
That's
pick
why I thought
apart the
magic,
riddle.
you know?
We don't know who wrote the riddle.
Hey,
This is our friend Adroris's construct.
You're
We
right.
should not
Who
bite the
am
hand
I
that
to
feeds
question
us.
the child of the Archtruth that I serve?
Indeed! She knows more about nature than anyone.
Well, okay.
This place is weird.
And as the large structure steps out of the way, combat averted, you see a hallway before you open up with like torches magically being lit all the way down the hallway, a long corridor of stone. Would you like to enter the corridor?
How high is it?
It is about 8 feet.
I hope I don't bump my head. Oh, duck. Can I? I'm going to. I'm gonna go in.
I will follow.
I'll go first.
All right. Marching order, yes.
Marching order. Ow! Careful. My limbs are so long that sometimes I miss.
It's what happens when you're a giant.
Yeah, you understand. You understand. Yeah.
I get it.
I'm first, and the horseman is second.
Centaur.
Yeah.
Call him the right thing for once.
It's kind of racist not to.
Yes, okay, Centaur man.
Why does that man to the end of the story? Is my horse half not equally as bad?
Okay. Get him. Let's charge forward.
And as you enter,
Absolutely clown on him.
that was enough time. You enter the interior of this ancient structure. It seems to be some sort of temple made of stone that has been erected atop of the earthen spire.
Can I see if it seems like a temple, if I know any like deities that it might be created?
Yes, roll religion.
Sure.
Tiffany, I swear we're normally not like this. We work
okay.
quite well together.
21.
21.
Oh yeah.
From your extensive study of religion, specifically giant religions, but then other religions as well.
I don't discriminate.
You don't discriminate. That's what's
Religion.
So
race
animal,
does not matter.
nothing.
You don't
What a
see
hero.
color effectively, because you were raised by giants.
Yeah. And they're all colorblind.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
yes, I myself am also.
And you don't seem to recognize any like carvings or scripture, nothing from this from the world that you are aware of. This all seems very unforeign, let's say, aberrational. But as you all make your way down this long stone corridor, you enter a larger chamber inside. The interior of this ancient temple is lined with stoned benches and busts of 4 figures in each corner. Each is illuminated by a subtle glowing light.
This is another puzzle.
And at the far end of the room, a dark hallway is blocked by vertical laser bars. And you watch as a fly buzzes around these bars as you enter the chamber and flies into one of the laser beams. Is immediately eviscerated. Don't want to go near those. In the center of the room, you see a stone pedestal, and something lights up as the rest of the room does as you walk in. And you hear it magically roar to life and say,
Welcome to the Archival Notable Vested Interests, or ANVI. Here we preserve legacies of those who shaped our world for better or worse. Let's explore their histories together.
and this little like pixie light floating ball of Navi flies around the room and approaches you all and says,
Please follow me to meet some of our great creators.
Hell yeah.
and she leads you all to one corner of the room, and she goes,
This is Alaric Goldweave, known for ruthlessly exploiting enchanted forests and evicting indigenous inhabitants. Fondly remembered by his gold retriever, Sergio, including when he established labor camps for displaced Bay population. Please follow me to the next.
I'm gonna spit on this statue as you walk by.
Please do not touch the statues. Please do not touch the statues. Please do not touch the statues.
Let's go.
Above board. I didn't know that the DEI running a game here was gonna be so. I love it.
You follow the Envy to the next set, and she goes,
This is Ezra Mildwar. Displaced entire communities for crystalline, causing severe magical disturbances. Shared her favorite vanilla ice cream with staff during annual reviews, and was infamous for her brutal suppression of minor revolts.
Can you say it one more time? These are your heroes?
Yes, they are our very lovely founders.
Lovely. Great. Guys, I think we should leave.
Please follow me to the next founder.
It sounds like we gotta keep following.
This is what your friend was
Our donors.
guarding?
Yeah, maybe I didn't know her that well.
Look, I take orders from the Archdruid. I assume they have the best interest of the forest at heart.
You sound like an apologist.
Oh my! I'm just saying, perhaps the Archdruid sees sort of a bigger picture.
Please follow me to the next bus. This is Ram Ironfist. Drained magical lakes causing irreversible damage to ecosystems. An avid collector of rare magical tomes and known for his ruthless tactics against competitors.
I'm really worried about what that last one's gonna say.
Oh, don't worry.
If the last one is Irilith, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Our last founder is Celine Quickshadow. Turned spy networks into businesses at the expense of privacy and peace. Enjoyed moonlit strolls in her gardens and facilitated the overthrows of governments.
and Envy leads you all through this tour around the room, and then returns to her pedestal and sits gently inside of it.
Oh, that's just her routine, I guess. That's her job, right?
Envy, if we wanted to go through those lasers, how would we do that?
I'm sorry, but you need to receive express commission from the corporation head to go into those
We
lasers.
actually did.
Oh, you did?
We did.
Oh,
Yes.
from whom?
From the corporation. From
Whom?
all of it.
Oh, from whom?
We got
I'm
it.
sorry?
Androris.
Former security head, Androris.
Former.
Security. Head.
Would you like to answer some trivia questions about our founders?
If we do we get to go through those lasers?
I don't know. First question.
Oh, God.
What was the name of Alaric's beloved dog?
Bowser.
It was gold.
Incorrect.
It was a
Do we
golden
have-
retriever.
Indeed.
You give us some options.
No.
Multiple choice.
No.
Gold
You
weave.
should have listened to the trivia.
Was it gold weave?
I listened, but not to the dog parts.
Would you like to receive the tour again?
Oh my God.
Next question.
Next question. What is Ezra's favorite treat to share?
Vanilla ice cream.
Correct.
Oh, let's go.
Next question. What types of books does Ram collect obsessively? I said does. This should be past tense. He is dead.
What type did he collect?
Yes, what type of books did Ram collect?
About overthrowing governments.
Incorrect.
Arcane books.
Correct. He collected rare magical tomes. But we'll accept that answer.
I took notes.
Next question. What is Celine's favorite pastime activity?
Going for long moonlit walks on the beach.
Not the beach. Incorrect.
just the first part.
Just the dog.
Oh, I'm afraid once I have started the tour EXE, I have to take you through the whole thing.
Tour EXE. Oh my god.
So we have to follow you the whole way. We can't like just like dip in and let you do it by
I will
yourself.
do the whole thing regardless. Would you like me to run the tour EXE?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, running tour EXE.
It's all rather brothers.
Known for ruthlessly exploiting enchanted forests and evicting indigenous inhabitants, fondly remembered for his golden retriever.
Wait, go back.
Oh, sorry. Known for ruthlessly exploiting enchanted forests and evicting indigenous inhabitants, fondly remembered his first golden retriever.
Sergio.
Including when he established ranger camps for displaced Fae populations.
Alright, I'd like to cast. I'd like to use my channel divinity to cast Turn the Faithless to get this Fae out of here. A wisdom saving throw. Oh my god, what is the DC? My DC is not great, it's 10.
Wait, so tell me again how you're doing this.
Absolutely.
This does not bode well.
Actually, it kind of bodes okay.
This is so funny.
I think a wiping of the hands of each one of my 4 hooves as I clap them together, spit into my hands, and then put them out as a strange sort of viney, curly energy emits from them.
You see this curly energy emitted from your hands kind of start to wrap around this little fake creature who then flies up and blonks onto the other side. And it's like,
Afraid not. Oh,
We have our answer.
oh, great. Let me finish the tour. Displace entire communities for her crystal monster.
fast
I
forward.
forgot that she
Can I try to
Enjoyed
attack
women
this?
strolls in your garden and facilitated overthrows of governments. Would you like to do the trivia to open up the gates?
Yes.
Great. First question.
Sergio.
What was the name of-
Sergio.
What is Ezra's favorite treat to share?
Vanilla ice cream.
What type of book does Bram collect obsessively?
Arcane magical bugs.
What is Celine's favorite pastime activity?
Going for long walks in the park. Moonlit walks.
You have successfully completed the trivia. I will now release the dogs. Just kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke. Sorry.
That's so sweet.
I will open the laser gate now. Thank you for joining me.
And then the lasers go up and she descends into her little pedestal.
Is there any place we could like leave a review or like feedback?
There's a suggestion box.
A
right by the
suggestion
door,
box,
yeah, yeah.
right? I'm gonna walk over to the suggestion box and just take a piece of paper, write "bad" on it, and stick it in the little box.
You stick it in the little box.
There's no like QR code for the Yelp site.
Yeah,
Review.
yeah, you can just scan that with your sending stone.
Perfect, thank you.
And would you like to proceed into this dark cavernous entry?
Yeah.
Yes.
Head back.
Let's
we
go.
No,
head back to camp.
No. I think we're stuck in it, folks.
This corporation's awful.
Yeah, everything about it is
No,
bad.
no, you don't know anything about the corporation?
I mean, we know some stuff.
Okay.
It's really more that like our friend was head of security.
Yeah.
Which we've found out very recently.
Yeah, very recently. We also know that this is a spire. We got that. We got that down pat.
Of the earthen variety.
So no more. You don't know more than I do.
Not a lot more.
Okay.
No.
Even though okay.
I know much of the timeless land that surrounds this spire, but nothing of the spire itself.
Yes, we were all
Tell
sent
me about
here.
these lands.
These lands, I'm glad you asked.
Tell me about them.
The lands surrounding the spire, once known as the Spire Wood, they named the spire after the wood. The Spire Wood has existed before time itself, in a sort of strange, nebulous space between being and non-being.
I will say, Muriel is speaking now. It's simply interesting. It's ironic to say the least that the spire is a new thing, but it was in fact called Spirewood before the spire arrived.
Wow.
It's a bit ironic, honestly.
So when did the corporation get here?
The corporation arrived with the spire?
When was that?
It was a few weeks ago.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Very
And
interesting development.
just maybe a history check. Did I know Adoris before those couple weeks ago?
No.
Oh.
You did not.
You meant she came with the spire as well.
With the spire.
Adroris,
She's a little sneak.
And we're saving this person
from what you know,
from the
Adroris is the daughter of the druid who hired you. Erlin, yes.
Okay.
And she had recently had, Brom, you are especially aware of this, she recently had a fight with her daughter when her daughter decided to work for the corporation. And
because Erlin was telling her that it was upsetting the ecological place and like just not doing good things. And but Adroris continued down her path. But recently, in the last few days, she has talked to you specifically about the atrocities that she's seen this corporation be capable of, and what she thought was just a job originally turns out to be this much more serious circumstance.
Do we know where her daughter is right now?
She led you in earlier, but you do not know where she is now.
The daughter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Adroris is the daughter.
Yes.
Oh, Adroris is the daughter.
Adroris is the daughter. Erlin is the mother who assigned you this.
Got it.
Jonas kept droning on about changing the system from the inside.
And the turtle speaks up. You guys.
Yes, I saw their fight. I was there for it. It was heart-wrenching. Oh, daughter and mother fights are never good. Oh,
That's right, old man.
thank you. I'm only 20.
Why is he here?
I can cast healing word.
Great. Head to the back. We'll, if you can pull up the rear, we'll head into the fiery
I'm
limb.
coming. Don't wait for me. I'll be there.
We won't, don't worry.
We know our flank is covered by the
Our flank is covered.
Yes, trust in me. My AC is 17.
That's actually really good.
That's quite nice.
That's really good.
That shows.
It is.
As you all discuss this, you continue down these steps that take you downward with these magical torches popping up as you pass. And suddenly you enter a space, a very, very familiar space to our adventurers who were here before. You walk into this open chamber, and you see before you a trap door that had opened up in your feet just a day ago.
Not this time.
No,
no.
And
We remembered that.
You see weapon marks and broken gear scattered all around the central grave, outlined by a dim torchlight, where you see a giant badger standing guard. As you enter, the badger looks up at all of you, and it has this fear-stricken face. It seems twisted, showing signs of pain. And it sees you, and it starts to back away and lets out a deep growl. Yes?
So I'm from Fellowship of the Badger.
Oh.
Well, how serendipitous.
Yes.
What would you like to do, Fellowship?
Is there any way that I can try to communicate with this badger?
Yes, on your character sheet you do have a spell called Speak with Animals if you'd like to use a spell slot, but you can also just attempt animal handling to have a general person to animal communication event.
How many spells do I get a day?
You should
Depends
have.
on your slots, it'll say.
Yeah, it'll say on the very back sheet.
Get them refreshed for the next one.
Okay, then I'll just use animal. I speak animal.
Great.
Speaking to Widow Badger.
Technically,
baby.
you could
I
ritual
want to
cast.
speak to Widow Badger.
Yeah, you can also ritual. You have plenty of time to ritual cast too.
Yeah.
Because you don't use a spell slot.
Yeah, it just means you don't use a spell slot. Would you like to take time to cast your spell? Or would you like to do it instantaneously? The badger's growling.
Growling?
Our turtle friend is taking a while.
Yeah.
I think you're good if you want to use a ritual spell.
Yeah, you
I'll
got
just use a ritual spell.
Use a ritual spell. Why the heck not? As you confront this badger, the badger seems to be backing away from you. You begin casting this spell. You do the somatic incantation and all of the words and things like that, and gestures towards it. And eventually, you start to hear it speak as it growls. It goes, "Get away from me. I don't want to mess with you guys. Don't mess with me. I'm very on edge." Ooh. Those guys look familiar. Who's those guys with you? You can hear me? Understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh. Who are you?
We're looking for the Adorius?
Adroris?
Yeah. What happened? Tell us what happened.
Is
What
there
happened, little baby? What happened, little baby?
What's it saying?
I don't know if I can.
Oh.
It was terrible. She sent away her companions because she didn't want them to get hurt.
Oh no.
But when that man showed himself, captured her in a cage of force energy, and I clawed at that cage, but I couldn't get through.
What man? Tell me more about the man.
He was dressed in a fine suit. He wore a monocle on his eye. He had purple streaks in his hair. And he was dastardly evil incarnate, I tell you that for sure. But my poor sweet friend, she is gone. I buried her here.
Who's your friend?
Drawers.
Adorius is dead?
She's dead.
What?
Wait.
She's
Is that why it said former head of security?
What?
And the badger like kneels its head down, and you see this amulet begin to slide down the back of its neck and fall to the ground.
No.
It's a amulet, not amulet any of us are familiar with at the moment. It looks like a little shield. It's an amulet that looks like a little shield, and it slides down off of her neck, and it lands next to the gravesite that he has created. You see a journal sitting at the grave, and you see a strange, ornate arrow stabbed into the ground of the gravesite beside this journal. And the badger puts his head down, and he says, "Thank you for talking to me. I have a name.
Please tell me.
It is Fruit Taster."
Fruit Taster?
Yes.
His name is Fruit Taster? I want to ask him so many more questions, but I don't have to speak with animals.
Is that more of a title or a role than a name?
What did he say? It's my name. It is my name.
Wait, can we understand you?
No, I can hear you though.
This ferret seems quite angry.
I'm a badger.
Wait, is it a ferret? A squirrel, perhaps?
Can I go down and try to grab the journal? The arrow is through the journal.
Yeah, he is pretty much. Oh my goodness.
Satiated, right?
He's like, yeah, he's totally
placated.
chill now. He's chilling. He's laying next to you.
Oh, don't be afraid by my large stature.
Yes, you take
just
the
gonna
journal.
scooch right by and I take out the journal.
Great. Are
Is
you
it
going
in a
to
language I can read?
It is. It's in common.
I speak that.
No, it's in verbal. You speak. Actually, verbal can speak giant, so that would work out.
Joke's on you, DM.
These characters you made.
Playing this. Yeah. So as you kind of skimmed the journal, you see Droris in this journal is talking about her accounts. She's talking about her fight with her mother when she decided to work with the corporation's security detail. And she also has first-hand accounts of how the other workers that were there were treated, and it was poorly. And she talks about the shield guardian that she was given to guard the front entrance, and how the amulet that you have found is the thing that controls and compels that
Can
guardian.
I kind of secretively grab that shield?
Yeah.
Once I read this.
Yeah.
When I read it. Yeah.
Want to make a sleight of hand or stuff?
Yeah, I do.
On that?
Are we noticing it or?
Well, we can either roll
We'll find
perception.
out.
Let's roll. Let's see how he does, and we'll see if it's passive perception.
Oh, I gotta roll it again. Ooh. I rolled.
I'll do it.
And I have a -1 in sleight of hand, so I rolled a 1. And I'm gonna slow.
A dirty 1.
A dirty one.
I will say that passes through all of your passive perception.
I have 9.
As you're all standing there talking, you have a 9 for passive perception.
Yeah.
As you're all standing there talking, even the most dim-witted of us.
Even Mama was like, "What is
Yeah,
happening?"
everyone sees Braun reaching for the amulet on the ground after.
Oh! Hey, guys.
Hey, what is that?
I don't know!
You don't?
I was gonna go look at it.
When you were reading the journal, what did it say?
Oh, I can't read.
Why do you look like you've eaten the last fruit pie?
I think this guy ate the last fruit pie.
No. I don't eat fruit. That's your job.
It was a figure of speech. I meant you look guilty.
Okay.
How about you give me that journal?
Yes.
Let's give it to the Horizon Walker.
Thank you. Well, I'm just gonna read, and everything that you said earlier, we all know now.
Yeah, because you also speak giant.
Wait,
Oh, I
fruit
understand.
taster.
So it isn't in common. It's in giant.
It is, but you do read giant.
Oh, I also read giant.
Yes.
Oh, I do read giant.
Again, not unlimited.
I do.
I was on Jerome's
I
character.
do.
Yes.
Did you know that this badger used to be a Droris's familiar?
I didn't know that.
Fruit taster just popped into my head.
Oh, you just remembered
I
that.
did remember that just now.
A familiar. A little badger.
An animal companion.
Giant
like your mammal Sonic.
Anyway, it seems like this shield might help us.
Ideally, I do.
And you guys didn't remember this badger before?
No, we didn't get this far.
The badger was very stealthy, I'd like to point out. I only saw it in deep contemplation.
And the turtle,
we ever
the
make
turtle
it
comes
past
in the door and
that
he's like,
annoying
sorry,
family?
I'm late. Now we gotta get you caught up.
So just
We've never made it past that ferry before, right?
No, you made it into this room.
Oh, we have?
And then dropped down.
Oh.
Yeah, the little trapdoor thing. That was
Right, oh, right, yes.
We're not in the trapdoor yet. Will the badger fit
was
on my
very fun.
back?
The badger is a giant badger. So
Oh, it's a
Will it
big.
fit on my back?
I mean, yeah.
Come, little fruit taster.
It climbs up on your horse behind.
I've sworn an oath to the ancients of this realm that the spirewood should always find a protector in me.
Yes.
He's so happy to be with you.
Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, he's happy.
I love that we keep getting more pets. Every session we get.
Nothing bad.
You know what you need to do.
Hey, find out, donate, so that way none of the pets may or may not.
Oh my God!
Oh my.
This
We're
is-
killing the pets.
This is a direct call out to everyone watching the stream.
And you're running the last session.
Yeah, I have the power.
Oh my God!
I'll kill him. I'll kill him. Give us money.
Wow, this is insanity. This whole live stream.
Right, should we mourn this person?
Yeah, somebody died.
We already have. Okay, we don't have time for more mourning.
Well, where do we go now?
Can I look around and see if there's any like other steps or anything?
Yes.
Look around.
You see that this chamber is just one stop on the way down to a further chamber. But also, as you're looking around, I want to draw all of your attention to the grave site of Adoris. In addition to
There's
the
still
journal.
the amulet sitting there.
Yes, there's the
You didn't take
amulet.
it.
I did hand it to you. That
Oh, I
the
thought
second.
it was the journal you gave me.
I gave you the journal and then handed
Yeah,
you the
I-
amulet
Oh.
second.
Okay, so I have
And there's also an ornate arrow in the ground as well, if you want it.
for my bow.
For your bow.
It might come in handy.
It might, I don't know personally.
It seems that one of us carries a bow.
You know, I'm only playing the turtle because he's the most fun. But the other two are here. And Adoris, she used a bow.
Oh.
So perhaps this arrow, I don't know why she would leave it if only us were coming.
Symbolic resonance.
But
Yes,
she didn't leave
indeed.
Well,
she died.
To be honest,
She didn't choose
I
those
thought it
steps.
was like her grave, so it kind of feels weird to take the
Like the sword in the
gravestone.
ground.
Oh,
It
yes.
seems a little rude.
Is
But
there-
if I need it for
Is there like a last will and testament, perhaps?
the back of the journal,
And
that
you
might
see-
say that
You see Kizzle come up. He's got his little flute. He goes,
I have a confession to make. I'm deeply saddened by the loss of our friend because I wrote a song for her that I wanted her to hear. And so perhaps can you all do me this favor in place of her gravestone? Will you let me leave her this song for memory?
Are you a singer?
I am. I play the flute.
I have a lute.
But are you also a singer?
Well, I was going to play the flute.
I did write lyrics if anyone wants to. I don't actually have lyrics to the song over the table, but if anyone wants to sing a song about
Would you
her-
want somebody to like improvise the music?
Yes, and I will improvise the flute sound.
I have a lute, so I'll play the lute.
What?
We have a full
What?
band.
I have a dragon goblin.
I have nothing.
All right, here you go. Here is the lyrics. I will play my flute.
My dear friend, it's the end of your life. It's the end of our time. Oh, what a life. Oh, what a life. I play the flute and I make some music with my new friends. And we sit at your gravesite and wonder what you meant.
And I'm gonna take this arrow, if that's okay.
And you have gotten yourself one arrow of dragon slaying? What? Interesting. As you pull the arrow out of the ground, you see this ornate draconic pattern on it, and you recognize it as this magical item, arrow of dragon slaying.
That's what it says in Draconic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they write it in Draconic just to really get at them.
It's like those arrows of human slaying, which you can't say arrow of human slaying.
It would have been tough.
It goes arrow of human. It's really crazy.
Onward and upward.
Yes, really
Downward. Down, onward and downward.
One more piece of
down.
One more piece. After you have gained your arrow and you kind of do a once over of the journal, you do see something that sticks out to you that you read. A bit of information.
In the
because
journal?
You find out, yes, Adroris was plotting to overthrow the corporation. And they write in this, they say, they talk about there's this orb, this very powerful orb, this artifact that is deep within the chambers of this structure. And the orb not only anchors this structure, but actively draws upon the natural magic of the surrounding forest, eventually turning it into a barren wasteland. The defenses set around the orb, including the enchanted crystal, including on the enchanted crystals, designed to amplify and redirect the stolen energy, contributing to the ecological devastation we witness today. If I can destroy those crystals, I can get to the orb. And that's the last entry that she makes.
She was going to change it from the inside.
And I said all that shit earlier about it. I'm an asshole.
Yeah, you are. You definitely are.
We were all thinking it, weren't we? Listen. We are lifelong learners.
Woo! I will never be an asshole again.
Whoa! I'll hold you to that.
We've all changed for the better, no?
That's right, old man.
I'm gonna start down the stairs first. No.
Oh,
That way you all...
no. You have to flank.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
All right.
I'll go.
I have an idea.
Let's go ahead first. Does anybody have the light cantrip? It's dark down here.
Oh, I got.
You've got darkness? I don't know how much that'll do.
I count as a creature
that was my last
larger than my size creature. Might I hold him as a shield, turtle shell?
The turtle?
With our turtle friend.
Yes.
Absolutely. I'll take up the front. I'm holding our turtle friend as a shield.
With the badger on the back.
With the badger on the back. I count.
And the cat on the head?
Yes. So
the pets are safe.
Good luck, Adam.
I'm going first.
Yeah,
going first.
it's never been bad when we put them all in one place before.
I got not. Hopefully, there's nothing with a breath weapon down here.
Yeah, there better not be a breath weapon or anybody with spellcasting.
My equine build, quite powerful, allows me to count as one size larger when determining my carrying capacity. Thought you might want to know that.
Okay.
I didn't know that about you, and thank you for helping me become more learned.
We are lifelong learners.
Yes, we are.
I like you guys. What, was that too corny?
Can we keep this a
I
business
was trying to steal that right earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, remember? Yeah,
Listen.
everyone else remembers how we all saw it? We all saw it. We barely
saw it. Okay, you turtle.
And
Hey!
I am technically called a turtle with an O sound.
A turtle, a centaur, la.
You're
a horse. You're a turtle.
You're a human.
That cuts deep.
Yeah, it's as you're walking down the steps.
We're screaming. We're screaming at the
It's
top of our
echoing
lungs.
through the hallway.
Screaming horse and turtle at each other.
You're frightening the animals. You're frightening the animals.
Tone it down.
I need you to fucking cool.
Okay.
Whoa!
Don't make me laugh. It says here my laughter is like
That's
thunder.
our
Don't make any jokes.
This stream is PG-13. That's our one use. We don't get it for the third game.
I won't use any more. I won't be an asshole.
Oh man, the BBEG was supposed to say it at the end.
We'll cut to a bleep.
Well, I guess it's technically mine, so I'll figure it out.
All right, as you all descend into the deep, dark depths, you come into this
deep cavern with natural amethyst formations blending in with the dark as you walk through. These corrupted crystals that power the magical defenses surrounding the central orb. You see little glints of magical energy, arcane energy coming off of each amethyst as you walk by. The air vibrates with arcane energy as you enter a massive chamber. To your right, you see this large hoard of gold and treasures. And before you, you see an orb on a pedestal with an opaque portal behind it, swirling ominously with dark energy. As this well-dressed man walks out, wearing a monocle, he goes, "Ah, Horizon Walker, I was expecting you. A little bit late."
Can I prepare something?
Yes.
I'm gonna prepare guiding bolt. Just should I sense any increase in tension?
Yeah.
That goes beyond like a 9 out of 10.
Okay.
8 out of 10.
I will say, there are somatic parts of that spell.
They basically would see you.
And so they would see your.
Oh, so I can't prepare that.
I'll let you prepare it if you want to be obvious about it.
No. I'm okay with that. I'm not trying to make it hidden.
Great.
I'm just saying, like, should there be any increase in tension?
I'll put my glaive on my shoulder and stand next to him.
And
we'll like.
Can I roll for intimidation to make this like a little bit more theatrical?
You throw up your guiding.
Yeah, I don't want this to be like a surprise. Great, I get an advantage. That was a 3, and this one 17. Plus 5, 22.
Oh, let's see how you fare intimidating this guy, this random dude.
Listen, he was standing in a room. It's time to square up. If I've seen any Baldur's Gate 3 boss before, they stand in a room and you get them.
I will give you this wisdom save. How do they do?
Oh!
Very well.
You throw up this guiding bolt. He goes, "Please, relax. You're not in any danger here, unless you want to be."
I don't want to be, but if we do get there, I'm just getting ready. But I want to be clear, I don't want there to be danger. I'm just covering my bases.
Good.
Our bases.
I have a proposition for you, Horizon Walker. I've seen you. I've seen your traveling. I'm well familiar with you and your legends. The lore. I'm sure you're familiar with the lore. Yes, indeed. So, my offer to you is, join us, and I'll give you this back. He pulls out an amulet. An amulet that you recognize. This time. And, he kind of like wraps the chain in his fingers. Let's join the corporation. What's the worst thing that could happen? We can give you a good position. How does regional director sound? I'm sorry, I've been so rude. I didn't even introduce myself. I forgot that I know you, but you don't know me. Because I've been watching you since you arrived. I've been watching everything from you. Through the water, through the amethysts, through the crystals. And my name is Excurion. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. So, what will it be, Horizon Walker? Will you join me? Or will you betray me? Like the ranger before you, a Dreris, that filthy security guard of mine. What do you say?
Don't do it. He's scary.
I don't like his vibe.
Yeah, same.
I get that a lot.
Well, my badger friend doesn't like you at all.
Yeah, Fruit Taster's pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fruit Taster's like hairs on edge.
Fruit Taster is very upset. I mean, it's hard to tempt me with something that I only really had for like less than a minute. So the amulet is like, what are you doing here?
A takeover. Oh. We want all of the magic of this land, and we will collect it. That orb is doing just that for us right now. And when we've taken all of the magic and arcane energy out of this world, we will continue to the next one. That's the beauty of it all.
Are you attached to that gelatinous cube dragon thing that I encountered before?
Perhaps there are many employees that work underneath me.
That's not a good
Yeah, but
pitch.
Adornus didn't like it.
I am the supply chain manager, so I have many things coming in and out.
Um, can I figure out anything with this portal? Like as we're talking to this guy?
Yeah, give me an
So I'm-
investigation check.
'cause I'm a portal person.
Oh yes, give me that
Horizon?
investigation check at advantage.
Yeah.
To observe this portal.
Okay.
Okay, advantage, so I do twice?
Yep, you get it. And
I
then
take the highest one.
Hey.
Okay. And I said 10. And then do I have anything?
You should have.
Investigation. -1, so 9.
A 9? Alright, you observe this portal and you see that it's an opaque portal of swirling energy. It's attached to the orb. There seems to be this beam of light shooting at the orb, and the orb is surrounded by a bubble that is attached to 4 separate crystals in each corner of the room. And the orb seems to be like the precipice of all of this energy, and it has a familiar draw to you. These portals that you've been traveling through, they seem to be somewhat connected in terms of moving from plane to plane and place to place.
Can I ascertain if this is human?
Yeah. You can give me a, let's just do a perception check. 14. There's something sinister about this human. That's what you gather from that. You look at him and there's something just awful about him. And as he approaches you, he takes steps closer. He doesn't get too close though. He's still pretty far distance away. He doesn't want to get hit by your guiding bolt. And he says, "Allow me. I'll quote the prophecy for you so that you can understand what we do know."
Oh boy.
It's always a prophecy.
We'll get your pencils out. There's a prophecy.
Do I know how to read? Yeah, I do.
Walker of the fractured paths, through the veil your destiny casts a shadow. In the clash against the corporate serpent, the fate of magic's heart shall be yours to forge. Choose wisely, for as portals close, the world's balance will respond to your stride. Now, to me that sounds quite dark. Does that sound dark to all of you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds
Yeah.
quite dark.
Yeah.
So this path that you're following doesn't seem to lead to anything good. So perhaps change path, change course. If you all would like to work for security, I have an opening.
I cannot speak for my companions, but I must say nay.
What were you going to say?
Nay.
I don't speak centaur, I'm sorry. Oh, I see.
Tell him. Tell him.
I see, that's how it's going to be
You're
then.
one sick son of a...
Fine.
What's your guys' dental like?
Best in the multiverse.
Who do you work for?
That's for me to know and for you to find out once you join us.
No. That's not how this works.
What
Signing
if
my
we
checks.
don't? What if we don't?
If you don't work for me?
If we don't, like, how do we get you to leave?
You can't.
Oh,
What if
okay.
we really want you to?
Are you saying that you would like to convince me to leave?
At bare minimum.
And I would like
The
to...
bare minimum.
I would like to help with that action.
Great. Why don't you make a persuasion check to make me leave?
Are you talking to me? I'm the one doing that?
I'm granting the help
Wait,
action.
can you intimidate him to leave? No, you can't.
Well, I
You
wasn't
could try.
planning on it, but I guess I will try.
All of you could try to intimidate me if you want
So
to.
hold on.
And so I get
Better
advantage.
no, I...
That's tough.
Oh,
That's tough.
there's tension here. I suspect anything less of a nat 20 would not get me convinced.
Well,
Oh, okay.
I got man, oh man, a 2.
A 2.
A 2, that is correct.
How would you like to try to intimidate me with a 2?
I would not actually like to do that now that. I'm actually gonna put the magic missiles away.
Well, I'm already pissed. And then you see him start to grow in size as he becomes this huge purple amethyst dragon.
Really?
Yes, indeed.
Are we rolling initiative?
We are rolling. Wait, hold on, that's why I have this. We are rolling
Dragons are my favorite enemy.
What? You? That's so convenient. You can do that.
Why is my initiative?
You're telling me.
I also talk to them, so that's a little awkward.
You talk and beat them.
You're threatening
my
them.
natural enemy, but I'm also really proficient in
It's a
killing
love-hate
them.
thing.
No, it's good. It'll be good. It's fun and good.
Alright, 14 for me.
Me too.
Wow.
Who has the higher dex? I believe. Yeah.
Oh,
Tiffany does.
oh yes, my dex, yeah.
Okay, wait. Everyone tell me your initiative again.
14.
14.
Oh, plus 3. I'm
Plus
sorry.
3, 17.
21.
21.
I got a 14.
Jerome?
9.
You.
Very close.
Centaur, you must keep the animals safe.
I am loaded down with all of these animals. I'm still holding our turtle companion. Does the turtle companion grant me half cover?
Yes, he does.
Wonderful.
I'm gonna go for the crystals.
Okay. I have this dragon proficient arrow, so
Oh, yeah.
and I'm so
You might have to hit him real good.
All right. I have to sit now. I've been standing this whole time.
Where's my fairy
Impressive.
I can't run combat. I'll stand.
That spell is a bonus action, and that gives us advantage on it.
Okay. Great.
All right,
It's
Adam.
somewhere in the ether.
Yeah.
Luck of the draw. You are going first.
Fantastic. As I look down this this amethyst dragon, I'm gonna think about my dead friend who did actually care about me. I think about how much of an asshole I was being. And my glaive comes off my shoulder. I swing it once on one side, once on the other, and take a stance and just run at him to try to pierce him real hard.
All right.
I'm gonna take my first of 2 attacks. That's a natural
Natural
20 on the
20.
first one.
That's a bit of a crit.
That's a bit of a crit.
Bit of a crit.
And then, let's see, that's a 14 total on the second hit. Does that hit?
14.
Yes.
Does not.
Okay, great. I got a crit. I'm cool with that. So that's 2d12, I think, right? It's a glaive. No, it's a d. Yeah, it's a d12. 10 on the die, so 20 plus 26 damage on one of the strikes.
Wowza.
Wowza.
I just take this glaive and I literally run forward and I kind of just almost kind of like jump in space and stab right in its chest and just and feel the blood dripping down on my hands, pull it out, and then I go beast mode where I feel all feral. I'm just
Fantastic. And your second attack doesn't hit.
I go to swing it and the blood gets in my eyes and I just kind of start swinging wildly.
Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Let's see. Bonus
You have a
action.
bonus action.
Hey, I know I said this after the fact, but could I do a booming blade on that crit?
You want me to retroactively let you add moving blade to that crit?
You don't have to. I was more just asking if you could.
Do you have a bonus action for it?
I do. I didn't use a bonus
I'll let you
action.
do it then.
Fuck yes.
I'm in a good mood.
Sorry.
Whoa!
Sorry.
It's my birthday.
I know. I'm sorry. I just get excited. I'm so sorry, everyone. Cool. That's just another d6 then, I think. Yeah, 6. So it's technically 12 damage. 32 on that first, or 38 on that first hit.
38.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Would you do that more?
We should do that.
Alright.
Yes.
You do the thing. You make him pretty bummed that he's even here. And then it's Tiffany's turn. Tiffany. What would you do?
If I use this arrow, can I retrieve it? Or is that a whole other thing?
You might be able to. It goes inside of him. It goes inside of him.
It goes inside of him. It goes inside of him?
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could pull it out of his body if you wanted to.
Yeah.
It would be difficult to retrieve, but I will not. I would say it's possible.
Okay. I'm just wondering how many dragons we're gonna meet. So, should I use this arrow now or later?
Let's see what he's got first. It's always a good plan B.
Just say with model on your head, the photo in front of you, and the badge on your back.
I think we can take him.
Okay.
If one of us dies, use it. Don't mince my words here.
Alright, I won't use it yet then. because mayhaps another dragon in our future. And I'm already proficient, so let's go. I'm gonna use my bow and a hunter's mark. Right? I can do that. Use my hunter's mark, so I'm clocking it. And I have I'm a sharpshooter. That's awesome. Dragons are my favorite enemy. I'm just trying to see if there's like anything I should put on my.
You can use your planar warrior to get an extra D8 on them, and then also your hunter's mark adds like D6.
Yeah, it's a D6. So, and for favorite enemy, I think it's another D8 if she hits.
So you need another die.
Yeah.
I have a lot of die if I need to hand them out.
That's actually the D10.
Yeah.
And then on top of what your bow does, which is another D8, so you get a third D8 here.
Okay.
What? So first you gotta roll the hit though.
I have
All of this just.
Roll that D20 at 8.
Well, no, it was a 4.
It's a good thing you have uses.
You have inspiration. You have like 5 of them, I think.
Quite a few.
Yes, indeed.
8.
Plus
8. Do
plus
it again.
8, 16.
8 plus 8, 16?
Wait,
Yeah.
and you have +1 on bow, so +9.
Yeah, it's actually 17.
17.
17. The arrow glazes past this dragon. He looks
Disdain, he goes, oh, how dare you put your filthy, commoner hands on me. Ah, I'm a dragon. I'm hard to hit.
Do you have a little dice jail?
I might put this in dice jail.
Yeah, everything's going to jail today, unfortunately.
Tiffany, that was your action. Is there anything else you'd like to do for your bonus action or your
The bonus action added damage.
Oh, that was the bonus action.
Yeah.
Is there anything you'd like to do with your movement? You can go anywhere in this room. It's large.
Can I go near a crystal?
Yeah. Yeah. All the crystals are about, I would say, with a fair estimate, they're about 50 feet from each other, from the center of the room, rather. So the center of the room is where he is standing. It's about 50 feet from him. If you're entered the room, you're about 50 feet from the center of the room. So you could go 50 feet to the other side. That's how far away it is. You can use 20 feet to move towards the crystal. 20, 30, 30,
30.
30 feet. You can move 30 feet. Closer to the crystal.
Great. I guess I will just move like like on the edge of still the perimeter of the room. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna go towards one of the crystals.
Great. All right. You make your way over. Ben.
Yes. Now, do me a solid. If I use Shatter, I assume that the crystals are magical, right? Is that a safe assumption?
Yeah, I'll say that's an assumption.
Okay, so it's okay if I don't waste. Okay, so I'm gonna run up to one of the crystals, and I'm gonna use my spiritual weapon. And my spiritual weapon is a very small sword to make me look giant. Okay, and I'm going to use that to attack one of the crystals.
Okay.
May I do that?
Yes.
Great. Ooh. 16.
16? That hits a crystal.
Let's go!
How much damage?
That's fabulous. And the damage on that is, a D8 plus 6.
Okay.
Oh, it's 13!
That is good. You with your spiritual weapon, you shatter this crystal.
It shatters!
Arcane energy flies.
Let's go!
It fills the air with static. The dragon looks over and goes, "What's going on over there?"
Don't look over here. Look over there.
Oh.
And
My cut
I
still
think that's
hurts.
all I can do. Yep, I'm all good.
Great. Let's see here. I'm gonna have my other NPCs hold their actions.
Why? Why did you get in here?
They're hanging.
Muriel's
What about the
just
portal?
What are you doing over there?
It's currently being used as
Not
a
really.
shield.
Yeah.
Jerome.
Wonderful. I would like to. Can I hit everyone with my bless spell?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
How many is that?
3.
3?
My 3 companions.
The ones that are
Yes.
living people?
Yes.
Yes.
Not the NPCs. They're fodder.
Onwards to the great beyond.
And I will say, by the Archduke Irileth who charged me with this task, for my 4 fathers, 4 mothers, 4 brothers, and 4 sisters, the number, and not 4 FORE. I bless you with the power of the Spire Woods, and I do a little clackety-clack, like sideways hop, and then some like green energy, like flowers blossom beneath your feet. As you all get to add a D4 to your attacks and saving throws. And then, Blake, I'd like to ask you a silly question.
I would like to answer a silly question.
Okay, that was my action. I have the charger feat, so I can do a bonus action attack. Can I charge forward and slam our turtle friend as a shield bash?
Yeah.
I
think you can.
Wonderful. Unarmed?
Add your strength.
Add my strength. That's a natural 20.
What?
Oh,
Incredible.
Is this turtle gonna take any damage?
On a net 20, he might.
Take the maximum damage.
That's what he would have wanted. He's all that.
And add whatever you roll. If you want. I didn't say that earlier.
Which one? This is a D20.
It's gonna be 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
16 points of bludgeoning damage. Portal slam.
The time is now, comrades.
Congrats.
16.
Yeah.
And that will be my turn.
You little bugger.
Alright. Last but certainly not least, our dragon makes a move.
How's he looking though right now? Is he like?
He hasn't had any damage, has he?
No, he's had like, we did 51.
We had 2 crits hit him.
Yeah.
He's a little dazed. You know, he's bloody. He's been in middle management for a while. He's not used to combat. Is he bloody? He is not looking great. I'll tell you that.
Okay.
He is bloody. He is bleeding, but he's not bloody yet.
Okay.
But that's okay because he is going to move. What? We are going to see as he takes flight and flies over to where Ben had attacked that crystal. He goes, "Oh, you leave it alone!" And he is going to swipe at you
He's now.
with his claws.
He's Irish now.
Incoming 2 claw attacks with my special dragon eye dice.
Whoa!
That's right. I've always wanted to bust
insult
these
tape.
pumpkins out. Oh my gosh.
How do you do?
Ben, what's your AC?
Well, it's not good. It's a 9.
I didn't know it could be that low.
Who built that
I
character?
also did not know it could be that low.
Oh! You have a shield, do you not? Are you not? You may not be wearing your plate mail. I think
Does
you're
not
supposed to
say
be
I
plate mail.
am wearing anything. So
It's
an
plate mail?
AC of 9. Thank you.
Your scale mail. You should have scale mail.
So it should be what, 16?
Yeah.
16 with the shield?
What's your dex?
My dex is
Minus
-1.
Oh, cool. 15.
Wait, so what is my?
You're not wearing your armor. I didn't print the character sheet with your armor on.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yes.
I had to prepare that. Then.
I forgot.
Okay. I didn't know that. So
you just-
I am still 9 then, right?
No, I think technically you're
What?
suited up.
I am.
You would be.
Okay.
Yes. I didn't put it on the character.
Okay, got it. So what is my AC?
So your AC should be 15.
15, great. Much better.
I thought you were saying
Trust
you were going
me.
to take the 9, and I was like, what a bold move.
Well, I thought I did.
I want to keep the armor off. Well, that's good. You still got hit.
Okay.
Because he's a dragon.
He is a dragon.
You big.
But it wasn't so bad.
Okay.
I mean, the damage might be.
May I see the pen, please, Tiffany?
He swipes at you. Gah. Hits you once. Gah. Hits you twice.
Twice. Okay.
A double.
I'll tell you what. I got a proposition for you.
Whatever.
12 damage.
It's 12.
Slashing.
Is that the proposition?
Yeah.
If I don't
You
want to
accept?
take it, will it go up or go down?
I don't know.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah, we'll store it in hammer space.
Just so we know, Tiffany has leveled up by an anonymous donor. So thank you so much to our remain anonymous. Thank you so much.
Anonymous donor. I'm gonna level Tiffany up on my D&D Beyond.
Just watching that.
They're like, please save her.
They're like, I don't know what happened, but help! That's the closest thing you get to a help action from an anonymous stranger.
Truly. Tiffany, you have Ethereal Step.
Ooh,
As a
okay.
bonus action, Jerome, you remember this for me? Got it. As a bonus action, you can cast Etherealness spell, which makes you ethereal.
You like go ghost for a minute and things don't hurt you as bad.
Okay. But I can't attack when I'm ethereal?
I don't know. I think you
That's
can.
up to the DM to decide.
I think that's up to me to look up the rules of that spell.
I mean, you can just decide.
No. I'm a rules lawyer now. Oh my god, this is a long spell.
It is. It's a long spell.
Lots of conditions.
And I say you become a ghost. No rules. We'll cool over here. It's her birthday.
I think you take half damage if someone hits you with a non-magical attack as a ghost.
Got it. Okay. Good to know.
Yes.
Should I become a ghost?
You decide to go ghost any phantom.
Yes.
I do have to speak with dead, so we
Oh,
will still
good.
be able to communicate.
Why didn't you speak with Doug with your friend?
We could have talked to.
Ooh, you're right.
Yeah,
I was too busy
I had to
stealing.
throw it out.
I was too busy stealing from her brain. Some friend.
And I'm the asshole?
I'm so sorry.
Tiffany, would you like? Tiffany, I will also tell you your max HP, since you have not taken any damage, is 60 hit points now.
Whoa!
And it's kind of funny that you level up, but all of your friends, they stay the same.
She got stronger again!
Yeah, you see the portal open above her head and glitter rolls down on her.
Can I
You're
get
like,
some
all you
glitter?
did was miss an attack!
She missed the attack. Whoa!
What is going
All these people doing critical hits.
Hey,
Clearly God's favorite.
experience comes from failure. It builds character. All right.
This is hilarious.
Anyway, back to Ben's damage.
Oh yeah, I got 12.
You take 12 12 damage from his claw attacks. He hits you twice.
Yeah. Anything else coming my way?
You want it to?
No.
Okay, cool. He's gonna bite at.
No.
He's got plenty of flying speed. He could go somewhere else. Do you want to attack of opportunity? He's not scared of you.
Oh yeah, I do.
Can I also attack of opportunity?
Can I only attack
Yeah.
opportunity with an unarmed strike?
He's coming to you. You'll see when he gets there.
We have another donation. Thank you so much, Scott, for donating 50. We got temporary hit point boost. Okay, my God, we're fighting the dragon.
Dragon. Now he can hit you with everything he's got.
No baton.
Can I do an attack of opportunity?
Not anymore, baby. Just kidding. You can do an attack of opportunity.
I got a 25 to hit him on my attack.
What the hell is going on that end
I
of
got
the table?
19.
Never mind.
In an
It's not that
unarmed
bad.
strike.
All right,
Great
great.
suspect.
That's 2. You all can hit him. As
I
he flies
did
away.
1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeoning.
That's all I got, okay?
I didn't finish your character.
Is that why?
You
Is that why I
have
suck
a
so
mace.
much?
You have
It's unfinished? Is that what this is?
You have a mace.
Oh, I
You
do!
hit him with your
Oh, I have a
mace.
mace.
I'm so sorry.
Here I am, punching the dragon!
If it makes you feel better, all I have is hooves.
1 point of bludgeoning damage against the dragon, and I still did it!
Mine does say opportunity attack, so.
God, I'm...
So bad. You have a 1d6 bludgeoning mace. You can have.
I'm gonna swing that. Great. 2!
Take the punch.
I'll take the punch.
Take the
1. 2 for the walls. Okay.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
I hit him.
What did you do, Adam?
I hit him for 19 or for 14.
14?
Yeah.
That does not hit the dragon.
No, I hit a 25
you hit him
on the
for-
die,
you
and
did
I
hit
did
him.
14.
And you did 14 damage.
Yes,
That's
yes.
cool. Your polearm master over there.
I got big thing.
Yeah. Alright, he's flying over to you, Mr. Centaur. And he's gonna take a chomp out of you.
I say nay.
That's crazy. He misses.
Let's go.
In fact, he bites his freaking tail.
As foretold.
He didn't know he was up against a real ancient oath druid.
You stand for everything.
His big wampus tail gets caught up in front of him. He gets all tripped up as he flies over, taking not only a punch from Ben, but a massive hit from this Glaven knight. And he trips over himself, and he just digs his little teepee teeps into his own butt. And that does, holy crap, that's crazy.
Is he gonna?
He kills himself. He takes 9 piercing damage from his own bite attack. I guess I didn't add any I won't add modifiers. He's
Huge
fighting.
shout out to Melissa for donating 10 for some inspiration tokens. Fight the dragon.
No
I'm
way!
so inspired right now.
The portal opens up above your head. Glitter.
Who is this person? I keep hearing voices from the sky.
Where did she come from?
She's done nothing but miss this whole time.
But she's so inspired. Look at her go. Amazing. That's only one round of action here, everyone.
Welcome to D&D.
We're back at the top of initiative with Adam.
All right. I don't know. So I'm just hustling, baby. I want this guy dead.
You're scurrying around the whole battlefield.
Just stabbing people in the throat. That's what I do. All right. I got 2 attacks coming this jerkhole's way.
Don't forget your bless.
Oh, I would never dream of it. So that's a 19 plus 6, so that's a 25 again to hit.
Or you hit him.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll my other attack as well.
I just power built that character. That's really what happened.
Yeah, I'll honestly take it.
He works really hard on that character. He has crazy reach. He's got like 5-foot additional reach with a glaive.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts. I got a 16 to hit.
16 does not hit with the second attack.
That's
not
all
with
right.
your bless.
Yeah, I rolled a 1 on my guess, unfortunately. Okay. Where did my D12 go? Oh, I know where it went. Could I borrow a D12 from this? I will. Okay. That's a 2 on the die for, that's just 6 damage that time.
6 damage.
Nothing crazy this time.
Nothing crazy.
No, nothing crazy from you, old boy.
Hey, the dice tell the story, you know, that's what I always say.
Yeah, I really, the blood's still in my eyes, like every time I hit him, like, okay, it's really in there. This
I gotta take a break and get this out.
I just gotta get it out. Oh,
Every time I stab him, I get a little more blood in my eye.
I don't know why that keeps happening. I have a wisdom of 8.
Oh my goodness gracious. Tiffany, it is your turn.
Oh boy.
What would you
Alright.
like to do with this guy?
I'll try again with this arrow.
Oh,
Alright,
yeah.
give it some time out, so hopefully it learned its lesson.
You also have inspiration if you miss, so you can.
Yeah, and I have 2 more inspirations. So this is alright. Melissa, and I'm not gonna die because of Scott. So thank you for your donations.
So many points.
Okay.
8. Well, hold on. It does a 17.
No, that's what I did last time.
It's not.
Roll it. More inspiration. More inspiration.
Yeah.
It was almost a 20. Oh, that's good.
Okay, 14.
What's 9?
Yeah, that's at least 22.
That's a 22 that hits this big boy.
Yeah.
Are you using the dragon slaying?
Oh, do you want my D8?
No, I'm not using the arrow yet.
Great.
I'm saving the arrow. But I am proficient against dragons. I don't know how to do that.
So you get a D8 from the bow.
Okay.
And then you get another D8 for
Planar warrior.
For planar warrior, and then another D8 because it's your favorite enemy. right?
It's my
for the
favorite.
damage, stay for the damage. And a d6 from the mark.
Yep, and D6 from the
I'm
mark.
still on
Yes.
So you get to roll a whole bunch of dice on this one, actually.
Okay.
Okay. 2 8s.
Oh wow.
So 16, 22, 24 plus what it has there. Plus
Oh, these are some good math rocks.
27.
27, damn!
Oh, it's bloody at this point, huh?
What do you do? Paint the picture for me, if you don't mind.
Oh no.
All right. I'm looking at my friends. I'm feeling this glitter coming down from the heavens. And so I take I'm like kagomeing this. I'm like, all right, they're going up first.
Yes.
And I'm like, guy hit the mark. She
Yeah.
going through.
Let it fly.
Pow, pow.
And he
Oh, god damn! He got me right there! What the heck?
he's
Brooklyn now! Brooklyn!
This dragon is well traveled.
You forgot where you came from.
I did! Errol hit me so hard at Brooklyn now! What the heck?
You knocked this accent right out of this guy. He is looking worse for wear.
Okay.
As far as dragons go, he's feeling the heat. Let's just put it that way.
Okay.
Anything else you would like to do on your turn?
You are 20 feet from the other gem in the corner.
Great. I would like to go up to this gem.
Fuck it up.
I don't know if I can do anything.
Yeah, you use your action and your bonus action to just have your movement for like a free action. It's like interacting with something.
Yeah, you can interact with an object.
Can I like poke it?
It is 20 feet in the air, but the
Okay.
pillar, you could poke the pillar.
Like.
You want to like push it over?
Yeah, I'm like, can I just like? I'm trying to make this formation not be a formation no more.
Yeah. You could. I'll let you give that pillar a little shove. We just roll me a raw strength.
Okay. You could do this.
Not with that. That'd be a 7.
You push against this pillar with all your might. But those stairs were so heavy.
All right.
Can't quite get it over this time.
Nope.
Not enough with just a free action.
Maybe if you were a giant or something.
Giant.
Which brings us to Ben's turn!
Okay, great.
Fully suited up for combat now.
So I have a mace.
You have a mace.
I'm just gonna punch this thing. No, I'm just kidding. Hear me out. There is a massive dragon in here who has, if we remember, flown around a little bit.
Indeed.
Right? It wouldn't be crazy to think that this cavern is like 100 feet high, right?
I don't think that would be crazy at all. I would
Great.
say that from your estimation, this cavern is probably 100 feet by 100 feet by 100 feet.
That's perfect. I am going to use Call Lightning at 3rd level to create a massive storm. And everyone is gonna have to make a, hold on, let's
Wait, everybody?
Well, hold on. Okay.
Sounds like
just within 5 feet of the point of the dragon.
Okay, great.
Okay, so just within 5 feet. So
I will say he takes up more than 5 feet cubed, so I mean.
Oh, great. Well, let's see.
What is the area of effect of this?
You want his head or his
100 foot. Oh wait, let's see.
Hey, 60-foot cylinder?
60 foot. 60
Holy
foot.
shit!
Yeah.
Radius?
We're 60 foot radius.
Yeah.
Is that everyone?
Yeah, that's everyone.
Yeah, so we all have to make
Okay,
safe
well, we are well fortified, luckily because of our inspiration and our tortoise friend.
You
bless. What?
Add bless. Yeah, bless.
And we have bless.
Yeah.
So everyone is going to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
DC 14, it looks like.
Yes, DC
So,
14.
you roll your D20 again, and then this.
With the dragon too.
The dragon is making it as well.
Okay.
And it's half
Anyone
damage on
who
the
fails gets 3 d10 damage.
Okay, great. Ben, what was the DC?
14.
14? Okay, cool.
The beauty of nature's wrath. It is time. It is time. I rolled a 3.
Oh no! Okay.
I rolled a 19.
19. Okay, you're safe. And
not safe.
Just it's
Right,
not.
the only thing. Can someone give me one more D10, please?
I've got one right here.
Okay, great.
How did you do, Tiffany?
Let's see.
I got
Let's see.
17.
A 17.
Let's see damage. Okay. Oh. 2.
Oh.
Okay. That's 6, 12, 13. Only 13. Only 13.
How many?
13 damage.
13 damage?
If you failed it. If you passed it, then you get half of that, which is
Okay.
7.
6 ain't, or 7 ain't nothing.
I thought it was gonna be like 40, 50 damage.
Let me double
That's
check.
what I thought as well.
What level are you casting it at?
3rd level. 3d10 lightning damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. But I can use this for many turns.
Yeah, you can keep it up for concentration, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, it's
Scary.
concentration
Well,
for up to 10
great.
minutes. That is 60 turns.
You see these clouds come into this.
Did I hit the
area.
dragon?
The dragon?
That's the only one I was aiming for, so I hope so.
The dragon? You wanna hit the dragon?
Yes, that's.
You wanna hit the dragon with a dexterity?
I really hope we didn't just have everyone roll for damage and forget the dragon.
Did Ben just do that to us?
Oh my god! No, I didn't.
He just looked at all of us and
lightning
cast it on
damage?
us.
No, just kidding. You did hit him. It just hit everyone else too, and he's fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
but he's not actually fine. He's bloodied, right? Is he not even bloodied at this point?
I'll tell you
He's
this.
done 1,000 damage.
He is bloody.
Okay.
Now.
Thank
Bloody
you.
now.
He takes that lightning bolt and he goes, where'd the clouds come from? What happened to my accent?
And the centaur got.
And the centaur,
Me.
the lightning bolt comes down in this call lightning area.
My eyes glow with it as I give a big horsey smile.
As you give a horsey smile, all of a sudden, as the light is ascending on,
Wait.
it's blacked out as the shield guardian,
No.
8 foot tall,
Oh, the guardian!
stands over you. And he looks up to the owner of his amulet now, and he goes, I will follow where you go.
Oh my gosh! From the beginning!
Yes, the shield guardian from the beginning has entered the battle.
It's a power of friendship!
I knew it was
Friendship.
all alone. He goes, it was friendship all along.
It was friendship!
And he's still holding the water in his hands.
High five.
And he goes, here you go. Drink up, drink up. Cute little pony.
You can lead me to water, but you cannot make me drink.
I
It is of my own accord that I drank.
That's so funny. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Literally gonna cry.
Who is in charge of all of this? Jerome, it is your turn.
I know what I must do. First, I will attack the dragon with a standard attack.
Are all of our animals still on you?
They are.
That's
Alright, now we just need Tiffany to have one of those touches.
Please.
Please.
Please. I rush forward, still holding my turtle friend.
Yes.
And I'm going to bash him into.
Did I not give you a weapon either? Is
Didn't,
that what's
but
going
it's
on?
okay.
Oh my god, you're like, Blake didn't give me an item, a weapon, I'm just gonna grab this turtle.
That's hilarious.
That's
All
gonna
I
be-
see is unarmed strike. That's all it says.
That's going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
10 points of bludgeoning.
I think
And
I have
then
a quarterstaff.
I would like to use the rest of my movement to rush towards the pillar, like one of the pillars, and attempt to use it as a battering ram with my charger ability bonus action attack.
Great, great. How far can you go?
40 feet. I'm a horse.
Okay, so you effectively.
You are a horse! I knew it!
No, we're not doing this again.
he takes his human mask off. The whole time.
I'm a druid!
Oh. Yes, okay, you charge a pillar.
Yes.
Would you like it to be a pillar, the pillar Tiffany's at, or you could probably go to
I'll
one
try to
other
knock
one?
a different one
Other
down.
one? Yes.
Or do I take an opportunity attack?
Yes, he is in the center of the room, so effectively he will try to get you with his little
We keep
claw.
it fair here. I'm a paladin. Let's go. Wonderful. That's going to be an 18 plus 6. It's a 24 to hit the pillar.
ram that pillar.
Whoa!
But was it really worth it?
Was it?
As you wait, what's your AC?
My AC 16.
16.
Plus, we've established I have half cover from this turtle, so in fact it is 18.
You are charging through with your little turtle. You look like a crazy centaur from this perspective. You got the badger on your hat, on your back. You got Mambo on top. You got the turtle in front. The dragon sees you. He goes, "Oh, easy target." Swipes at you with his claws. Misses. You jump over his claw. Mama does a little flip in midair, and you ram that pillar.
I'd like to recount how I look. I look like Spirit from that movie.
You look like a hot horse.
I got a hot horse
from
from
that movie. Pillar! And it falls. The gem on top falls off, hits the ground. Arcane energy disperses from it.
That's two. Right?
Spirals into the air. And that's another gem down. 2 to go.
It's my turn.
You know what that means?
The dragon.
It's the dragon, sir. Because, actually, you know what? I'll roll performance for the kobold bard.
Yeah.
He rolled a 6. Don't listen to him.
Wait, does he not have any bardic inspiration?
What about the Imperial lady? She just stand there?
Yeah, well, all of her spells are enchantment spells. She's like, Tasha's hideous laughter. Holy shit!
That's what I'm saying! Why are they there?
They're just camping.
They are just
They're set dressing.
This is the leadership we needed.
Well, they were supposed to be getting played by someone. Thanks,
Don't
Mira.
attack your audience.
It was you.
You don't know what they.
Who am I supposed to be playing?
You don't know what they go through.
Still time.
You could have been a turtle.
Who says I'm not a turtle?
All right. Actually, that's crazy. Because Muriel's Tasha's hideous laughter totally hit this dragon. Let's see what it does.
I'm a turtle.
It makes you laugh.
I laugh like thunder.
I think it also takes up your action.
It means we get advantage.
Oh, you mean he's picked
Yeah.
up?
So to
That's what I'm
Incapacitated, unable to stand up. You see us this dragon bursts out into uncontrolled laughter. As Muriel goes, "This is the only thing I could do." As she holds her scepter up into the air, and she's standing in the doorway still, next to the little kobold who's playing a really bad flute solo. And you see the dragon go, "Oh, oh God, oh, it hurts! Oh God, oh, it hurts!" He falls on the ground. He's not flying anymore. He's prone on the ground. He falls. We all know falling damage is a thing.
Yeah!
How many feet do you have?
He falls like 20 feet.
Oh my god! Whoa!
It's okay. It's 100.
Muriel, where were you?
It's only 26. It's 2d6 damage from falling. Oh my God! I rolled 2 6s. He died. No, just kidding. Oh my God! He's dead.
Is he really?
No. He falls to the ground. He hurts himself. He's laughing. He can't stop. He's incapacitated. He's pissed off. He's mad. But he can't stop laughing. It's kind of it's unscrupulous to say the least. He's like,
He is not enjoying that.
He's not having fun. It hurts, dude. It freaking hurts.
Did someone make a joke around the water cooler?
Oh my God, his term is supposed to be next. But we've incapacitated him.
That's right.
Can't take actions or reactions.
You cannot take action.
Set.
Or reaction.
Yeah, that's set. I think.
You can, however, try to succeed with saving throw. Yeah, you can make another saving throw to see how he does. He laughs.
He laughs. Good.
He laughs.
Good.
He is just laughing. He's having a good time. And the Shield Guardian's turn is up next.
Yes.
And he stands there and he says, "I will wait for my master to command me what to do."
Get one of these crystals down.
And he goes over, he marches over to the pillar, just
Big slap.
knocks it down. It falls 20 feet. Crystal busted.
Let's go.
He goes,
Let's go.
"Thank you, master."
That's
3 of 4, 1 left.
Thank you.
And he's proud of himself, honestly, that he lives for this shit. And we're back at the top of initiative with Adam.
Yes.
All right, Seth wiping the blood out of his eyes this time before the first strike. He reaches up and he's like, well, not up anymore. He looks down at the ground and goes, I'm gonna hit you so
Oh
hard.
my god.
On the first strike, that would have been a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Let's see if I crit. I don't, but that one's even higher. And then this is the second attack. No crit, but definitely hits. No crit, and that's a 21 total. That hits also.
That hits also.
That's 2 hits, baby! That's cocked. Gotta honor the cock. 11 plus, so this would be plus 6, so 17 on the first strike.
Alright.
And 13 on the second strike.
Alright.
Whoa.
Just so everyone knows, I do this math in my head. I just want everyone to know.
I'm really proud of you.
That's
What?
genius.
What's school for anyway?
Yeah.
Not D&D.
Wow, this audience is really gassing about
Anything else, Adam?
I don't think I have anything else. I think since I finally pulled the blood out of my eyes, I'm like, guys, what are we doing? I've just been hitting this guy a lot.
Keep doing it.
All right.
You're
It's
on
what
a
you're good
roll.
for. Great. Tiffany, it's your turn.
Okay.
You have a downed dragon, 1 remaining crystal, and a whole bunch of new friends.
I love the new friend part. Okay, I'm
The
gonna
rest
try. I'm gonna try to get the dragon again.
Great.
Finish him off, maybe. All right.
That would be crazy.
That would be crazy.
You do have advantage because he's prone.
Ooh. 16.
16.
Plus-
Then you get to roll again, right?
Yeah, see if you crit. No crit. But,
Okay.
that's at least a 24.
Okay, and then I need all the dice back.
Yeah.
Give me all the dice
Give me all
back.
these dice.
The D4's for the plus. The one I handed you.
Okay.
Not that you needed the plus.
Okay. And then it's this one.
Yeah, so it should be 3d8.
3 footballs and
Yeah, 3 footballs and then this one.
Okay.
Yep. How much damage?
Yeah, I'm excited.
8, 10,
I hear a lot of big numbers.
15.
15 damage, so, and then I think you also get, plus 3, so 8.
18 damage. You let off another one.
Yeah.
He's on the ground. He's laughing still, but he's not laughing anymore. He's crying like a baby because he's got an arrow in his side.
Tickle.
He goes like, "Oh God, I haven't been in a fight in a while. Oh, I've gotten so soft from joining middle management."
Quit, bitch.
Unlike 3 crits, can we make an intimidation check again?
You know what? Yeah, you know what? Quit, bitch. Give me an intimidation check with advantage.
Yes!
Oh my god.
You got it. That's fine.
Okay.
Oh, that's good.
19 and I don't get any bonuses. 19.
You do technically get bless. You do
Oh.
technically get a bless.
Bless is attack rolls and saving.
Oh, my bad.
I don't get a bless.
Oh, so now you're a rules lawyer. I'm a paladin. I play fairly. You tell him. These words resonate deep inside of his bones. You say, "Quit, bitch," and he sees. We all get an image. In media res, we see a young purple dragon, a little amethyst dragon looking up at a statue of a superhero, and he goes, "Oh, I want to be Superman someday. I would just love to be Superman someday. Oh gosh. Oh, Dad, you're calling me? Oh, I just want to make you proud. I'll come with you." And he walks away, but he looks back at that superhero. He goes, "Golly, I hope I can save people one day." Cut back. Or flashback.
He goes, I should quit.
It's never too late.
To quit.
Rehabilitation is a thing. We can help you.
But the money is so good.
Or we can kill you.
These are your options.
I have a third option. We need leadership. Tiffany notwithstanding. Perhaps you could fight for good.
If you wanted to be Superman.
Or we could kill you. How did you know about the Superman thing?
How did you know? You see so deep inside my core.
I think you monologue about it. I'm not sure.
I don't know, I cut to black for a little bit there. Lost a lot of blood.
Sorry, I'm fading in and out. I don't really know where I am or what is up and what is down, but I do know something. I know that you're all good people. And maybe all of this, what was it for? Why did I come here? Why am I supporting a corporation that doesn't care about me? Just because they give me money? Why am I standing for this? Why would I let this happen? Oh,
Unionize!
and all of a sudden,
Unionize!
portal opens!
Yay! I think.
And out comes a swarm of nanobots.
No!
What?
Flashing, beeping red lights, thousands of them come swarming out of this portal and surrounding the amethyst dragon as he sobs, crying. Suddenly he's silent. As like a mechanical dragon arm sets up.
No.
And we see his eyes completely hollow, void of emotion that we once saw moments ago. And a clock formulates on his chest. And the clock shows an amount of time.
Oh no.
It shows 45 seconds.
No.
And he goes, initiating self-destruct sequence. And the clock begins to drop.
Whoa. Are we still in initiative?
We're still in initiative.
Okay. Is this like real life 45 seconds?
It is 45 seconds as in
initiative time. So
wait, that's 6 seconds per round in game. It's a long time.
That's like
It's 9 rounds.
9 rounds.
We got time.
Even if that's not 45 seconds. Okay, don't do the math.
Don't do the math. Okay.
Time is fluid in this game.
Yes, time is fluid. So, 9 rounds. We are back at the top of initiative.
I didn't get
the
to go.
top. I didn't
I was about to say.
Wait, how many rounds have we?
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Tiffany said quick bitch on her turn. And that's what got us where we are now.
So I will say this then. We have, before the clock starts, everyone has an action, except for Tiffany and Adam.
Okay, cool.
So starting at Ben's turn. But also the dragon has an action.
So you're saying I have one action?
Well, you have one turn.
One turn.
Before the timer will officially
Only
start.
one?
Yes.
Before it'll start? Before it ends?
Before it starts. And then you have 9 turns after that.
Okay, okay. Oh, he showed a little bit of humanity before this. That makes it difficult.
He's not in there anymore.
Okay. I feel like I don't know what...
He's been consumed by industry.
Dispel magic. What does that do? Can you
dispel magic?
Yeah.
I think it just dispels magic.
Okay. And I would assume there's some magic going on since, like, machines don't exist. Right?
Or do they?
Or do they?
It came through a portal.
Oh, I don't know.
We do have call lightnings.
I know we
That's
do.
dispel technology.
Okay. Can I now? If with this call lightning that is still out,
Sure.
Can I control where it zaps, or it's just everything?
I believe it is everything.
It's
Great.
everything in that 60-foot
Well,
circle.
does that include the crystals?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna put extra energy at the crystals this time, so that it'll really zap
If
that
you
one.
roll Arcana and you do well, I'll give you a DC 15. You can concentrate through your powers as a Tempest cleric. I'll let you
Bestie.
concentrate your lightning.
Arcana?
Yep, you got this. You're also blessed.
Oh, I'm blessed?
You're also blessed.
You are blessed. And dressed.
That's a 3.
It's a 3 plus 2 is 15.
You said plus 2? I was like, that's not. 15?
Yes.
Great. You
Does
can
that do it?
concentrate your lightning onto that one crystal.
Okay, and now that
3d10.
3d10.
3d10, yeah. I will say, they are not very strong.
Well, hopefully enough.
3 ones.
But I can knock out that last
You
one.
got 3 ones?
7, 10, 7. That's 24 damage!
Eviscerates the pillar!
Yeah!
With the last crystal wiped away, you see the orb shield goes phew, disappears, and you feel all of the magical energy start to return to the space around you, and then things start to shake.
Whoa. Shake. I don't like that.
Uh-oh, what's happening? Perhaps this orb was powering the Earthen Spire to be where it is. Now it's time to go back down. Who knows? Anyway, anything else, Ben?
Yes. Where's the dragon? Is the dragon is standing?
The dragon is cybernetically standing in the center of the room.
Can I attempt to jump on the dragon's back?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, just give me an
Is that acrobatics?
Yeah, you can give me athletics, acrobatics.
That's not.
Well, we'll just keep going. I didn't make it. It was a 4.
Are you approaching the dragon?
Yes.
Yes.
I made the roll.
All right, you approach the dragon.
Yep. But then upon realizing there's no way,
you kind of like gauge it, like you're like I could.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Okay, great. And now we go to Jerome. This is before the timer has counted down. What would you like to do?
The timer's not yet begun. I need time to do the thing.
Uh-oh.
I charge forward and I hit it twice.
Uh-oh.
Yes,
Hit him.
the thing.
It has a paladin.
That's a paladin.
Oh, that's a paladin.
He's doing his sacred duty.
The first one is a natural 1. I should not have turned to violence. Alas, I've made my bed and now I will lie.
What are
in
you
it.
swinging with?
I'm swinging with the turtle.
Nat 1 on your first attack, the turtle flies out of your hands. It spins, ducks into his shell, boom, sits safely on the ground.
Fly, you fool!
They're vulnerable.
My next attack with my bare hooves is only a 3 plus 6 is 9.
That does not hit. Or it does, but it goes clunk against the nanobots that are shifting and changing in their spot.
This abhorrent creature, this thing, which stands against all that I find sacred. I will go down with you then. I have nothing cool to do. I just wanted to say that.
Great. Yeah, I don't think I have a bonus action. Yeah, that's my turn. All right, and then
I have the golem.
the golem. The golem. Yes. What would you like to command of him?
How strong is the golem?
He looks like if you were to say on a scale of 1 to 20,
Yeah.
he probably has about an 18 in strength. On a scale of 1 to 20.
Okay, this is my idea. Tell me if I'm crazy.
I'll tell you if you're crazy.
What if the golem takes the dragon by the tail,
Okay.
spins him around,
Okay.
and tries to throw him back into the flame?
Yeah. I like the way that you're thinking.
What would that be?
The golem approaches the cybernetically enhanced.
It's not a golem, but.
Or yes, the shield guardian. With his big metal hands, grasps the tail of this beast, and he heaves. And you see the eyes of the hollowed out eyes of the dragon. Goes, whoa. And he starts to spin. And he gets the centripetal force or centrifugal force or whatever the physics nerds like. And he's spinning him around. And he's spinning and he hooks him at the wall. And
splat.
Oh, in the portal.
In the portal?
That's what I wanted. I wanted to go in the portal.
In the portal?
Yeah. That side can blow up.
Yes, he. Adam.
Baby's first
That's too bad.
I'll figure it out.
He spins around. I'm gonna make him roll a dexterity check to see if his thrown weapon goes where he wants it to.
Okay.
He does rather well.
Uh-huh. That's my boy.
And he throws this dragon through the portal. He goes, the portal gets bigger to accommodate. Just gets smaller again.
And you hear distant.
Oh.
It's just the combat is over.
It's it. That was it. We just Bowsered him out of the level.
You see, there's a blast of like energy, like game.
I can't believe we resorted to edge guarding. This is insane.
Well, if his recovery was better, it wouldn't be that big a deal.
This is true. This is true. I'd like to cast Find Steed to create a horse. Fly, you fools! We must get out before the spire sinks.
Oh yeah, it is exploding.
Wait, you're finding a horse?
I found a
Wait,
horse.
can I make a portal?
Yes.
For everyone to go through?
Yes.
Let's do that.
Okay.
I think that's one of my skills.
Yes.
I
Whole
can make
squad?
Yeah.
I will say this. You go up to the orb that's been calling to you, this orb.
Oh.
It hasn't been
Let's go back to Cornmill.
You touch the orb and you feel that the power ingratiates you, this ability to open this orb portal.
Okay.
Where's it going to take you next? Who knows? All you know is that the patrons are on the other side of this orb and they're making donations and you can too. Let's get Tiffany to level 20. And you grasp the orb in your hand and you manipulate it and you feel it like a fushigi. And you find a way to pass.
I have a question.
Yes, I have an answer.
There was an amulet.
Yes, the amulet, the one that's on the ground, right by the portal.
Yeah, I'm just grab that.
Yeah, that's yours, right? It belongs to you. Let me think. Is there any other loose ends? Oh, there's a cloak.
Oh, there is.
Yeah, the shield guardian drapes a cloak over you. That's +1 more to your AC. And you find a way to manipulate the threads of the reality, and you open this portal. And the shield guardian looks at you and he says,
I cannot follow you. I'm sorry. But I will go now. I will walk forever until you return.
Wait, hold on.
Yes.
Don't do that.
Oh.
You can do so much more with your life.
Like what?
I'm gonna take the golem amulet. I'm gonna give it to the centaur. I'm gonna say, you're the keeper of animals.
Is this an animal?
No.
Meow.
You can use him to be the keeper of other animals.
I will keep all of your animals safe,
That's
including
right.
this one.
Into the ocean.
I protected
Why are
you.
you fighting me on this?
I saved you.
I'm not fighting you. I'm just a bit confused.
Good pony. I will protect all of your pets.
That's right.
I am a very good pony.
I am gonna take my cat back.
Oh, well, that's all right. Meow. I can be a cat. There's a lot of tension between us. I don't have human or centaur organs. Hey, who knows?
Anything else I can do for you, Horizon Walker, before I send you on your quest?
No, that was great. I love what you did there. That was like.
All in a day's work.
Yeah, that was joke.
And I think I had a vision that as he was flying through the air, he saw himself like Superman.
Aww.
Before the sunburst
This is very Iron
explosion.
Giant. This is
Yeah.
gonna be
All
There was
right.
a nuke in the dragon.
I will not walk forever. I will protect your pets. Except for the cat. Sorry.
I'm taking the cat. So I'm protected. Yeah.
Alright.
Putting on my.
And you enter the portal.
Okay.
Goodbye, Tiffany. We cannot go. But know you have our heart.
And you have mine. And my golem.
And your
Another
golem.
golem. Shield giant.
Goodbye.
I feel like doing it. I think I'll miss you most of all.
Wow, we're right here and you're gonna say that.
I gave you a golem.
The turtle just got back and he's like, oh, what did I miss? Oh, she's gone already.
Steal a lot.
And that is it for this session.
Amazing! We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna clear the tables and we're gonna jump on to our next little segment. Yeah, but take a bathroom break. If you want to take a bathroom break.
Going way over.
Oh,
Talk to me.
Right now,
So I don't hear.
Happy birthday, Hunters.
Thank you.
Oh my
You've
god.
learned as much as you need to know
Thank
from
God,
me.
that is so nice to have. Thank
No,
you
you
so
didn't at all,
much.
actually.
Okay.
If anything, you really just made it harder for your own.
Oh, no.
It's going to be very fun.
Please do.
I know I said that with a lot of gravitas, but it will be like.
I was very much laughing in all of it.
That's why I was like, this just makes it more dire and makes it more fun when you win. If you win.
You gave me like, oh, this
Depends
depends
on
on
what
what
the
Tiffany's
dice.
looking for too. And I'm like, Adam, a giant exploding dragon just went into your portal.
I'm Tico, but can we clear the
Yeah,
table?
yeah, we'll clear.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, thanks for playing, everyone. That was great.
That was fun.
That was so fun.
I like how you had talk to dead.
It didn't even click.
I'm so sorry
to your character sheet.
That was hilarious.
I don't know how that happened. I was like on top of it with some people, but not with others.
I look at it, I'm like, wow, my character kind of sucks. Only 9 AC?
It's okay.
It's more fun than that. Why not?
Agreed.
Yeah.
I just get so caught up in like the narrative of the character and then making the character sheet match the narrative that everything else doesn't matter.
That is fair. Great job DMing.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, that was good.
I need to find my freaking D12. Yeah. When Ben hit the table when he was laughing so hard, it flew away.
I'm so sorry.
Oh no!
Yeah,
I was laughing so hard. Oh my god, you are a star.
Just push that whole place.
Sorry, I'm still getting my dice in the bag.
What you need all those dice for?
I don't know, I didn't even use them. I get mad whenever one's not working. I need another set fast.
Sorry.
It's the curse I must bear.
It is, it's the curse of the dice goblin.
So are you guys setting up for rehearsals now for the next segment, or is there another game?
There's one more game.
Like, just another game.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Sorry. Yeah, so they're all just connected around. Oh, nice. I'm glad Colin got me pulling up the sword the one time that I used it. Yeah, it's awesome.
Okay.
I can't wait to play.
I know.
DMing's so stressful.
You did so good. It was so fucking funny. I was literally like, oh yeah.
It's funny too, because mine was supposed to be the serious one.
I loved it. Yours was so good. We're getting characters.
Alright, this is going.
Yeah, just over here. Everyone.
You help write that story?
Hold on, I'm gonna get
We like
them in.
met to like make a bunch of them. Sure. They're kind of nice looking. Yeah. Alright.
Everyone decided that's starting the call out of the names.
Is that your personal channel?
It is.
Personal channel. That's great.
Kira?
I heard the wedding.
I didn't get it, you need her?
Yeah, we need Kira.
I heard the wedding's going along very well.
Great, yeah.
Good.
Yeah, finally, like, making progress on it.
Did you already have your bachelor party?
At the
or-
very
No, not yet.
Not yet?
No.
At the very end.
We're doing like a
The
long
day
D&D, like same, similar vibe to this, like we're doing a bunch of D&D games.
Oh yeah, what is it?
It's gonna be right before the wedding.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it'll be great.
Good show, good show. Here, how much have we raised so far?
What?
How much have we raised so far?
We're at, we got $20,000 donation from
This first one is just walk. Or wait, no, excuse me, the first word is just literally walking. Yes.
That's amazing.
no.
That's fantastic.
And then with our group today, we raised like a little bit over 400. So we're just keeping it going. I think as the night goes, but
We're already above
yeah.
expectations. That's great.
Yeah, so and all of the rules have like incentives, so Tiffany gets like certain things, so it's really engaging. So thank you so much.
Very well done.
Thank you. So let's keep it going. Keep it going.
this curtain in the far end? Okay. You guys got that? Far end curtain to that far end.
That's our side.
Not the middle. Not the middle. Yes.
Is that the Jeremy way?
Yeah.
And we were running around her like, where's Jeremy? Where's Jeremy?
Where's Jeremy?
I was like, who's Jeremy? I was like, what are you talking about?
It's an inside joke. Jeremy?
Jeremy. Kira?
We can't go out. You got it. You text her?
Kira?
Kira!
Yes.
Kira? We need you.
Hi, gorgeous. Guys.
Oh my god, it's so great. This is for you. Once you press the button.
Aww.
I think you're taking it on for
Oh my god, I would love
Yes.
that so
So
hard.
you press the button for go and just run straight backstage through that thing. Slay. Here's your bow. Thank you so much. Where you need it to be. Okay. On the front. I think everyone's
so that's right.
I got a really
And then,
Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's
Got
really
this,
good.
and then I'm gonna go to portal card.
amazing.
Okay, from here to this. Venus.
Oh, that's so cute.
Venus, Mercury, Mars. Our order of the ring. Yes.
Venus, Mercury, Kira, Uranus. Have you seen me in Edsel? Like I wear very similar. Yeah.
Oh, when they like photos, you're like the
Like-
title card.
Yeah.
So I'm yeah, an empath and I can totally smell his face. So I'm literally in scenes and I'm like I haven't noticed. I mean I do think the thickness of the unicorns kind of keeps everything on this side. Backstage on stage
I don't
Definitely look like you're working on
More? More dairy manager? Oh wait.
Hi Taryn.
Hi, I'm Gunny. I play Alice in. Hi, I'm Alice. You so good.
I have my headband. Yeah, that's doing it so nothing left.
Oh, for the cats. Are you singing just the song?
What time is it starting?
You know where
Yeah, so she's the second time.
God, having her is so hot.
Oh yeah,
As
Azaro.
Yeah.
We powdered it down. Oh,
Venus signal just probably in this.
I don't know where to go. I don't want to.
Okay. Bucket seats or like eggs. $30.
Oh my god.
Here's good. Here's good. Yeah, here's good.
Yeah, Nick is here.
Hi, Nick. How about we come here? I have, but I mean, it's fine. It's not one of my, you know, hi.
I just want to screw around tonight. Everybody's talking about
Those are Jenny's shoes.
Oh, where's that?
Those campaigns.
Hello again, John. Thank you for earlier. I appreciate it.
Yes. Well, welcome back, everyone. Our next performance is, I believe, one of Miss Tiffany's favorite animes. Hold on.
What's that mean?
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Death Note, I knew it.
Death Note. It's not bad. I like it. That's good. That's great. I hear Sailor Moon.
Hey, turn it up! Start over! Turn it up, start over!
Turn it up, start over. Back to places.
Back to places.
Back to one, everyone.
Thank you, thank you!
I'm confused. That wasn't Yu-Gi-Oh.
You said favorite anime.
Yeah.
That's the one where they're in those circular cars, right?
No. You're thinking of that's
The band?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. Successful.
No, they're not doing
The bard.
And turn off Bardcore?
Bard, yeah.
Bardcore still on? Or, Pocket Bard? Pocket Bard! Pocket Bard!
Tablet?
There's a lot of gravitas to this moment, though, with this music.
Yeah.
It was.
It's definitely the night verse.
Yes. 100%.
Okay. The anticipation.
Yeah, especially with Jerome walking in.
Tissa.
I joined 2 years ago with Murder on Horizon as Waterbound Sky, my first immersive show in space. It was one day, I remember one weekend, I actually fell down the stairs and hit my head pretty badly. And who was the best understudy in the world? This one! Playing her sister, Veronica! Since then, it's just been such a wonderful, wonderful journey. I'm honored to be in development, working with development with Dylan. And we are so grateful and honored for this this awesome community of people here. Once again, thank you, Tiffany, for all of your work and making this magic happen.
Here up. Here up.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Tiffany. Happy birthday to you.
Eat the candle.
Air defeats fire.
Now, there's a very special show that we do every Sunday here at 7 p.m. It was the first show that I ever saw at Otherworld. So now I'd like to welcome to the stage the one, the only Portal Bros!
Whoa! Wow.
Don't be fooled, I'm not the portal guy. Somebody say the portal guy! Wait, what?
Makes no sense.
We don't get it!
Let's ask a 15th time.
Yeah, in case you don't know how every single fandom you know and love is real. It's its own dimension in the multiverse, blah, blah, blah. I'm a fun character, and I'm gonna make your life hell for about 30 minutes.
You don't know. There's an exit that way. There's an exit that way. Hey, who's doing the bar tonight? Who's on tech?
Tip them
Thanks,
generously.
thanks Tiffany and Dylan and everybody. We have this down. We've been doing it for 2.5 years.
Wait a minute.
Clean.
You're saying that we have to go through a portal to one of these fandoms which really exists and fix it from the inside out through the power of our creative energy, i.e.
Absolutely not. I am saying you're gonna go through a lot of different portals today. But otherwise, everything else you said was correct.
Okay.
Nailed it, Mark.
Okay. What kind of places will we go, portal guys?
See, that's the thing. Normally, it's just one. Normally, we're off to One Piece or The Goonies. But both shows that we've done, no? Who's to say?
Put the Goonies on the wheel.
But given today's portal shenanigans already, it felt only apt that we go through as many as we possibly can.
Great.
So I'm gonna have our honoree here spin the wheel and start us off. Just give it a little spin there.
I'm gonna put this.
Oh, it's a digital wheel.
It's a digital wheel. Our first portal is going to a sci-fi world. Shout it out. What are your favorite sci-fi properties?
Dude.
Dune. Tell me about Dune in one sentence or less.
Big Worm Shakespeare.
Big Worm Shakespeare. Talk to me about Westworld.
Alien LARP.
Can I get one more sci-fi property?
Fifth Element?
What was that?
Star Trek. Star Trek's better.
Star Trek in one sentence or less.
I heard you.
Exploring space.
Exploring space. All right. This is the sci-fi portal. Let's go. Here we go.
Shakespeare!
Star Trek.
Muad'Dib! You have but one test left, and then you can be the Lisan Al-Gaib, which means the voice from another world.
That's sick, dude.
Yes, you see these gigantic monsters which we revere as gods, who also create the most valuable resource in the entire universe, which is also a very potent drug that lets you live for a very long time and see the future.
Oh.
We need you to run up alongside one, kind of crowbar and jimmy in some real painful hooks, peel its friggin' scales back, allowing its tender belly flesh to scrape against the sand so you can control it and ride it around like a little pony.
Oh, I got something better. Watch this. Blow on that.
What is this magic?
Oh, it's like beer pong, but I used the worm.
Portal pause! This is Outer Space Shakespeare, yes? So the rest of the scene is going to be performed in verse.
Means must I like it well, my noble lord. In faith, 'twas but a piece of parchment, and now a snack for yon worm.
Forsooth, bro. Methinks this ball hath within it the power to control. Say you not?
Oh, close, my lord. That which Paul Muad'Dib doth say, Stilgar, his noble friend, doth take away.
Well, re-racketh,
on a racket, my lord.
Say, gentlemen, I do not wish to pain, but 'twas a ball of spit that hit me twain. Wherefore comes this tiny thing, and why must it be sent upon my pate?
Good worm.
Mine eye doth deceive me, for you are bootylicious.
Dost thou jest?
Nay.
Art thou true? Thou thinkest me bootylicious?
Never hath mine eye been based upon anything more bootylicious than you.
Fair sir, do tell your man to leave, for we might get down.
In faith, my noble lords, there is none upon this earth, Dune, that would best merge with a worm other than Paul Muad'Dib. However,
may thy knife chip and shatter.
May thy knife chip and shatter with me, if thou knowest what I mean.
Shy Halloon.
Well, we raise the best robots in the West, right
we
up
sure
there.
do,
Yes, sir.
Oh, good.
This one we call Scribbles.
Oh, hey there, Scribbles.
Scribbles, go on, introduce yourself.
Hello, I am Scribbles.
Well, human beings typically shake with our right hand, you know, due to ancient fear of being stabbed.
We don't want to make the humans feel too comfortable around the robots, so we make them shake with their left.
All right.
You go ahead and shake right if you need to.
And you say we're...
Anything's your choice here in the world of the West.
You say in this here operation you charge tourists an exorbitant...
Oh, that's right, fucker. You thought you were not wrong.
Okay, wait a minute, dude. I'm just like a futuristic stockbroker.
That's what you think. You've been a robot the whole time.
No, I'm not a robot. This is a robot.
Oh, open your chest cavity.
I am not a robot.
Find out.
You are.
Oh, nightmare! I was a robot the whole time!
Scribbles, my human companion that I love
And
deeply.
I talk like this.
That's right. Once you convinced me you were in fact human,
Which I am.
I've been able to form a bond with you unlike any other.
Of course.
And we can do what we want with these robots we lure into the world of the West.
Indeed.
I have something for you.
Oh, let me put away my party gun.
Scribbles,
Yes.
you've been the most important human companion I've ever felt.
Indeed.
And my still beating red-blooded heart
Yes.
beats for you alone.
Of course.
Scribbles,
Yes.
can you make me the happiest co-human in the world? Be my bride.
Objection! That's right. I was really a human dressed as a robot dressed as a human this whole time.
Wait! If you're a human robot that's human, and you're a robot that's also human, that means I'm... Beep, boop, boop. No!
Computer, take a note. Me want more snacky time.
Oh, that's what we're opening up a channel for? Me want more snacky time?
Yes.
Computer, make a note. The captain and I are fighting.
That's crazy. Because it's my computer.
Computer, make a note. We share custody of you as per the prenup.
Technically, I am owned by the United Federation of Planets.
Thank you.
No one asked.
And I was born
in the year 10,066, probably.
correct. And we all know
That humans are the worst.
Wait.
I'm sorry, I thought we were mad-libsing this.
So you're both mad at me now?
A little bit.
I cannot be mad.
You rented out the holodeck to go on a whole jungle gym, bungee jumping, jet skiing, water sliding adventure. You know I long for the human days, and you didn't even invite me. You waited until my shift.
It's not personal.
No, there was a banner outside the holodeck that said, Ensign Starman, this one's not for you.
I had a dream about Six Flags and I was there alone.
You dreamed without me?
Yes.
Computer, please make a note of the fact that I am utterly and completely crushed.
I will.
Can you make a note that I am so super stinking sorry?
Yes.
Computer, please ask my husband to say it to my face.
Would you like me to hail the counselor? I am not a communications computer.
Computer, will you tell my lovely, lovely partner that with all the love in my heart, that they are a stinking brat?
Yes, which one?
Honestly, just sing it around if you can.
Alright, can I get another volunteer to spin the wheel?
Digital wheel.
Digital wheel.
Yeah, just give it a tap.
Sailor Moon.
Thank you, Sailor Moon. You know what's really funny is it did just land on him. Alright, folks, what are some of your favorite anime?
One Piece!
One Piece? Talk to me about One Piece, one sentence or less.
One Piece! Crazy pirates with fruit superpowers.
Let's go.
Alright.
If you eat too much, if you eat more than one piece of fruit, you explode.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's why you can only get one
piece.
piece.
Fruit.
Go swimming.
Okay.
Crazy pirates with fruit superpowers. Another anime.
Or on High School Host Club.
Or another Club. Tell me about that, one sentence or less.
Smart girl tries to teach boys how not to be pervs.
Oh yeah! Someone's got to.
One more anime.
Berserk.
Berserk.
Incredible accumulation here.
I'll grab my sword.
Giant man fights horror monsters and becomes a better person?
Oh, okay. Alright, anime.
Correct.
What school is this?
Oh, nice.
This is rich kid school.
Oh, rich kid school, you say? Well,
Yeah.
I've come with my giant, this is cannon, 400-pound sword. And I wield it with one or two hands, and I'm here to teach you boys not to be pervs.
You're the strongest girl I've ever seen.
Thank you. Wait, what do you mean by that?
Well, this is an all-boys school.
I'm...
I've only seen my mother and the girls who pay me to date them.
Wait, there are girls who pay you to date them?
Yeah, we're in the high school social club. You moron.
That seems inappropriate for a high school to have.
It's a different culture.
Wait, inappropriate?
Yeah.
How do I, a fellow boy, get into this host club you speak of?
We already did the genetic test. You're a girl. We found that out. But you know what? Our girl clients don't have to know that.
Yes, there are many women who would like a man with a big sword. Canonically, 400-pound driving slider.
What do you think, club president?
I don't know. You're gonna have to do a couple tasks.
Yeah, you are the most handsome one.
Yeah.
First off, kiss me.
You dog, you!
And I'll paint it.
Wait,
What?
what did you mean by that?
I'm I'm the sensitive, artistic one. Obviously by my willowy build and my long, flowing blonde locks.
Look, I'd kiss you and all, but I don't want them to think that you're like kissing other boys.
Oh, good call.
Yeah, you're welcome. You can thank me later. I am the smart one.
Wait, what about our guy who cares about data tennis and stuff?
Do you have a guy?
The courts are real bad today, you guys.
I can't believe any of you are kissing girls.
I kiss so much. I kiss all the time. When I'm not playing tennis, I kiss.
Oh, that reminds me, guys. 2 p.m. Time to chap up.
Oh. I already have soft, kissable lips. I don't need chapstick. All of the ladies are gonna love me because I'm sensitive and effeminate.
Portal pause. Blake, I need you to list 5 more reasons all the ladies love you.
And I'll paint them.
I have a big freak-off sword.
1.
I have got leg muscles up to here.
2.
I have a very, very tragic backstory.
3.
My family died.
4.
I'm waiting for the blood moon eclipse.
5. Everybody knows the ladies are hottest on the blood moon eclipse.
That's what I've been telling you.
Well, you boys want to browse the tennis courts?
Yeah, let's browse them.
I just got back.
Oh, you're right. You know what? I have an idea.
What?
Maybe we should, I don't know,
kiss each other.
Kiss each other. I was gonna say kiss each other. That's crazy.
Yeah, everyone would want to see that.
Because I don't think I could pick one of you if I had to date one of you. I don't think I could pick one.
How dare you? Of course, you pick me.
You pick me? I'd wait till a breakup.
Well, then I
He's the president.
He is the president of the club.
Yeah.
That's how you know he's the hottest.
Yeah.
And he is not voiced by a predator.
Is that a thing?
In the anime, yes.
Oh no!
I'm a bad beast.
Oh, terrible.
Mr. Berserk, you've reached the final part of your quest for self-actualization.
And your final day on Earth.
Yeah.
Actually, I started therapy last week.
What?
Yeah, so like, I really worked through a lot of my issues. I'm not
Portal pause. I need you to list 5 of those issues, and we're gonna count along with you.
Yeah, and I'll draw them.
One of them, mommy issues.
What?
I have had very dark thoughts lately. Things are getting better, but not that fast. I stubbed my little toe on the way in. And I can't stop thinking about old people. Not like in a sexual way, just in general. But my therapist said we can work on it.
Yeah, the tragedy of aging.
It's okay to think about old people. That's what we eat.
Huh?
We eat old people.
We don't want to eat the little one.
What?
Ah!
Run away! Run away!
How'd you get out of the refrigerator?
Oh, they're tearing him apart! Oh!
Yeah, therapy can't stop that kind of thing.
You want to bet?
You're second guessing your pacifist ways yet?
Okay, everybody, let's name 5 things that we can hear, 4 things that we can smell, 3 things that we can taste, 2 things that we can feel, and 1 thing that we can understand.
Hold on, is this to get us out of our thinking mind pattern and get us to focus on the present?
Maybe.
Okay, I gotta go.
You like that, huh?
Yeah.
You already feel more present. You want to do some guided meditation?
You don't want to hear about what I can smell?
Go ahead.
I felt like I was asked a question and given an opportunity to finally speak
You
my
wanna do-
part.
you wanna do 5
And
things
then
you
you
smell?
went
Oh no,
ahead.
it's a monster! Let's berserk it!
Alright, let's get another wheel.
But we didn't do any 1.
Oh, we didn't, never mind.
I'm gonna find the One Piece.
Who are you?
I'm Monkey D. Luffy.
And why are you on our pirate ship that is a church also?
Yeah.
You guys got some weird pirate ships in this place.
Yeah, there's like a clown pirate ship, etc.
Name 5 more pirate ships.
Oh, I'm a priest. I don't have to do anything people tell me because I do what the Lord tells me. The Fruit Lord.
Oh, you mean the devil?
Excuse me?
The devil fruits?
What? That's right. Wait a minute. I thought you were on my side.
Well, you don't know about the devil fruits?
No, maybe you should teach me a sermon.
All right.
Portal pause. It is incredibly difficult to preach these days. Just financially speaking, it's not the most lucrative opportunity. So we have taken this as an opportunity to do a little product placement, a little sponsorship. And our sponsor this time is Portal Prov. Continue.
Look, I'm gonna be putting it plain and simple for you. There's a lot of devil fruits out there. They all got names. There's the gum fruit, it makes you stretchy. There's the fire fruit, it makes you fire. I know, that's crazy. My favorite fruit of all time, though, has got to be the portal fruit. Now, you
Tell us more!
Portal fruit, what does that let you do? It lets you come see Portal Prov every Sunday, 7 p.m. at Otherworld Theatre. And it's really convenient because you don't have to drive here. It doesn't matter if there's parking from the Wrigleyville games or if there's, I don't know, snow outside. The portal fruit just opens a portal in your house and a portal at Otherworld Theatre. You walk through it and all of a sudden, wow, you're in the middle of the stage.
And you know what? It's free. I mean, the show isn't free, but the ability to
You will, if like someone in the box office sees that you took a portal into the theater, they will find you and they'll say, do you have a ticket? So make sure you get those. There's like 100 pay what you can ticket. There's not 100. Legally, I can't say that.
Let's spin the wheel. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Give it a tap. We literally just did anime.
Oh, you know what I was thinking it too. I was like, what if we get anime again?
There's a lot of animes out there. Oh, this one's for me. Theater.
Theater!
Fitting for where we're at. What are some of your favorite pieces of theater?
Does this go into music theater?
Of course it does.
Don't feel trapped in that, you know?
Okay.
Not just
musical.
yeah,
Maybe
sounds-
some Wicked.
Wicked. Explain Wicked to me in one sentence or less.
Wicked. The Good Witch, Glinda, and the Wicked Witch of the West, Elphaba, the story of the witches from the Wizard of Oz, and how Elphaba came to be the Wicked Witch of the West.
There was a comma in there, so that does count as one sentence. Amazing, thank you.
Baby.
Can I get another piece of theater?
6
No,
musical.
6. Talk to me about 6.
Oh, wow.
Is the 6 ex-wives of Henry VIII.
Amazing. Let's get one more.
In the Heights.
In the Heights.
Yeah.
I think we're going to capture that one.
You start out poor and you just work really hard, or you get the lottery and then you get to be rich.
Spectacular theater.
Hey kid,
Hey.
did you win the lottery yet?
No, but I'm trying. Tio?
That's my name. You're not my nephew.
No.
That's they call me Tio around here.
Yeah, I only speak English. In the Heights. Excuse me, my friend. I'd like to buy another lottery ticket this fine morning. Smell New York.
He does it every morning.
That's right, and we're buddies.
One lottery ticket for you.
Portal pause. Washington Heights is culturally, traditionally a very Hispanic neighborhood.
What?
You see this in Lin-Manuel Miranda's In the Heights. However, our version does not specify exactly which heights we are in. So can I get just kind of a general accent for all of our actors in this?
Creole.
Creole! That's so much better, thank you.
Can I get a general accent for our mostly white actors?
Italian?
What about Wuthering Heights?
Wuthering Heights! Okay, I can do with that. Wuthering Heights.
so uninitiated.
High British.
Also a play.
Also a play.
Hi, British.
Governor!
You can just Just a moment, sir. I've got to give it to this one.
Indeed, let me pull a farthing from my pocket and simply scratch erstwhile.
Credits of luck on your lottery chances, sir.
Well, pardon my mess. How rude.
Oi, governor!
Excuse me, footman. Why do you interrupt my scratching? I need a great dowry if I'm to win the heart of Feliciana.
Yes. Tell the cause of your interruption.
Look, I'm sorry. I just got him a plane from Brooklyn.
From the New World.
Wait, do you mean Brooklyn in the colonies or in old Brooklyn?
From
in the
old
Netherlands,
Brooklyn.
of course.
Old Brooklyn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, okay, I had you pegged as a Netherlander.
Look, I just want to see if you want so I can ask you for a little money.
Oh, money. Seems everyone wants money from old Mr. Wuthering.
Because everyone in Wuthering Heights, they're all good for money. They're all good for it. I'm not a poor guy from old Brooklyn. Look at me, I'm so poor.
Well, you are behaving poorly.
If I got sick, I'd die. You know that? I'd die here on the street.
Most of us would get sick if we died, old chum. Listen.
Come on, just spare me one hint, sir.
Here's a promise. It is a gilded pocket watch that my beloved murdered father gave me. But here's the thing inside. Open it up. You'll see a surprise.
Oh!
That's right.
A little picture of a doggy?
Yes. That dog contains a fortune. The person who finds that dog...
How many lottery tickets
Hey,
can I get for this?
what?
One lottery ticket!
We need to have a roommate meeting.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
This is unsustainable. Your glitter is getting all over my belongings. Your karaoke keeps me up late at night, and most importantly,
You don't bathe! You got this problem with water. I don't know what's wrong with you. If you were my daughter, I would say I ought her. Send her off to boarding school like you were.
Just because we live together doesn't mean I have to like you.
Never has to be liked, I'm just so likable inherently. And you're a bee.
I think the difference here is clear to be seen. You're the 1%er, and baby, I am green.
With envy of my beauty and my talent and my poise. Say, how many people have you had over? Oh yeah, 0 boys.
Hold up, wait just a second. What do I find? You didn't talk about my skin. Are you actually colorblind? I'm literally green. That's not a metaphor. I'm verdant through and through, from top to the floor.
You're a whore. That's right, I'm like a mean girl. I say things that are quite rude, and you have to take it because everybody thinks I'm cute. Oh. Elfie, what's happening to your body?
It's the compulsory heterosexuality leaving me. I'm magic now. That's right, this story was always kind of filled with queer undertones.
What? But the professor told us that you can't do magic. It's too dangerous.
We're both witches.
Oh.
And here at this school for witches.
I thought I was just rich and beautiful.
You are, and that's your own magic. But me, I can't do that anymore.
What? Elfie.
Something is different now. Something in me has changed. I'm tired of playing along when things all stay the same.
Same is good.
I think it's We could be incredible. Together the greatest duo Zoe has ever seen. Wanda, if you'll take my hand now, we will leave the land now. Together we will streak off pink and green.
I'm the pink one.
We can soar
like never before. Oh, it's a pterosaur.
We can fly so high, and no one's gonna bring us to the
Well, that's our time. We can't top that.
No. I gotta do 5 minutes in. We would have called it there.
Wait, while we were doing that bullshit, did you guys get us back to Chicago?
No,
we never left.
We're stuck. That means if you want to get back to Chicago, you have to come to Portal Pro Sunday night and follow us to traverse back to the river.
Yeah, you're stuck.
Sorry, dudes.
So, in the meanwhile, we are stuck in this limbo until tomorrow when we pay homage to moms of sci-fi and fantasy.
All your favorite moms will be there.
Elastigirl, yes. Ripley, yes.
Oh yeah.
The mom from the Wild Thornberries.
Oh, you
Hey,
got it.
oh, Bad Moms Caroline.
Yes.
Bad mom too. Yeah,
There's no moms in anime, so don't ask.
Ash's mom.
Aaron Yeager.
Ash's. No, don't joke like that.
We have been Portal Pro. Thank you so much for being here.
Like I said, Sunday, tomorrow at 7, and every other Sunday at 7 p.m. You can see these incredible improvisers for Portal Prop. We are going to take another little teeny tiny break. We do have tacos on their way. And then we do have the bar. You can come get a drink for me just to say thank you all so much for coming and doing this amazing fundraiser. We do have one more session in this leg of this beautiful and fun day. We have next D&D coming up. So one other session. Break time!
Yeah, thank you.
Great work, Marley.
What a time! What a time!
Enjoy.
What a time! What a joy! What a costume that we put together!
Did you see me trip twice there? And
I was like, I tripped up.
I was like, I'm sorry, but I absolutely
It was great. I was so focused on choreography. It's okay. I was like, you guys are amazing. I was like, I can't wait.
we came out. I
came out.
But I was like, don't let it
And we already had it like very.
As a hard yeah, that was very intentional. I need to get myself incapacitated here.
Okay, I'm not even worried about it. I've already been right. We're just gonna copy next Sunday.
That's cool. I will see you either this Thursday or next Thursday.
Sunday, right? Okay. Channel 9 in Iowa.
Why do I know about that? It was really big for maybe like the 90s.
Yeah, I would say
And then we're gonna come back here.
part of my comment is I will.
I was watching Miami Vice.
You can.
Yeah.
I mean, that's your superpower.
Yeah. I just keep it in my
Saturday.
Great job, William.
Yay, great job. Yeah, 9 to 11. It's on my calendar. So I work it. That's okay. Yeah.
Oh my God, you played the gimmick like a pro.
It's like in the zeitgeist and the general consciousness of everyone. Next Sunday, Marty's Martinis.
Oh yes.
Don't forget. Our favorite event.
I don't got 4 pop this year.
Hey!
10 martinis.
10 martinis.
10 martinis.
Woo!
Hold me to it.
Woo! Great job, Cutie. I'm gonna take a quick picture. But it's not shower. Yeah. ladies have dowry.
I think I'm going to.
I believe good to meet you, Melissa. Enjoyed it. Are you a fan of The Next Generation? Do you watch that Star Trek?
Yeah, I grew up watching it.
Yeah, me too. What's your favorite one?
I really liked Voyager and Enterprise because I was like growing up with them. I know that those are generally not the most popular, but I have a soft spot.
I like Captain Janeway. In fact, I was watching that one last night. It was that one where Tom Paris goes work down and he gets the transfer. Oh God.
Don't worry, I'll sacrifice my left hand. My left hand.
I hope that's the tone of this fight.
I wrote a pretty good intro.
I watched
but you know, still take your ass and clean on fashion, but more thoughtful, gentle approach.
Well, thank you so much for coming. And
absolutely.
It's so nice that you were one of the first board members.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
In memory of agreeing to that.
You're like, I did that.
Well, you know, Bill needed somebody to just get this good thing off the board. I wasn't doing anything, so I volunteered. But frankly, I didn't think things would last. But they have.
They've really built something very magical.
I know, it's cool. I like it.
part's over. The hard part's over. That means I'm pork.
Yes, sir. Are you gonna lick it? It looks like everybody's getting some. I was gonna say, I gotta grab a drink.
I'm not gonna lie, I was a little thirsty. I was like, oh. That's a little fair.
So that is happening.
If there's any NPCs you want from yours, I have all the sheets right here. So I'm really just gonna be like handing them out. I got like.
We also try to leverage the bar.
It's your time to shine.
Beautiful.
was thank forward. Yeah, fantastic. Can you see what's coming next?
Yeah. I did not understand what you meant when you first said that, and then when I saw you doing it, I was like, oh, I see.
Yeah, my friends here.
So that was the first time you saw me improv. So I was like, oh, I improv.
Well-maintained mansions.
I was like, I do.
Oh! You're basically describing someone. It's really weird. It's quite jarring.
It is. It's very gratifying.
Anytime I had a live stream of a D&D game, I had, especially in the DM, I could see the stream. So DMing while I can't see the stream is like so jarring for me.
All this junk that a rainy dad's already heard of that?
Really forget. You know what? It's interesting. Yes, I have. And I don't know if it's just
You think there's always some sort of artist everywhere?
in a lot of places.
It's the improv, it's the improv performance of it. It's like, especially the same way in improv, when you feed off of an audience, you feed off of it in D&D too, and it really brings us down like the aspect of the game. Grab one taco, that was stupid.
We're turning up. I'm like in the I will. Wicked one just references.
Lions are
Incredible amounts.
It's just, I really wish to
I don't know if you've noticed this or not. We're all inside the world now. We're all. Nobody choked in a grave and died. If somebody choked in a grave and dies, they will die in real life, okay? Just grapes, it turns out. I tried all the days. Just grapes. Weird thing you learned, all those are classified as grapes in the files of this game. I think it's just something about the texture they use around when they're like similar or associated with you.
Right? So I totally get why the wheels was really a weird world you live in.
Not only can you make more solvable, and when you watch these great the thing is this whole bit is staying in. This whole thing is staying in.
So I'm just
You're not gonna be happy. Prepare to be in the depths of your woe.
I was in improv
Yeah.
back in college, and I was also a teacher, so like I empathize with the journey, and so that's why, and also others hard too. So like, that's why I like supporting initiatives like
Also, that's the indeed.
I talk to you. Especially when it's really don't turn that kids were kicked out of their traditional programs were placed here. They came from the cities from the museum. Lake and so I think there's a transition to an educational institution.
Oh yeah. The player progress.
That's the balance act, right?
We'll just be able to see Give everybody some. I also gave everybody some crazy. Harvey, I like to play. Harvey, thought you would like to play some.
I am a D&D player, yeah. So, so what the writers do is they try to create a campaign
Right here. Oh, this is Tiffany's spot?
Him and like a few other of his friends can always pitch in on the story.
Oh yeah, because there's only one change.
Yeah, that was, so some of that was written out and then some of that was improvised. But he gives them, the goal is to give you enough creative autonomy to kind of explore out into the world for your advantage, right? And you can interact with the story pieces however you want as your character. Or sometimes to do better, you can go against your character's nature if you find something that's more motivating. So that's what I like about D&D, is just that flexibility and, you know, the DM's ability to just adapt.
What is your character? Do you have to be that every D&D, or can some people hold on to the character?
So there are campaigns that people do where they
Something
have
about
the
this
same
song
character
feels
for
good going into
sessions.
this session.
But that isn't to say that like
I was
you have,
having
like
the
an
exact
epiphany
same
or
thought.
like, you know, now it'll be a transgender mermaid. Like, you know, you can totally do that. Like there's, you just have to find rationale and you just have to connect and communicate with your players. So.
Is this someone?
This theater?
No,
Or the D&D? Jeez, I don't know. That's a question for Tiffany. I'm not sure.
I gave you a lot of healing.
I don't know about that long.
Hey Tiffany, do you know how old Dungeons and Dragons is?
Early 70s.
At least the 70s, yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Because it came out of the wargaming culture. TSR was the first like D&D company instead of Wizard.
Yeah. Which ward is it?
Yeah, it's definitely.
Like, which ward is like
Yeah.
around?
It started as like a World War II. They took a World War II game and someone was like
who's around
on this elephant that you're fighting in like
You
India.
guys.
And makes the elephant
Yeah.
like use his magic
Yeah.
in like a home game of
Yeah.
some other thing. And then they're like, wait, what if we use magic to
You
reward
too.
it?
Oh,
Is that your
Okay.
It is. And that's your seat.
I was like, I hope she's spotting on all those.
All those turns?
Yeah.
Lightning out.
The wig, originally I couldn't find the wig. I had tried the
It'll
big
be an
blonde
honor to
one.
play at your table.
And I was like,
Oh my
that was kind of off
God.
my head.
I feel like I'm gonna die.
Then we found Jeremy, which
It'll
was
be an
the,
honor
we
to
named
serve.
her
Are you kidding me?
wig
I'm the
in
life
Twilight
domain
to
cleric.
one
You'll be
of those.
fine.
That's great.
Oh,
Found
life
Jeremy.
domain?
Life domain.
Life,
like, why
okay.
not?
I got all the healing.
I was trying to be like, okay, how do we
Jeremy
make sure
is the
everybody
wig
stays
that
alive?
Casey, who plays
in case things
Edward,
go
wears at
terribly
the very
wrong?
beginning.
Okay.
It was
Like,
like,
too many good spells.
That's what you would think.
I'm gonna have paralysis.
Or you chant.
Hey, I just want you to know, Jerome, I gave you the tools. Know that I'm prepared.
That's the character.
Like,
do what I must.
Will do what I must.
Listen, I was too easy on everyone. Blake was too
So
easy on
therefore,
everyone.
the
Bringing
character
basic
at the
basics is
beginning,
what I'm saying.
where the wig.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I felt like there was like this.
No, yeah.
That's
The
why
wig
I'm like,
speaks for itself.
if
Like, when you don the wig, you inherit a little bit.
No, we'll find out.
So,
I just
found Jeremy.
Nobles Bar.
Deep.
Yeah,
I'm sure you can re-hang it up and I think you just
any of the stuff that you have, let me know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody got what I was trying to do. In Wicked the musical,
I
there's
saw
a
it.
moment
I saw
where
it.
there's like the
Her cape.
curtains get to like a huge bell.
I felt it here. I felt it.
Oh, I also have my plus.
I can have
Also, the socks.
Oh, you got a split.
Honestly, one of the most magical photograph bombs
Yeah,
for me.
You have two more spaces at the table. I do. Come on down.
Oh, yes, you had temporary hit points from the last one. 10. And you also have +1 to your AC.
Oh, God.
Roll the dice.
Should I do the bit?
Yes.
Should I follow you in?
I think so, yeah. I'll start the bit and then I'll give it to you. And then you can get out.
Yeah, play.
Bro.
Woo, play. Next.
Oh,
next
yeah.
Play. Next play. Next play.
I've got some characters down here too.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Adam, good with Nick playing?
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah. Jenny playing too? Yep. You got two players.
Nick,
Let's go.
it will be an honor to play at your table.
Oh my god.
Fine, kids.
It'd be wonderful to be fellow players.
It will be an honor to play at your table.
Maybe just a little down, just a little.
Such an honor.
Jerome, were you always being like the old guy or the old guy from the train?
I was an old guy from the beginning.
If I would have been
of my stock voices. I've got like 10 voices.
I would not have known the lyrics. I'm aware of it and have sort of an idea of some of the melodies, but I couldn't parody it in the same way.
I was going to yell it out, but I was afraid it was going to compel you guys to attack rather than just...
Yes, I think that is the easiest course that we could have gone.
You guys are here every Sunday?
Yes.
And you just do stuff roughly that, the improv stuff?
Yeah, this was a little more chaotic than normal, and the cast is larger every Sunday. The concept is a little more clearly articulated.
How many shows have you done here?
Well, I've been doing this show for 2 years. And I used to be in Starship Edsel as well. So I don't know the quantity of performances, but I guess you could say I've been in 2 shows here. And sometimes they let me do my live podcast.
What do you do podcasting about?
We improvise movies by memory, and it's comedy.
Okay.
And it's me and 2 other improvisers, and we perform like
we're gonna see what happens once we get
sort of like a radio play. We do all the characters and all the sound effects, special effects and stuff.
It's horror time. It's morphin' time.
We just did Revenge of the Sith for Star Wars weekend.
How dare you invoke the name of Morbius?
I do a lot of like 80s and 90s sci-fi.
You will die.
Terminator, Jaws, Silence of the Lambs, Lord of the Rings, RoboCop. Sort of the stuff that like I thought was so
just
cool.
a list of like all
back in
the
the
things that they
late
just
80s.
do so easy.
But this is going to be comedic then. You're having fun with the movie.
Yes.
Okay, so if you're doing RoboCop, do you usually play the RoboCop character? It varies.
It varies. We can pass it off.
So what would be a humorous trope? He would go nuts and start killing everybody or something like that?
One of the things in the RoboCop episode is you might recall that the big bad businessman has some sort of trigger word that shuts RoboCop down and stops him from arresting him. And so in the episode we did, it was he presents RoboCop with a bowl of cereal, and RoboCop can't stop eating these delicious honey smacks. And
So that's how you disarm him?
Yeah, he's helpless.
Like a lure of cereal?
Oh no, my one weakness.
Yes.
Now that's a future I could live in.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to easily subdue law enforcement. All you need is cereal. Was there?
I'd buy that for $1.
Was this the guy?
At the end of the month, we're doing Toy Story.
Kind
of branching out beyond my
they
boyhood
are
sci-fi
technically the same characters.
joys.
So
And we
it's
did
more of
Mean
like
Girls
that Marvel
last
Ultimate
month.
Alliance thing where it's like they've technically been here the whole time. You'll see once I get into it what's kind of happening.
Branching out. It started
Yeah,
with
I'll make it
just
very clear how everything happened.
But after I got involved with Otherworld and Portal Proud,
Alrighty, and welcome back! We are on our 3rd and final D&D session of the day. Again, we've been doing this for 10 hours, soon to be 10 hours, so please keep those donations up. Again, every single time you donate, it goes to something that Tiffany's character will do. So keep that in mind, and without further ado, we'll welcome our new DM, Adam!
What's going on? I still can't see what's happening. You did quite fine.
We're lost in the fog of war.
Can anyone else see the story going forward?
Who shall take the story?
I can.
Lord Adam of House Horton?
Yes, sir.
Godspeed.
If you take your spot at my table.
Oh, who sits where?
An honor, I'll be here.
Okay.
Go around, you old coot.
I'm not old. This is what my wizards talk.
Oh, I'm 22.
And as we bring our 22-year-old sorcerer now to the table.
Wonderful.
What you hear first and foremost is you hear a grand sound of music, a bit of orchestra playing. All of you feel not quite your body, but what you would describe as your essence being attached within the walls that are your skin. And as you fly through this amorphous area with glittering lights stretching all past you as you rush down this seemingly endless hallway, you hear voices. You hear bits about demon fruits. You hear bits about perhaps a dragon that had had a robot arm attached to it. You hear hear something about corn. And as you zoom through this wide and grand, colorful landscape, you suddenly feel gravity begin to pull you farther and farther down. As you begin to feel the gravity actually pull you closer and closer, you feel heavier and heavier before you hit the soft, soft dirt. And as you look up, Tiffany, you see your friends surrounding you. And not just the ones from last time, but from all before. Pulled in. Perhaps to your aid, perhaps to help you find something important. But more than anything, you are the Horizon Walker. You provide balance, and you lead those out of the darkness into the dawn. What is your first thought as you recognize these people, as you stand up from the dirt?
My friends.
you bring everybody in for a big group hug.
Yeah, my friends.
Everybody all just kind of reaches in.
Squeeze really hard. A little too hard. Who is everyone?
Yeah, if we would like to go around the table and describe anything about your character you may or may not know, go right ahead.
Yeah.
We'll start on this end closest to me with Blake.
Oh, great. Well, that was the turtle. Knock him out. He's just hanging out. But I'm Andy Bayer. Andy of House Bayer. Light domain card.
I remember you.
I certainly hope you would.
Because we're very good friends.
As you look in the crowd, you notice there are some people you don't quite recognize, but
I'm just gonna pretend like I do.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's that very social thing of just nah, dude, we've met before. But what that feeling you recognize is it's an actual connection, through the innate magic that you have in your own body. It seems to connect you to every single person, whether you know their face or name or not. On that, Jerome, who do you happen to be playing?
Well, today I am Scotty DiNeppo. You've probably heard of the family name. Sort of been in my father's shadow for quite a while. I'm a high elf, sorcerer, draconic bloodline. Figure that one out. I understand. Let's just say I know what I'm doing. Okay, I know what I'm doing. That's all. No, I have more. I'm wearing very fine robes. These absolutely wonderful knee-high boots with just too many straps going down them. I have a single tattoo just to piss off my dad. Yeah. Comes up my neck and behind my ear. It's a little dragon. And one of my hands is burnt. Yeah. That's all.
Thank you, Scotty DiNeppo. We head right next door in the hug. And who do we see?
Dave. I'm just a little rock gnome. Guy. I am a monk of sorts. I have infinite power, though my wielding of it is quite slapdash and a little chancy at times, if I'm to be completely honest.
Fantastic. And last but not least, next in the hug, who do we have down the end giggling?
Squeezing the hug, you see this giant sort of almost 7-foot half orc with light greenish skin with sort of this leather shimmery leaf pattern armor.
She's coming out a little crooked, and then she goes, "Hi, my name is Mactora. Don't let my high voice confuse you. I'm a really big, lovable guy."
Pulling with her humongous arms, almost like it's quite a few people in this pack. Brings all of them in and just gives them a big hug.
Oh, I'm a barbarian, if you couldn't tell by the strength in my voice.
Somebody goes, "We can tell by your biceps."
Yeah!
Arms like tree trunks. I trust her implicitly.
I've got you.
And as we acquaint ourselves with faces new and old, as you fully brush yourself off from the dirt, make your little introductions, you look off towards what you thought was the forest. Could you go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me?
Everyone?
Anyone can, or if you're using something to like survey the land, or try to do anything about like just to ascertain like where you are.
I have a nat 20.
Earned.
Yeah, I was rolling pretty bad earlier.
Hey everybody, I'm really sorry, but your rolls don't matter anymore. I'm really sorry.
It's fair.
Tiffany,
Yes.
as you brush the dirt off from the front of your outfit, you look up in almost what you would describe as your essence, the same thing you were as you flew through this portal. You feel this shattered connection to the place you are now. And as you look around, you notice that there's scars of burns in the hills. And you see trunks of trees leveled, the entire forest cleared. You can see even rotting corpses of woodland creatures that were clearly taken down from whatever large equipment came through here. And on a nat 20 especially, you notice that this horrifying...
This is the one time I roll high. I get to see all the destruction.
You see this and you realize that there is a bit of a tie-in to everything, because you feel that dark, almost like opposing strength that you have within yourself. As a Horizon Walker, you're dedicated to bringing the dawn, bringing in this idea of a new day, and helping people bring balance to what there is in the world. What you feel in this world is imbalance. And in fact, it appears that the 1% have assumed everything. And as you look past this destroyed and burned forest, you look and you see it spread like that for miles. It's not just this one forest, it's everything in the surrounding area, save this one tall metal spire in the center of your vision. It's maybe a 15-minute walk away, and it almost occludes even the like. You can see the smoke is beginning to actually choke the sky that's beginning to pump out of this tall spire, and overcasts on the sun, and it makes it obviously very hard for even plant life to grow here. As you all awaken to this terrible reality, what do you do?
I pray.
I pray.
Make religion checks for me.
I do too.
Wow,
religion.
Yeah.
Where are we? I got a 14.
I got a nat 20.
Oh my goodness.
You prayed harder than me.
Also a nat 20.
I also got a nat 20.
What the heck?
Dave and
God is
Makatora.
strong in this arena.
Dave and Makatora. As you begin to channel this belief, it's not so much in any particular god, but as you begin to meditate on the feelings that you're having and this uncertainty you feel yourself strapped within, you open your eyes and you look towards Tiffany, and you can see this incredible glowing silver light that seems to overpower the darkness surrounding you. And as you open your eyes, you look around and you realize it's not the world as you normally see it, but brilliant darkness, this void surrounding this glimmering silver light that is just Tiffany in your heart.
You're special.
I step closer to Tiffany.
Yeah. Your vision goes back after that. It's not like that for forever, but that was a very spiritual experience.
What are you?
I think I'm still taking everything in. If there's lots of, especially like if there's lots of like poor little baby woodland creatures that are on the ground, I just want to like go to the ground and like, even if there's no flowers or anything, but if there's like a dried leaf, I'd like place it like, almost kind of like a little memorial, and I just want to say you will be avenged to all the forest and all the woodland creatures.
Could you make just one more Arcana check for me at advantage, so you can roll a d20 twice?
10.
10. As you kneel, and you...
Oh, I'm sorry. +4, so it's 14.
14 total. Even better.
Yeah.
As you kneel down, and you see there's. Sorry, this is gonna be sad. You see that there's a little chipmunk family, 3 of them, that seem to not make it out of the fire. And as you lightly dig the dirt, and you place them inside just a little grave inside the dirt of the forest, even just the act, you're the horizon walker. Just the act of this, you see life begin to sprout into the grass and into the leaves. And while you don't bring them back to life, you feel even the forest itself is beginning to feel a sense of peace. And as you do that, you look towards the spire, and you feel all the tension and desperation. And you know that's where you must go.
I cast Animate Dead.
Do you want to?
No! Yeah, I'm gonna use all 3 of my 3rd level spell slots to animate Dead on the chipmunks, and now I have a little chipmunk army.
So Simon, Alvin and Theodore come back to life.
Alright guys, I'm gonna need a long rest.
Yeah, and all of that, and you're like, hey, these chipmunks are alive, but it's not good, and we gotta sleep.
And they will be dead when we wake up.
They're actually really annoying. We want to kill them again.
They got really weird high-pitched voices. This was a mistake. They're not gonna do this. So as you, do you head towards this tall spire, or is there anything else in the surveying area that you specifically, Tiffany, or anybody else wants to get into?
I just want to pull out my great sword after seeing what Tiffany has done with her character, and I dig it into the ground and I kneel, and I see what she's done, and I say,
I dedicate my sword to protecting you and the life that you will bring back to this land.
Together.
Right, I still don't know most of you. Seems like a very sentimental.
Very trusting.
I see that. Thank you for this gift, honestly.
Maybe you should be a man of God. Have you considered that?
on it, maybe. I was raised.
If you saw what we saw, you would follow her too.
Or Sheila. She's great.
I was raised as an acolyte. It's part of my background. I know all this stuff.
Cheers, me too.
Oh.
Okay, what is that silver spire then?
Oh, that silver spire? Let me tell you what that silver spire is. That's gonna be
I don't know. What do you think, Jerome?
Well, I think that I should get to roll history.
Yeah, I think so too.
And that was a 10.
10 total. On a 10, you remember that you got thrown through a portal and realize you've never been here before.
Let me tell you what that spire is. That spire is the only place here that isn't burnt to a crisp, so I guess we have to go there.
And on that note, we do have another donation! Tiffany, you are leveling up!
Oh,
Thank you, Mark, for the donation!
You're welcome. Tiffany, we're just gonna do this for fun. Roll a D10, and then that will be your new hit points. But everybody drum it up for a D10!
No whammies.
3.
Woo! 3!
That's not a whammy!
Huh? Hey, if somebody would happen to look up the level 9 abilities of a ranger, that'd be sick. It's almost like this wasn't supposed to happen, and I forgot about it.
Level 9! Nothing!
Yay! I thought it was just health. Anyways, back to the somber story we were telling.
Well, I was so inspired by that non-explanation that I just leveled up. I just felt the inspiration. It was so vague and pretentious. I was just like, you know what?
It's very okay. So what actually happens is they have this moment where they have a religious experience, and then Jerome comes in as the what should I say? As the atheist.
Not an atheist. God. Just not so sentimental, okay?
So an
Are you
atheist.
affected at all by the devastation that you see around?
After he says all this smarmy bullshit, a little portal of glitter opens right over you, and once more.
It's Mark.
You're bringing life to this realm.
Ah, Mark, my warlock patron.
Sheila has spoken.
Wear your sunscreen.
Yeah, well, mark my words. They can't save us later.
On that weird silence,
I died.
everybody, you, Scotty DeNepo says that, and then the group walks forward in silence. And they begin to make their about 15-minute walk towards this spire. As they grow closer, the air begins to feels dirty. It feels like it's been heavily polluted. You can almost like taste the actual smoke that's blowing up from way up in the top. And if you look close enough, you can see that the smoke is actually the clouds you think you're seeing. If you were to look just past through the actual smoke, you would see there's a little bit of blue right over the sky. But the smog is entirely covering it. And as you...
Can I have a weird question? Can I what is burning? Like, is there something that's burning? Or is it like a taste or a smell?
The taste is this, it's this very like putrid taste in your mouth, and then the smell you're getting is like, it's old, and it smells like rotting cheese, but then it got dipped in a bunch of buffalo sauce that got left in the sun for like 3 months.
Okay.
It's
very specific.
It's a buffalo. It's still good.
You
there on the tip.
I need some ranch.
Okay. And you don't recognize it as anything specific. It's what you can tell is it's not of any of the worlds you have been to in your time. But what you do know is that it's clearly destroying the environment it's in.
Okay.
As you walk up, you see there's just a copper door that kind of points out like the tip of a sword would. And you see there's one guard with a spear just sitting there, and he's like, Hey, what do you want? What do you want?
It's a little smoky in here. Get a fan to maybe we can reduce whatever pollution.
I'm kind of pissed. This douchebag. Look around, dude.
Yeah.
My good man.
What?
We are perturbed by the environment. We were wondering if there's anything you could do about it.
What do I look like? NASA, dude? No way. It's not happening.
What's NASA?
It's like spaceships and stuff, dude. Don't you know?
What is this place? Excuse me, my good man. I think I speak for the group when I say that we have no idea what you're talking about.
What, you don't remember the Industrial Revolution?
Okay, so he's like putting down his weapon.
Yeah,
Can I
he's-
just take his weapon?
Yeah, he doesn't care. He lets you do it, and he like keeps smoking his cigarette.
Well, we have a descendant, if I may be so bold,
I am?
of a deity here amongst us. I believe, personally. I'm second coming. Second, anyone else?
There's something special.
There's something special. And so if you could give her the respect that she deserves, that would be excellent.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check for me, but at disadvantage.
Okay. All right, it's looking good. All right, that is a 11.
11. On an 11, he ashes out his cigarette and throws it on the ground. He goes, "Listen. Wait, did you guys get pulled through the portal things?"
Yes.
Oh, okay. Welcome to the Spire.
Another spire.
Another Spire. I know. If I were not who I am right now, I would say that was planned. You know. If I was not who I am. If you haven't been here before, the Spire, as you heard, this is where the company does their best work. This is where we, make sure we keep things in order, keep people out of trouble.
I look around into the devastation and all the dead life, and I look at him and...
Isn't it peaceful?
For the uninitiated, Why are we in a wasteland, my good man? A barren wasteland, if you ask me.
Yes.
Oh, because it's all going to the spire.
So it's nice in there. Like it's full
Well,
of
at the
greenery?
very, very top, it's really nice. But at the bottom, it really sucks.
That sounds like a metaphor.
Can I do insight and see like what motivates this guy? He's
You don't-
like motivated by nothing.
His motivations are, as far as you can tell, is he's just supposed to watch the door. He does not care if people go in or out.
Question: do we know anything about the company? New friends on the adventure.
Yeah, new friends on the adventure. The company is essentially this multiversal entity that's been associated with taking in either like in Cornville, there was like they took a lot of corn actually out of the place to help provide, and then in a lot of other places they'll take like their most valuable resources. If you want to do like a history check or something like that, feel free. And anybody else that wants to know stuff about the company and you don't think your character would be 100% sure, feel free to roll for it as well.
What's your deal, guy?
My deal? I'm just supposed to watch the door, man. They didn't say anything about opening it, closing it, none of that stuff.
Oh, the company. You're the one that's like stealing all the resources and like tearing down the trees and
Yeah, so we
killing
can.
these little animals like the chipmunks family.
Yeah, so we can build all this cool stuff in there, but again, only at the top.
That's not cool.
Well,
Okay.
We haven't seen the stuff.
Yeah.
It could be pretty cool.
You're taking from the general environment, and you're gatekeeping it at the top of the spire where we can't even see the fruits of the labor of the things that you're destroying.
Yeah, that's what we're supposed to do.
Well, doesn't it suck for you? You're like on the bottom just watching this door.
Yeah, but I'm in charge of making sure that all the people stay in their little places, so that's what I like to do.
You have a power trip.
Oh
That's
yeah,
what you're
baby.
saying.
Yeah, that's all I do. Power trip all day. I'm on power mushrooms right now, and let me tell you.
Power mushrooms.
Is that why you're so large?
Yeah, I used to be 2 feet tall.
Above board. What world are we coming from?
I would say you guys are coming from just like an assorted world. Again, it's kind of more of like portals have been opening up just at random over the multiverse, a little above the table for everything, and kind of just sucking people in. I would say, Scotty, you're from a world like this where it's very much a hierarchical kind of situation. I would even say pretty much everybody else comes from like just a normal like high fantasy world, typical high fantasy rules for the most part. It's really only Scotty that's the only one that's got like a little bit more of that like more contemporary look to him, I would say. If that's helpful to anybody else. Any more details we need?
Yeah, this does look pretty standard, guys. We should just go to the top.
Okay. Can you get us in there, Scotty?
Creatures. And you start to see her kind of like veins are starting to bulge. I really like that chipmunk family.
He gets scared a little bit and like starts to reach for his spear.
No, I haven't. I took it.
He goes to reach for a spear, realizes you took it, and goes, "Damn it!"
Yeah. Horizon Walker, baby.
I take things right from your face.
Man, normally people just punch me in the face and walk in.
Would you prefer if we punched you in the face?
It's not so much.
I'd be happy to.
Yeah, I would have let her at him. Honestly, yeah, you punched me in the face.
No, wait, I don't like that he likes that. I don't like that he likes that.
No, it's not that I like it. I was just like, she's probably gonna knock me out first.
You want her to.
What do you want me to?
I'm not a pervert. I'm not.
Can I try the door? Does it just open?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it just opens.
Okay, everything's fine.
Yeah, we're going in, you pervert.
I'm not.
I'd lock you out of the spire too if I could, you pervert.
What the hell, man?
Disgusting.
Yeah,
Enjoy
you're
your
like a weird
putrid, ash-ridden air that you have to breathe.
Yeah, that's why you're smoking a cigarette.
You say that, and he goes to reach for another cigarette and goes, ash, and then dissolves into ash.
Ah! What did you do? You're magical.
Punched him too hard.
I didn't even punch him. I just glared at him. I didn't get that far.
What do I see when I
Just open the door.
You see there's a spiral staircase that leads up.
That probably doesn't go very high.
It's really dark in there.
Guys, fun fact.
I have a torch.
Yeah. Do you light it up?
I light my torch.
Goodness, I'm afraid of the dark. I know you look really good.
I want to see what's going on.
As you light the torch, you lead the way. As you walk in, you hold it up, and the oranges and yellows and reds in the fire kind of dance off the copper that seems to be making up this entire tower. As you walk up these spiral stairs, it's the clank, 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 clank as you climb each step up. And you reach and you see there's a trapdoor and you push it open just over your head. And as you look up, you smell not the same smell as outside, but you smell just rot, like a stink in your nostrils. And as you push it up, a little bit of slime kind of drips down the stairs as you push it up, and you can see it's raining. Feel free to do a nature check if you want to see what this rain is, but it definitely has a strange texture to it.
I'd rather not. I just want to believe it's rain.
I have no idea what it is.
I don't want to know.
I have a 16 nature.
16. It is some kind of slime. You're not sure like what thing or really like what made it. You just know that it won't kill you, but it's not good to have on your skin for a long time.
This is uncomfortable.
And as you all begin to push through this little bit of like gooey slime, you stand up and you can hear a her, and you see a motor car drive by and just swerve out of the way of you, and then pull around you, and you hear as a red and blue lights scream past you as well, and you hear somebody go, "Get out of the way!" as they tear down, and as you look in, almost bigger than when you came in, it's this large, sprawling city, and in the center, you can still see a single spiral staircase leading all the way up to the top.
Where are we? This is like some Stephen King shit.
What is that? Is that the king
Dark
of
Tower, the king of
The
my
king of
world.
your world, yeah.
Yeah, definitely my world.
I have a dark tower in your world. I assume there's a pet cemetery as well, yeah?
Yeah,
Okay, of course. We have one of those in my world too.
Are there any people in the city?
Yeah, tons. It's like packed wall to wall. Like people are packed in there like anchovies. Like the streets are even clogged. Like even though you were in the middle of the street during a police car chase, which by the way, none of you know what a police car is. I only said that so we know what we're talking about.
Those horses are going quite quickly.
They're terrifying and they're really loud.
What a wagon.
But we have magic in my world, so this isn't like crazy. There's no lightning bolt coming from the sky on command, but
It seems like some kind of automaton.
oh yes.
Fairy fire on it.
As you mentioned automatons, you see there are like these silver, bronze, and gold constructs that are walking around and putting like boxes up onto like a loading bay, and you can see that people are not happy. Like the overall mood in here is dour, and that's the lightest way I can put it.
Why would anyone want to live this way?
They have no other choice.
Makes me sad.
Can I just accost the person?
Yeah, just make a general charisma check for me. And then what did you want to do, Tiffany?
I was wondering, is it possible for me to make a portal and then I can just go to the top of the spire?
I want you to make an Arcana check for me. If anybody wants to give her the help action or do anything like that, just describe.
I'll wait for the accosted person.
Oh, great.
I'll be polite.
Yes, I got a 7 on that.
That's what I was hoping.
Excuse me.
A guy is like, he doesn't even have a proper coat, and he's like, kind of like got his like shirt up like this as he walks in the rain, and walks past you.
Yes, you, sir.
What?
I was just wondering, what do you call this place?
Spire.
Any other? I mean, I'm a visitor. I'm new. I'm a tourist.
We also call it like licorice. We'll also call it like the Grand Poobah on occasion.
Did you like it here? You enjoy your life here?
No, it's not good. It's bad. It's really, really bad. this rain has been coming down from the middle tier, I think, for the last 15 years.
Oh, continuously or like
yeah,
on
it
and off?
hasn't stopped, and it's just gotten smellier.
Have you heard of seasonal depression?
I haven't heard of seasons so much, so you would have to start there.
I recommend getting some vitamin D in your system if that's an option.
It's too expensive. I can't afford vitamin D.
Oh, I have no money. Here, a gold piece for you, sir.
He bites it and then swallows it.
Yes, it's real. Wait.
And then it walks away.
Well, that's. I can feed.
You see 15 feet away, he
more
falls
hungry
over dead.
people. No! I must animate dead.
Okay. You bring him back. He has 5 hit points. He has an AC of 13.
So go live your life.
He stands back up. He hears his command is go live your life, and then falls back down again.
No! What have I done?
I shouldn't let you.
I'm a monster!
We've been here for 5 minutes, we've killed 2 people.
We didn't kill the other guy.
Yo, you think he'd still be alive if it wasn't for us? Because I question that.
Is life even worth
I got
living down
2
here?
So-
Make it with advantage. Your dice have been rolling bad all night. I'm gonna just give it a chance.
10.
Better.
Well, I guess with Arcana.
Arcana or nature, whichever you want.
Then I'll be a 14.
14. You can't make a portal directly to the top. As you even try, you notice that there's some kind of like magical dissonance in the air. You're not tied into like the natural magic that you would need to be to like be able to create your portals in the way that you normally do. But what you do feel is you can feel the pull of where you're supposed to go, and it seems to be pulling towards that central staircase. It wouldn't be too far to get through the city, but you have to push through the crowd and deal with the street hawkers and all that stuff, so that would be up to you.
Well, I'll just start handing out gold coins, honestly.
How much points do you have?
14.
Okay, so just.
That's 14 dead folk. They're desperate for it, it turns out.
Oh yeah, but I'm the jerk that should die first. My body count is
Oh, you heard
0.
that! Oh, you heard that, did you?
Yeah, I did. And my body count is 0.
Seems like a pretty miserable existence to me.
They've been pretty quiet. What do you think of all this?
I want to see what cool trinkets are up top.
You know about those cool trinkets. I tried to portal us there, but it's a no-go.
Well, you just climb the stairs.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out.
Get those steps in.
Just been going up so many stairs today.
Count every step you make?
Apparently there's a magical device.
That explains why you're so ripped. Honestly.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess we'll go to the staircase. We'll keep climbing.
As you begin to walk through this city, you hear the sirens are going off non-stop. You hear this loud popping sound that you don't quite recognize. And as you do, you see there's people strewn about the streets. People just literally shaking tin cups that are rusted and have holes in the bottom of them. Living in cardboard boxes, just begging for something on the way as they go.
I drop a golden coin in as many as
go
I
behind
can, and I
you
say,
with
don't
water."
eat that! Do not eat that, please!
You see a
Do they
little.
even have a monetary system?
You see the little
hope.
kid looks at it, and like just bends it in half.
Don't eat it. Don't! I cast command!
On a child. Alright. I'll do the wisdom save for the baby.
Oh god.
It's a 6. What do you want him to do?
Live!
He bites the coin but does not eat it.
Guys, I'm burning spell slots, I'm sorry.
Don't waste your time. They're dead already. This place sucks.
Are you okay, man?
Kind of agree with you. This is really awful.
You're just not, you have to have an optimistic perspective on these things. These people need our help.
Doesn't matter if the glass is half empty or half full, if it's full of shit.
They're not gone. They're not dead. We can save these people. Look who we have with us. Look, everybody, look who we have with us to this day.
Behold!
Behold!
Everyone looks. Everyone looks.
I'm taking my sword.
This is the Horizon Walker. She will free all of you from your shackles.
Can I cast a daylight on her so she's in the haze?
Yeah, so with daylight, I want. Okay, Blake, I need Andy Bayer to make me a performance check with advantage.
Of course. That is a 13.
13 total.
13.
So you turn to everybody. You yell all this, and everybody like kneels. It's this very clearly this is an important person. But you watch all these people who are wearing clothes that are literally melting off of them in tin cups, and they go, "Who's that?" At the same time.
You will see. I cast prestidigitation to make sparkles over Tiffany's head that say Horizon Walker, and then in parentheses, Savior.
You just see Makdara with her big burly arms.
And I cast Spare the Dying on one man who seems a little too sick. That's a cantrip!
you see he like doesn't fail his last death saving throw and just kind of like turns over in his sleep essentially and just like keeps napping on the ground.
You're welcome!
Hey, Tiffany, do you think you could do that like green plant thingy?
Yeah, do something. Show them. Go on, show
So
them.
much for sneaking in, guys. So much for
These people are desperate.
They need a sign.
They want something to believe in.
Yes! Give them hope. That's what they're looking for.
You can me help.
Now, Tiffany, as a Horizon Walker, I will say this. You don't necessarily have anything that is like a magical creation spell for...
I know what I want to do.
What do you want to do?
Because I'm gonna try to not have me, like, too much attention to me. But what I will do is I'm gonna take Mamo, and I'm gonna Simba him. So they worship Mamo.
Okay. Now, what associated skill checks?
I tripped him up! I tripped him up!
I think we're gonna make... I think...
hat. I thought that was your hat.
No, no.
Everyone is so weird.
Tiffany, I'm gonna have you make... what is higher, your religion or your... it should be your nature score. It should be pretty high.
Yeah, my nature for sure.
Okay. I want you to make a nature check for me at advantage because of the daylight and everything else that's going on for me to see how they take Mamo.
18 plus 4, so 22.
As you hold... and you don't sing the Circle of Life. But as you raise Mamo up, the daylight hits his fur, and you see it begins to actually sparkle a little bit. And you realize that an important feature of a ranger is that they have an animal companion. And in that moment, you realize that Mamo is not just a pet you've been bringing along, but is in fact your ranger companion. And as you lift Mamo, everybody watches this, and you watch that same silver light begin to drift over the crowd from the very, like, rusty orange light from the torchlight that you'd seen before, and the bit of green from the floors. And you watch as this, as people begin to hope for the first time. And you see these people do stand up, and they don't make a lot of commotion. They all check over their shoulders, and they go, and all of them disperse, knowing that the longer they stay around you, the more trouble you could potentially be in. And he watches the street essentially clears, word traveling up, right up to the staircase.
You did that.
Mamo did that. Mamo's like,
All praise.
Praise Mamo. God of the sun.
The animal companion.
Can Mama do a charm check on this guy?
After that experience, genuinely, I think I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. And Tiffany, I need you to make. Actually, it's gonna be 22. You need to make a DC 22 wisdom saving throw to not be persuaded even a little bit.
Easy.
Easy. You got
What was it? You said it was wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
All right, all I gotta hit's a 20.
That's it.
That's not a 20.
What is it?
The 6.
You feel it's this overwhelming, like, it's not like she persuaded you. Tiffany just has this, like, pure protective energy that even your weird Nepo baby background begins to melt away a bit at.
I hit him with the, you like it, don't you, Mr. Krabs? Or don't you, Squidward? SpongeBob, like, yeah, it's pretty good, right?
It's like kind of cool, whatever.
Yeah,
It's enough for me. It's enough for me.
People like cats. Cats are cool.
Cats are cool.
It's really fluffy.
Can I pet it?
I love him.
You pet Mamo, and again, just soft. Such a soft. So soft.
Almost as soft as some of my fur coats.
Don't say that.
Why not?
Why don't you talk about the animals that you killed for your collection?
I didn't kill them, I bought them from someone that killed them. My only frame was reference, I never had a pet.
This conversation happens as you're walking through the streets, and as you climb this central staircase, you hear the clang, clang, clang as you head up, and it's a lot of stairs, gang. That red ring is closing. And as you get to the upper echelon, it's another trapdoor. And as you push this one up, you expect the icky goo to come up. But instead, you push it up, and you can smell plants. Just plant life. Not much, but as you reach up, you pull yourself in, you can see there's a neatly manicured grass lawn with concrete sidewalks. And there's a gentle honk honk as you push through, and you see there's a little cart, and just gently drives by, and you see there's a little old gnome in it that goes, hello, and then keeps driving, honk, honk, the gentlest honk you've ever heard, down what appears to be this very gentle, curving street.
These strange horses are definitely less angry than the other ones.
Yes, these horses, they've been tamed.
Can I tell like where we are in this fire? This mid-tier?
Yeah, you're now in like kind of this mid-tier. As you look around, it's like what you would imagine a nice day back in like Cornville would look like, or in like your home realms. A bright, beautiful, sunny day with a blue sky, these very soft white clouds that you can almost lay your head on like a pillow. Just this radiating day with fresh air. But you can see there's a little bit of this veneer on it to where it has flickers on occasion in the sky.
This is like a Truman show. We're going Truman show.
Yeah, it kind of looks a little Truman show.
We're in like a suburban area.
Schaumburg.
What's his Schaumburg?
Schaumburg, yeah.
Oh.
They wrote a musical about it. You see some guy just walking down the street says that.
Sir, wait, come back.
What? Yes. How can I help you?
Do you eat gold coins here?
No.
Do you create slime rain here?
What is slime rain? I only know how to go to the soda shop and drink fizzy colas.
Every once in a while, you should go down and see the downtrodden and try to help them as much as you can.
No, I made it up to the middle. I'm not going back down.
But you started there.
What does that mean? You made it up to the middle.
It means that I did what I was supposed to, followed all the rules, no matter how weird and zany they seemed, and then I ended up right here.
When you say zany, I'm concerned about the usage of that word. When you say it, what do you mean zany?
Well, just laws about like if you don't have enough money, you're not allowed to live or something like that. Zany laws like that.
Whoa. How do you make money here?
Well, typically you have to go outside, and it started with cutting trees, and when we ran out of trees to cut down, we eventually had to move to other markets. So you're essentially in middle management. It's probably the best way to put it.
Oh, I see.
I just killed the dragon for middle management.
Yes,
You
heard
what?
middle management sucks. She is a second coming of Christ, isn't she?
I'm still not sold on it. but she's growing on me.
So you have a half-hearted cult that you just
cult. Oh my god, man. No.
We just follow this person blindly.
So silly. It's so silly to suggest that.
What does a cult do? They just follow some zany rules and then everything's fine for them?
Isn't that what you did?
You watch he falls into like a hole.
Oh, you're gonna turn into ash.
No, he does not turn to ash. He was having a real human moment and you were being an asshole.
I'm sorry. Dave, you've been
I have
quiet.
a
What do you
question.
think about this?
Yes.
Is there any way that we can merge the middle tier to the lower tier? If this is all facade.
Can you share your sunlight?
Yes, they need it. They have slime down there.
Why
But
would...
there's a grate. There's a grate.
Yeah, that's where the sewer system goes.
No,
Oh, there's still
Wait.
staircase right there.
You know that they're underneath you, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know what happens down there?
Yeah, I used to be from down there.
Yeah, this guy, we're not converting him.
Do you
He's
have
lost
any
cause.
remorse? Anything?
More just I'm glad to be up here now.
How do we get the middle class to understand the lower class and merge these two classes?
What happens if you eat this gold coin?
I don't eat gold
then we can get to the
coins.
one
You want to.
I do kind of want to a little bit.
It's
I want
delicious.
to a little bit.
Would you like
I've
it?
never seen a gold coin,
Go ahead.
coin before.
Try it. It's delicious.
How many more of those do you have?
I don't know, 12.
It's like sour.
Yes.
Tastes like sweat.
I was in my breast pocket.
I'm not gonna eat this, but I have the hiccups and I will keep it.
Dave, you've been quiet. What do you think?
These people seem like they have upward mobility in society. This man made it up. Things are okay.
Hey,
here.
thanks.
I want to see what's in the tower.
They're pretty stuff higher up.
We're kind of wasting a lot of time.
As you say we're wasting a lot of time, you notice that the shimmer in the veneer of the sunlight actually cracks. And you see as it begins to crack in one line, the cracks begin to grow, and you begin to feel a deep rumble in the spire. And you feel as if almost the entire building itself is shaken.
Is this supposed to happen?
And you watch as the cracks begin to form along the entire circumference of the spire. And you watch as the top is ripped off the very top. And you can see this this white and blue magic is beginning to swirl around. And you see it's actually lifting the top of the spire away from the middle class.
No, it's class consciousness.
And as it begins to rise into the sky, you see it is pitch black outside through the cracks. But through the darkness you see these bright red eyes that have a little bit of an iridescent yellow inside of them. And if you look where the pupils may be, you can almost see forever.
That's definitely a dragon.
And as you do, you hear, Horizon Walker!
That's me.
As you say, that's me, you watch as darkness doesn't seep in, it just appears around Tiffany. Similar to how your guys' vision was. You still, as you look in the darkness, you can still see she's got that silver light glowing off of her. Tiffany, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Um, 18.
With a spell save of 17, you just pass. As you feel this darkness begin to surround you, what is the thing you think of when you think about your job as a Horizon Walker, as somebody who brings peace and triumph and joy to the lands you walk in?
I think of the lands outside that are decimated, and I think of my promise to the 3 little chipmunks.
As you think of the 3 little chipmunks. As you think of the three little chipmunks, you see that the darkness begins to hit an invisible wall as it surrounds you. And you make eye contact with those large draconic eyes. And you walk forward. And as you do, you see more of nature begins to come out from beneath your feet. A little shimmer of grass, and then wildflowers and weeds. A grand mix of everything that can be growing in the forest. As you stride towards him, this silver light seeming to carry you. You're all within this darkness, but you can begin to feel the fresh air fill your lungs, and it begins to almost fill you with hope. And Tiffany, as you walk up to this large set of eyes, what do you say to him?
I'm gonna give a little bit of a look to Scotty over here after I'm doing all this magic stuff. Is he impressed at all?
Mamo turns in your hat, makes eye contact with Scotty, and goes,
wow, cool.
And as you make eye contact, not only is Scotty impressed, but what's the thing you say to this large entity you see outside your window, outside this broken citadel?
I don't think I'm gonna say anything, but I am gonna take out that arrow that I have from before, the draconic dragon slaying arrow that I have.
If you want to go straight into this, I'm
not gonna cock it. I'm just gonna raise it.
I think even as
he's already trying to do some shit to me, so I'm like, okay, I've got some stuff too.
Even as you raise it, he goes, directly to violence then. Are we so different, Horizon Walker? Everybody roll initiative.
Nat 20, baby.
Oh my god! That's crazy.
Bring it.
Don't you mess with my Horizon Walker! I do have a -1 to initiative, so I'm actually 19. But I rolled a 20.
You rolled a 20?
It's always 20.
Well, not for initiative.
Yeah, initiative. There's I may have some fun stuff in store, but we're about to find out. Okay, so I'm gonna need some numbers again, just really fast. Ginny, what was your total?
22.
22, thank you. And then yours was 19, Blake.
Yeah.
Tiffany, what did you get?
14.
14. Jerome, what did you get?
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20.
7, baby.
And 7, great. And then, what's your dex score? Or actually, it doesn't matter. I know what it is actually. All right, cool. And then, great. Then up first will be Ginny as Maktora.
Maktora angry now. Protect the Horizon Walker.
Yes.
Yes.
It's like the Hulk.
How then shall be avenged.
Oh, dang it. I'm just writing a lot of stuff really fast.
Man, all I did was just like take the arrow out, and this guy was like,
Yeah.
He was already like.
He's kind of a wimp, not gonna lie.
I'm like, damn, I can't even handle
I just cocked my gun. I didn't do anything.
cock it.
I didn't do anything aggressive.
I just showed you a bullet.
I just showed you your bullet has your name on it.
Yeah.
After he's trying to surround me in darkness.
Listen, the darkness was just supposed to be a deterrent, okay?
For what? You didn't say a thing to me. You got your evil eyes, and you have these cracks in the world.
Yeah, calm down.
I'm saying that like out loud, honestly, as we're like all getting ready. I was like,
Tell
this is
him.
such bullshit.
Tell him.
As you just honestly just like mean mug this guy, we're gonna have Ginny go first. As combat starts, you pull that arrow out. He says that, and then you watch as the darkness seems to condense into one form. It's vaguely dragon-like, but you can't see any of the details except for those same eyes. And you see as it shrinks down, it becomes about a humanoid size, about 6 feet tall, and drops and goes, "Give it your best shot." Which means it's Ginny's turn. You guys are technically next to like the edge of the citadel, so you are within range of him. What would you like to do?
Frenzied rage.
Yeah.
Frenzied rage. I think think that's 3 attacks. Well, if I get it. Hold on, let's see.
That's crazy.
15 plus stuff. Where's the stuff? I can't remember.
For yours, it should be a +8, I believe, for level barbarian.
Oh, that's what it is. The 8. Yes. Okay. So like, what's that? 23.
Yeah, it hits. It does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage, or if you want to roll the rest of your attacks first, you can.
Okay. Let's do. Also a 15
Great.
plus 8, so another attack, and I think that's a 3rd attack. That one is a 4 plus 8.
That one does not hit, but go ahead and roll for 2 attacks.
Great.
You come in. What weapon do you carry?
Oh, obviously my great sword, Holy Avenger. I am avenging and protecting my Horizon Walker from the evil eyes.
You raise your Holy Avenger, and you go to strike true on this foul foe. How much damage do you roll?
Let's fuck around and find out. Let's see. Sorry.
We only had one use, and we used it in the second game.
Well, technically, we broke the rule again, so we've said it like 3 times officially. Get a counter.
We're getting
counter going.
demonetized.
Okay.
We're getting demonetized.
Even if it's not the first 10 minutes.
Yeah. YouTube is watching this.
Garbage!
Frick.
Mess around and find out! Okay. The first damage is 8. Second damage is 5.
And then you're adding the little damage additions after
Yes,
the
the
crate.
little plus 3.
So that was 13.
Oh wait, no. I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong one.
You're all good.
2d6. Sorry, that's me. My bad. I was looking at hit dice.
I was gonna say you should be hitting him for more than that.
Hold on. 2d6 plus 2. Okay, so that one is. That's better. That's 16 is the first one.
Right.
And the second one is 10. So 26 damage.
Excellent. You bring this Holy Avenger in, and you strike through his shadowy form. And while you did a decent amount of damage, it doesn't do as much as you would have hoped. And you watch as these scatters of darkness actually begin to ripple off of him and then hang in space there, as if you were doing like the black vinegar in like olive oil when you like dip it in the bread.
Damn it, why you hard to hit?
And goes, I admire your strength. And then uses a legendary action to hit you.
Great.
Let's see. That, I believe a 17 hits.
It does.
Excellent. That's gonna be, it's actually this one. That is going to be, you immediately take, 15 damage.
Ouch.
And you watch as he pulls an arrow out from, like, inside of his back, and doesn't even put it, like, puts it in his bow, and, like, short range, pulls it all the way back, and shoots it through your stomach from up close.
Ouch.
And then breaks it off, and then punches you in the wound and pushes you away.
Ouch.
And then makes eye contact with the rest of you and goes, alright, who's next? Which is Jerome. Unless you have anything else you want to do with your turn, Ginny?
I think. Okay, but I want to see your attitude.
That's all I can do.
You see what he did there?
Are you?
Yeah, it's whatever. It's because you're trying to hit him physically.
That's what I do, I'm a barbarian.
She's that kind of threat.
I'm going to find out what you are.
I'd like to use a 4th level spell slot. I'm going to look to you, and I'm going to say, let's see how powerful Mamo is. And I'm going to spend... wait, let me get
Crazy thing to start this way.
Crazy shit.
It takes her kind of throws it at him.
Yes, good cat to grenade stuff.
For real. I'm going to spend 6 sorcery points.
Holy shit.
I'm going to twin my polymorph spell, targeting Mamo with one and him with the other. I'm going to turn Mamo into a dragon and him into a black cat.
Oh my god.
Can I do that? I've never used polymorph.
No, I just wanted to, I wanted everyone to recognize how cool that was. That's what I wanted. here's what we're gonna do.
He has to make a wisdom saving throw. If Mammo's not resisting, it just becomes a black dragon.
Yeah, I was gonna, he's your animal companion, so Mammo can just turn into a dragon if you want.
That is absolutely insane.
What I need you to do, Jerome, is I need you to make a I need you to make an Arcana check for me.
Okay. Arcana. My Arcana is +3. Can I know the DC?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, Dylan.
That is a 12.
As you cast this polymorph spell, you watch as it turns Mammo into a black dragon. And suddenly, even the hat grows with Mammo, and you see he becomes a tuxedo dragon, big on the top of your head. And
wow.
Is it still on my head?
yeah, and he does not feel any heavier.
Okay.
Oh, we're about to find out, trust me. You watch as the hat grows, like, not even like to this, like 10 feet wide, like just the radius of the thing. And Mammo just blows smoke out of his nose. And you watch as the Black Dragonborn, who, if you want to know his name, is Corel Eric Okoria, uses one of his legendary resistances to stay in his current form. And you watch as he essentially eats the magic that you throw at him and goes, impressive! But you're going to need more than 6 sorcery points to do something crazy like that.
Oh my god. Can I, as I cast my spell, just real quick, the components are, I pull a match out of my pocket, I light it on my 2 long boots, and I go,
cool.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
It is pretty cool. I flip my hair, and I say, go get him, Mammo.
So,
Your legendary resistance couldn't stop the cat from becoming a black dragon.
No, you're good.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Mostly because Mammo doesn't have legendary resistances. Great.
My cat is not the greatest.
Anything else you want to do with your turn, Jerome?
That was my action and bonus action. I'm gonna use my movement I'm gonna try to act cool, but back away as far as possible.
Yeah, give me a charisma check and I'll let you know when I need that number.
It's gonna be like an arm straight out backing up.
As you begin to back up, you moonwalk backwards.
What? What was the check? Just a raw charisma?
Yeah, just a raw charisma, and I'll grab that from you later. Blake, I believe it's your turn, technically?
Actually, I'm moonwalking backwards.
Yeah.
So cool.
Yes, I still, my head is still reeling from the twin spell polymorph. I'm going to put my hand on the Horizon Walker's shoulder and say, you've got this, and cast guidance.
Perfect. And then use a full action to cast guidance.
I'm using a full action to cast guidance.
Alright.
And then I'm running in with my warhammer, and I'm standing in front of him saying, like, my Horizon Walker will protect me. And then that's it.
That's it?
That's it.
Make an intimidation check at disadvantage, but still make it.
Of course. Okay, nat 20. And a 7. That is a 8.
He looks at you as you stand in front of him, and he's like a little taller than you are. And you see his eyes just make eye contact with you, and he goes, what's your deal, man?
I want you to know there's a world where that worked really well.
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh.
You're lucky I used my legendary action, or I would have hit you so hard.
I know. I wouldn't have done this if you hadn't.
Which means that if that's the end of your turn, we're now going to go to Tiffany. You want to do something with that dragon slaying arrow, or what are you thinking?
Well, I have a dragon slaying arrow, and now I have a dragon.
You have a dragon on top of your head. A tuxedo dragon.
Bless some fan art of this.
Yes.
Okay.
Fan art.
Fan art now.
So, because Momo is my animal companion, do I also kind of control Momo?
Yeah, I'll say this. If you want Momo to attack, he has 2 claw attacks, a bite attack, and a breath weapon that he can use. And I'll do all the math and stuff like that behind the screen. Those are just the things he can do.
Oh my god. My baby, I don't know if I want to go in.
He's got so many hit points now. Let me be clear, he's got so many now.
Okay, well then, what I'm going to do is, can I cast Pass Without a Trace on Mamo?
I'm gonna say, just because Pass Without a Trace is like a stealth spell that you would typically cast outside of combat.
Okay.
You're essentially like already like, it's initiative, like people pretty much know where you are unless you make like a separate stealth check.
Okay.
And Mamo's gonna have disadvantage on any stealth check he tries to make. He's kind of out in the open. He's a big dragon. Tuxedo dragon, to be specific.
Yeah, he was gonna fly.
If you want him to like fly up in the air, he has that breath weapon he can do, claw attacks, all that stuff.
If he's a tuxedo dragon, does that mean he has black dragon and white dragon breath spells?
We're about to find out what breath spell he has.
So you have a inspiration token. Thank you to an anonymous donor. Thank you.
Thank you, anonymous donor.
Stoner. Okay. So then I won't do that. I want to use my arrow.
Do it.
What if you crit?
What if you crit again?
What if you crit?
What if you crit?
You've got guidance. Do whatever you want.
You've got guidance, you got a D4 to it. I'll even say like, there's other NPCs here that aren't you guys, that are like, they're like level 3, so they're gonna die soon, but like, they're there.
Just soon. They're just going to
They're
die
just
soon.
watching.
Well, there is a breath weapon that may or may not happen, who knows?
Fuck. Okay.
I didn't say it.
Is there anything about the room that I could like, instead of like focusing on the dragon, like can I like shatter the ceiling?
What is your intent? What is like your intention as you're coming towards this guy? Are you looking to try to defeat this dragonborn, or are you trying to figure out more what's going on?
I would like to know what's going on, but I definitely want to dismantle this system. And I don't necessarily know if killing him will dismantle the system or if he's just going to be replaced.
In that case,
in the corporate structure.
No,
So
that's
I'm like,
really
how
great.
do I dismantle this? So I'm like looking like, how do I take down the illusion?
I want you to make an insight check. You should have pretty good insight.
Okay.
And I'll say one of the NPCs that's gonna die soon is standing next to you and goes, "Hey, don't even worry about it. I'm not sure who I am, but I'll give you that help action."
Absolute royalty.
What's your name, good sir?
My name is Broderick.
Broderick, you will be memorialized.
I will be a martyr this day.
For sure. Okay.
Just like the chipmunks.
A lot of bad stuff happening today.
Okay. And then my insight?
Yes.
Oh, okay. A 22.
On a 22, the dragon. You look past the Dragonborn and you look back to the outside and you look to those choked skies. And then you think, well, how is this place? Because the ceiling's coming off this place. And you see that there's that same white and blue energy that seems to be following you around from dimension to dimension. And as you even look at it, you have this spiritual connection. And you look essentially into the future where you see you harnessing all of this magic. And it's to you, it's like that end game thing with Doctor Strange, where you're looking at yourself in your mind's eye from the future and giving you the one shot, and it's of you absorbing this magic and exploding.
Okay. Is it a recent future?
It's a potential future is how it feels.
Okay, and that's how. So I'm asking the question of how do I stop this? How do I dismantle?
That's the best you on a 22, which is very high. That's like the best you get, but it's still like it's like a prophecy. It's like the future. You can make different
But it's
decisions.
nothing to do with this dragon.
It technically does have something to do with this dragon.
Okay.
You're not sure what, but he came out of this magical like darkness, came in and like didn't come in until after the ceiling had been ripped off this place.
Okay.
There's also still the stairs.
Yeah, this is just mid-level
Interesting.
mage.
The DM mentioning the exit.
We could ride on Memo's back up there. Memo could take us.
Fly up there.
We can see the cool stuff.
We'll destroy the stairs and they'll fall on top of him.
I will allow, since Mamo hasn't done anything, I will allow you guys to get on Mamo's back if you want to fly somewhere.
Oh shit.
I will allow this.
I mean, you're in bad shape, right?
Coughing up blood.
Abdomen. I mean, I'm okay, like, in the grand scheme of things, but I did just get.
He just seems to be surrounded with a lot of darkness.
Yeah.
Can I open a plane? Alright, maybe I'm just getting crazy because I've been here for so many hours. But like, can I open a plane like the sun? And just like have the sun come through the plane and just like sun, because I'm trying to think of like a sunlight spell or something like sun.
I will say daylight's an hour-long spell, so you still resonate.
Oh, that's I had forgotten about daylight. I forgot how long that lasts. As you begin to think about even just the sun, I thought I heard somebody say boo, but maybe that was just my head. That was weird.
Boo.
Boo your idea.
Boo, daylight, boo.
Everybody hates daylight.
I hate that spell.
You see that the daylight is actually a little bit more of like the silver moonlight that seems to be casting over you. And it seems to be keeping the darkness at bay. You two even notice this, like, because it looks exactly like that vision from before. So you even, like, could probably mention that to her, being like, dude, shit was weird over there.
You're still so shiny.
You're radiant.
Thank you, Stone Man.
Thank you, Stone Man.
Rock no, but yeah.
Rock no. Yeah, like, is there any way that I can direct this sunlight to this, like, darkness that's, like, surrounding this guy?
You would have to, like, get up close and personal with him. Like, you would essentially have to be, like, almost engaged in combat with him, or, like, at least that kind of close where it's, like, within the same 5-foot square if you were looking at a battle map.
Okay. My vision says that he's attached to the problem. So
Yes.
he is attached, so I can't just run away from him. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm gonna walk towards him.
Yeah. You walk towards him with this daylight spell on, and as you walk closer.
I mean, he was running, right?
Oh, yeah.
So I just like walk past him. You're like, ah!
I'm like, I'm gonna get this guy as soon as I got an action.
As you're sitting there and you're like, my Horizon Walker will protect me, she walks right up next to you with like no weapon drawn, and essentially brings this like silver light up.
Light!
Which kind of is the right call, and he does take, he takes 4 points of radiant damage from that, I'm gonna say. And as he does, you see some of the details in that like dark voidness that is just like his being, and then it resists the light again. And you see that a little bit of that like smoke of like something burning comes up, and he goes, "Oh, listen, might have gotten off on the wrong foot. What do you want?"
Speak to him, Horizon Walker.
What do you want?
We must bring balance back to the land.
Balance? Balance doesn't do anything for peace, let alone for prosperity.
But you know what it does do? It gives Tiffany a level up!
Horizon Walker, you've done it!
Looks like
Level 10 is crazy. 1 second.
You watch over your head a portal opens, and instead of just sparkles, it's actually pure sparkling like silver moonlight over your head. And as they watch you grow stronger, literally at the moment, they go. The Dragonborn like kind of like recoils a little bit, and goes, "What? How the hell did you do that? How did you do that? How the hell did you do that? How?"
Was it anonymous?
You got a natural explorer improvement in hide in plain sight features.
Yeah.
Level 10
That
Ranger.
donation actually came from Blake Hood.
Level 10! Level 10! Level 10! Level 10!
My knight.
I am yours!
Just Mammo just
My sword is under the chair.
My dragon.
He's still cat-like, but he is a big dragon.
You get the ability to hide in plain sight. You can just hide even if there's nothing around to hide behind.
Yeah. So as that power comes over you, since you have that new ability, do you want to use that to try to like hide behind him and try to like do any like little bits of trickery, try to figure out like more stuff about him? You only have a bonus action I think left. So is there anything you want to do with that?
Because all I did was walk.
I thought you. Oh no, you had an object interaction. You still have your action and bonus action. I
walked a few steps and I leveled up.
Yeah. normally a bunch of stuff happens in between those things.
I want to say you have taken too much from this land.
Preach.
As you say you've taken too much from this land, you see his eyes glow brighter. He goes, I haven't taken enough. And he's going to use his second legendary action
Okay.
to hit you.
Okay.
And that is that's a 19 to hit, which I believe does hit.
I don't know my armor classes anymore because I leveled up, but yes.
It should stay the
16.
same. Yeah, it's still 16.
Oh, it's 16 now?
Yeah, because you got the plus right there.
Ooh,
Okay.
that sucks. That's gonna be, oh, I forgot it's, okay, no. That's gonna be 13 points of damage, as he takes a small knife out and just sticks it like in the side of your arm and just goes, listen, I know what I want. Are you willing to fight for what you want?
Okay, so I had 10 extra hit points,
Yeah.
so I only really take 3 damage.
He, as he watches as this ward breaks, it like barely sticks.
Thank you!
Tis but a scratch! Thanks, Scott!
And he pulls it out and he goes, fun trick, and literally licks the blood off of his knife.
Weirdo!
Which, by the way, when he opens his mouth, it's like a shadow tongue, like it's still that same void-like stuff as it like goes over the end of the knife.
Well, I'm really close now, right? So it's like a continuous rate like damage.
Yeah.
Who else is
Yeah.
close? Is Mammo, the dragon.
Yes.
Still order to attack if you want.
Yes.
I know. You're like all the way in the back, being like, by the way.
By the way.
Yeah, didn't you retreat earlier?
Yeah, because if he hits me, Mammo might turn back into a cat.
Over here.
Ugh.
I'm on the front of the fray. Where are you?
Making sure the cat's a dragon the whole fight. God.
Yeah, do you want Mammo to do something? Do you yourself want to do something? What do you want from this moment?
What does this guy look like? Like, I should be close now.
Yeah, no, it's,
Am
you
I like
can't-
looking in his eyes?
Yeah, all you can see is his eyes. There's no features to him. It's like looking into an empty void of nothing.
Typical.
I just don't know if I'm gonna be able to, like, if it's gonna be one of those, like, with her.
You have,
Yeah.
you'll find out when you either hit him with a dragon slaying arrow, have Mama burn him. You do have a bunch of things you can try.
Yes. She's close to me though, right?
Yeah, you're all in like the same kind of like general area kind
Well,
of.
I definitely want to give her a healing potion.
Yeah, go ahead. That's a bonus action. 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
What do I roll for that?
2d4 plus 2.
I heal. Yeah, I gotta heal my girl.
You heal your girl up. As you drink this potion, you watch as it literally like the skin kind of like comes up and like sews itself together, and then kind of forms back over. For how much damage did you get back?
I got 7 hit points back.
7's great.
15. Yeah. 7.
Yay! I
Yes.
Can I know anything about that arrow?
It just seems like a normal arrow. It's just like it seems like his actual bow that he used that seemed to come like from out of his form was special.
Great. All right. Well, I still have my arrow in my hand.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna stab this guy.
Oh, nice.
Not even put it in the bow, just stab him
I'm
with
just
it.
gonna stab him with it.
Because that's raw as hell. Go ahead and do. We're gonna say this is like a normal, like ranged attack. You would add the
I'm
same
gonna say
modifier.
nothing personal, and I'm just gonna.
Yes.
Yeah. Awesome. Amazing. Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay.
One of the random NPCs is giving you a help action.
Okay. I was gonna do some inspiration.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, there we go.
Ooh, clean.
Okay, so I got him, I think.
What was the total?
It's not
25.
Oh yeah, for sure.
What did you say earlier? Quit, bitch?
Quit, bitch.
Quit, bitch.
Get that other dragon.
Get them all out of here.
So this is a favored enemy.
Yes.
You're not.
I am right next to him.
So why don't you go ahead and roll 3d8, 1d6, and 2d6 for me.
Okay.
And if you need dice, let us know.
And then it's with the arrow that you
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's what does that add again? Is it like
Just give me
a
all the
set
dice I
damage,
can
like
roll.
plus 5, or is that or is it another d8?
One more D8.
I think it's a d8.
Wait,
Alright, are we ready?
With the arrows. Let's do it.
Yeah, that's why I was like, that's pretty cool as hell.
27.
27. Oh, it deals an additional 6d10.
I was about to say, I was like, you want to do the 60-10?
Yeah, I'll do the 60-10 over here on my side. So how much did you just do?
27.
So 27 plus 60-10 damage on this.
One hit, baby.
It's another.
Balance must be restored!
Quit, bitch!
Just ripping down that CEO from the
So it was 26 plus 27 for 53 damage. And with the inspiration, you feel the magic of the Horizon Walker actually shimmer through you, and you see a future potentially where as you go to strike, you fully miss, but then you watch as not only the gift of giving your friend a healing potion, but just the general kindness of others guides you true into this black inky form as you do 53 damage by stabbing him with an arrow right in the center, and he goes. And you see, suddenly, you can see different attributes. You can see actual scales begin to appear on his face. And then it goes back to that dark void as you do him a hefty amount of damage, which he takes all of. And then, anything else you want to do right away?
I have another action, right? Or I have
You
two
technically have
attacks.
another attack, so you can do one more attack if you want. And because it's raw as hell, you can use the dragon slaying arrow again and just stab him with it again.
Pull it out.
I'd be cool with it.
Why shoot that?
I'd be cool
I'd
with
be cool with it.
I'd be cool with it.
Yeah, why the hell would you ever shoot with that arrow?
Where you can just stab.
Well, she's like, I'm gonna rock up with pure moonlight and stab him with an arrow. Like I'm the coolest motherfucker that ever existed. We've already said it enough times. I'm saying it.
The same way he tried to stab you, you just stab him back.
Harder.
He's like, I got a knife, and you're like, I have a dragon slaying arrow.
So go ahead and roll attack again for me. We'll see if this one hits.
Lands, yeah.
No whammies.
No whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
Okay.
We got it.
17.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. That's gonna hit. So
Okay.
I'll roll the d10 back here.
Okay.
Assortment of dice for this one.
God damn.
27 again.
27 again.
For even more damage, for a total of 65 damage.
Wow.
As you take the arrow out, it does even damage as you pull it out with that sharp, serrated, draconic scale to it. And as you plunge it back in, you don't just plunge it back into like the same depth. You push the arrow all the way through and almost create a hole where like your hand almost kind of goes into his black corpus. And as you pull it out, you see this like black ink like ooze begins to pour onto the floor and slop heavily. He just went from 126 HP to 5.
Whoa! Holy shit! And can I just look in his eyes and say, "You will take no more"?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got nothing. He's like literally almost dead, and he makes eye contact with you.
I still have my dragon. Can
Yeah.
Mama just like come behind me?
Mama's just sitting there like
Yeah, Mama's just chilling.
as the dragon form.
And my gnome.
You see,
Gnome's like, I wanted to see the top.
Dave hasn't even gone yet, and you're just watching all this happen.
I don't think I'm seeing the top, you guys.
What is for the elevator?
This is hour 9.
It's getting wild, folks. Do you want to do anything with Mamo? Do you want him to do anything on your turn? I'll let him.
I just kill him?
Take a bite.
Yeah, go ahead. We're gonna make some attacks from Mamo behind the board to see how he does. He's got a +10 to his attack. So
what's his multi-attack?
Yeah, he does have multi-attack. He's got 2 claws and a bite attack. And he rolled a 19 on the first one, so that for sure hits. A 17 on the second one. And a natural 20 on the last one.
Yeah, let that boy eat him.
You watch as Mamo finishes cleaning himself. Sees that there's even like a drop of blood coming out of your shoulder, and you watch as spikes begin to pop off of his scales to create like another layer of armor, and you watch his eyes glow this like brilliant silver energy, and you watch it's almost like that glitter that you would put inside like an alcoholic beverage as it drips into the actual like liquidity of the air. You watch as it begins to spread out and occlude everything. And it was technically 3 attacks, and on the last one, he swipes once, catches him up in the air, and he spins, and then and eats him whole. And as he swallows him,
He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
and as he swallows him, he just goes. Now this is.
Broadway didn't die.
Yeah.
You saved Broadway. Our paths will lead to different places if we follow the Horizon Walker.
You watch as Broderick like gets on his knees and goes, "Thank you so much."
All right, now we can get on Mama's back and go to the top. Because
Yeah.
I promised my little stone golem, rock golem.
No,
he's a
That's okay.
You've known him for so long.
That's okay.
Yeah, it was cool, whatever.
That's okay.
Might I say, Dave, at the start of the fight, just like hunkered down, took out his pack of like sling stones, he's like casting daylight on one of them, takes out his quarterstaff, he's like doing his little trinkets, like looks up just in time to see the dragon absolutely get demolished by Tiffany and then eaten by her familiar. It's like, oh. Puts the stab back.
Creating the most complicated sniper rifle ever.
I'm gonna say that as you finish that, of course, it's your Horizon Walker. You said, "I will follow her into battle." Andy walked up and said, "I don't even have to swing. She's got you, dude." And she did. She did, dude.
I said, "You stand a chance. That's my Jesus Christ."
I still have the arrow. I was worried about if I fired it, I'd lose it.
It does break off on that second one, and also,
It broke.
well, I'm not gonna let you can't just have that forever. Technically, I shouldn't have let you use it twice, but I thought it was cool. Really cool, baby. As you all hop onto Mamo and you fly up towards the top, you notice it's still the magic is uncontained. You now realize that this like lightning and like rumbling you've been hearing is the actual magic not being concentrated. There's literally so much of it that it's beginning to destroy the things around it because it's concentrated in one place. Now, as the Horizon Walker, you do have an affinity to magic, and as you approach, you feel this this pulling you towards the actual energy that you're feeling. What is first things first? As the Horizon Walker, you hold a great amount of power. What is the main thing that you, Tiffany, think about if you were to be given great power beyond the wildest imaginations?
Damn. Like what I want my power to be used for?
Whether it's what you want the power to be used for, if you want the power in the first place, even how you want to organize the power is up to you.
So like, is like the power just kind of like in the clouds? It's just very nebulous. It's not concentrated on anything.
It's more about like the intention with it. Like in your head, what is your first intention if you were to gain all this power and opportunity?
Can I ask my companions what they would do?
Yeah, I don't see any reason not.
Because I'm almost back. Let's have a conversation about what we.
What? I can't hear you over the rushing air. We're all just getting thrashed behind you, and you're just like,
I don't know. What do you guys?
Horizon Walker, I'm trying desperately to hear you, but I can't.
There's no reins on this thing.
Can we just go down?
Grabbing to a scale for our life.
Yeah, you're like it's the middle of a storm and you're riding a dragon. There's nowhere to put yourselves because the top of the tower's been ripped off. So you're just kind of hanging in open air, but you're definitely free to have this conversation.
This is the cool stuff.
I'm hanging on the tail.
Oh my god.
Yeah, where was the cool stuff? That was a lie. There was no cool.
It's just like the cake that we heard about.
You were the cool stuff, Horizon Walker. All along, it was you.
Like maybe the cool stuff was like friendship or whatever.
What did that douchebag say?
I said maybe the friendship. That was the cool stuff or whatever.
And turning Mama into a dragon, which is actually very cool.
Can I do an investigation check for the cool stuff? That was kind of my whole thing.
Yeah, we need to close this loop for
Dave,
Paul.
you've been awfully quiet lately. What do you think? That's an 8. Where is it? Where's the cool stuff?
As you begin to look toward what you assume the area would be for cool stuff, you see one box that has like a shiny screen on it that has like this weird like shimmer in it that's got these like black and white dots.
Right.
And you watch as it flies in the magic. It says, "You are now watching Channel 8 News," and flies past you.
No.
Anything else you want to confirm with your friends?
So very helpful.
Yeah.
It seemed like they said everything they needed to say.
There are a lot of problems on the ground right now. Is there any way to put this magic like on the ground so we can make it prosperous again? Heal the planet.
What I would like for you to do is I would like you to make an Arcana check. And this is going to be a DC 20 Arcana check. And what I will allow is that since everybody threw a help action in by saying something.
Also guidance!
If you don't, we're gonna find out. So you're gonna roll that D20, and we're gonna see if we can get a DC 20. And if you can't, oh, stuff's gonna get weird.
Need 16 or better on the die.
That's not good.
That's hard. You can do it.
Plus your guys.
Come on, everybody, bring it in for Tiffany.
No, it's a 10.
You still have 3 more chances, all of which with guidance.
You also have one last inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yikes.
You got it.
Oh, we got it.
20. Woo!
Let's go.
As you look in towards this magic, your first instinct is not with accumulating power for yourself or finding a way to make it benefit those around you. Your initial instinct is to share with anything and everything just because it deserves it. And as you reach a hand out towards this magic, the silver light begins to twirl around your fingertips and wraps up your arm, and then insets this brilliant silver tattoo along your right arm. And you watch as more of the magic begins to channel into it and begins to shine brighter and brighter as you begin to absorb all this magic. And as you do, you begin to float in the air almost right off of Mamo as you do. Everybody in awe of this nearly...
What's happening up there?
Wow!
Someone pull me up! Is my Christ figure ascending?
Hey, by the way, Jerome, what was that charisma check from a million years ago?
Oh, it was a 15.
Is it 15?
Wait, is it just raw charisma?
Yeah, it was just raw charisma.
Okay, actually, it is, it's plus 4, 17. Sorry, math is hard, it's late.
You, in all your atheistic beliefs, hang along the scale. You're hanging onto the scale of a dragon that you polymorphed for this, what you assume is maybe a deific figure. You've watched them level up twice since they got here. You don't even know what level up means, but you know that shit is crazy. And as you look down towards the citadel, you see that even the bottom is beginning to, the copper is turning into this, like, it oxidizes and rusts and becomes that green color, but then very quickly becomes a nice lush color of the grass. And you watch as it begins to eat away at the copper. And Jerome, you make eye contact with a little kid with a gold coin. And he goes, from way down on the ground.
A single tear rolls down Scotty DeNepo's face. As for the first time, a smile that's not a shitty smirk spreads. He looks up to Tiffany.
Muad'Dib!
Lisana Gaib!
Lisana Gaib! You hear the entire citadel go, Lisana Gaib!
Can I use my last sorcery points and the rest of my spell slots to turn all of us that are Tiffany into different colored dragons?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I don't care if you had the spell slots for it or not. Do it. Do it, damn it. You, everybody, what is the dragon form of yourself as Tiffany is absorbing this magic? We'll start with Ginny down at the end. What is a dragon that you would like to be?
I'm a green acid dragon. I have the armor of resistance of acid, so I turned into this big, like, kind of bulky, but, like, happy dragon. Still with a really high voice.
Dave, what do you turn into?
Dave, a man of the earth. Little rock gnome he is.
We're gonna get demonetized.
He stretches out, thinking that he's going to become a giant, majestic dragon, but barely grows at all. Still a tiny little pint-sized, still rock, just a little rock dragon, and 5 feet long, and he's thrilled with it. He's like over the moon. He's like, I'm flying. This is Dave. He has never been happier. This is the cool stuff that I
wanted. What is, as Dave screams, this is the cool stuff, what does Scotty DeNepo look like?
Scotty DeNepo, inspired by the silvery magic and tattoo, becomes a silver dragon that still somehow has bangs that cover one of his eyes. Has like weird scales and like ridges that still look like the bands of his the too many like buckles on his boots. As he just becomes this slender lithe dragon that's like pretty cool.
And last but certainly not least,
do we see as
Andy
becomes a dragon turtle?
Wow.
Yes, a dragon indeed. Cannot fly.
He just drop?
I just dropped.
So
Here we go.
we will resolve this in a moment. We will resolve this in but a moment. As you see 3 beautiful dragons flying in the sky, surrounding their Horizon Walker.
4 with the cat.
Well, 4 with the cat, excuse me. There are 4 dragons.
Actually.
No, this is a good time to unactually names. Because, contrary to popular belief, 4 is not the full figure.
Glasses on his dragons. He's like, actually, there are dragons.
Yeah, you see even that kid goes, wow, even as a dragon, he's still a dick. And as you finish absorbing this magic, it doesn't feel like it overwhelms you. And you point your hand over towards where you know the chipmunk family lays to rest, where you can already see that the grass is beginning to grow greener and trees are beginning to come back. And as you let this magic release into the world, you watch as you release it, portals, it's a straight beam that hits the earth right where the chipmunk family is at, but then these portals begin to appear on the side and it lightly drifts out of every portal, going back into every world, everything going back to where it is. No longer an accumulation of magic at the top, but instead magic for everybody who needs it.
Yeah!
And as you finally let the color return to the earth, and you can even hear the chittering of woodland creatures, you
That's cute.
you look to your 4 dragons, and you go, I could not be prouder of the progress I've made today. It's only been a day, just by the way, in case you weren't 100% sure. It's been a whole day.
Can I mention all the Fellowship of the Badger?
Yes! Everybody gets an amulet that has like a little badger that's like molded out of like studded iron. And as you go to hand out the amulets, you have an extra one in your hand, and you look over and you see a turtle dragon falling out of the sky. And I would like to ask, I'd like to ask Andy, as you fall, what are you thinking about?
I'm thinking about just how amazing this day has been to finally get to meet a figure that I have only heard tale about. The text, the religious text. I couldn't be happier dying now.
No! Oh my gosh. You have so much to live for.
And as you
little turtle.
And as you fall and you hit the ground, even 120 damage, the maximum falling damage you can take for a turtle dragon is not enough to unpolymorph you, but you are stuck on your back on the ground.
Oh! I've lived! I have lived!
Great dragon of the sea.
And as the dragon screams, I have lived, is there anything else that you, Tiffany, the Horizon Walker of the multiverse, believe you need to do next?
I don't think so. I think that I'm going to like listen to the birds and the trees and all the woodland creatures, and I'm gonna find like a little like nice little creek, and I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna be living in my thankfulness that this was all possible for this one special day, that everyone came together, not to just celebrate my birthday, little meta, but also to just like celebrate Otherworld today and what we do here and the community that we've built. Whether people are at home or they're here at the theater, it's just been like such a great day of just belonging. And so that's what I want everyone to find. I want them to find their place of belonging, whether it's here or another theater or another special place in your life. And just to remind everyone that we have to continuously support these spaces. Because they are precious things that, unfortunately, the world and governments here in America, they don't really support as much as they probably should. So it's just important to always think of those spaces that mean a lot to you and continuously support them in everything that they do.
Can I roll for hug?
Roll for hug!
Yeah.
For
Nat 20!
at it, Nick. I believe you.
And on a natural 20 for hug, the sense of community could not be stronger now that you have given magic and joy back to the lands. And as you're surrounded by your friends, the people that you've just grown to care about over your one-day adventure, you think of all you need to do next and all the great stories you'll be able to tell about your next adventure. And with that, that's the end of Tiffany's birthday extravaganza D&D one-shot.
One final thing that I get to share with everyone, and I chose this camera unfortunately, so I'll get in a good frame. How much we raised today? We raised $23,000. So, can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah! That's crazy, right? Right? 20? You said 23,000.
Tiffany should be
level fucking 45. Yeah, per the rules.
Per the rules. However, there was a prior donation, and the donations that we counted today